Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Mechabuzz. We are in episode number 3. Welcome once again. Join alongside me is, of course, Vibe. I'm Gretorp. Vibu, how you doing this week? What you been up to, man?
Doing good. I just I slept most of the day yesterday, just dreaming about my Mechabellum builds, my rhinos and all that stuff.
Okay, let me get this straight. For how many years you've been streaming 6 days a week or 7 days a week, I'm sure?
Since 2016, since after Red Bull. Literally ever since then, it was nonstop streaming like that.
See,
And during COVID, I would even do like 200 days with no day off. I would actually just stream every day.
so to be very clear, you go 310 days off or 315 days off, 313, and then 50 or 313 days on,
Yeah,
52 days off.
yeah,
What
yeah.
a god.
And yeah, there were a lot of times where I would even be like, every Sunday I have like the same spiel where I'd be like, I might take the tomorrow off. Sometimes it's not always guaranteed. You know, you might see me, but no guarantees that I'll stream. Because I would sometimes just stream anyways on Monday.
What a god, man. That's
Yep.
crazy. Okay, so you actually took off. You've been basically only streaming. I know you stream games here and there, but it's mostly just Mechabellum, right?
Nowadays, yeah. I would say my thoughts that I have are I kind of want to have like a variety day, but like still also like maybe 50-50 it with some mecha, but then 6 days a week or mecha. And that's how much I've really been enjoying it. It's been really fun.
Okay, right on. Well, um, I know that you've been cooking some stuff, and you actually started a new series, right, on YouTube?
Yeah. I started a new series that I basically am calling Welcome to Mechabellum, the Grind of 1500 series. And I'm trying to keep it super simple for anyone that's like overwhelmed by the game or maybe wants to get into it, wants to figure out how to play it. The goal I have is teaching people that there's certain things in the game that matter, that if you respect them, you can really play any way you want as long as you respect like the rules of the game. So I try to make it super simple in that way to explain what those rules even are.
Okay, amazing. And I know obviously you're most known for your B to GM series in StarCraft 2. You did like, I want to say like 40,000 of those series. Not actually, but you did a ton of those series.
Yeah.
For those of you guys that don't know, in StarCraft 2, it was very highly competitive. Not saying Mechabellum isn't, but StarCraft 2, especially during that age, was very competitive. And I know you would play every single race at the Grandmaster level, which is top 200, right?
I would say my Terran, that's like giving myself some credit. I don't know if my Terran really was always like that. Because
Sure.
I think my mech with Terran was, but my bio was definitely not. I feel like bio is something you really have to practice for a long
Look,
time. And
look, you're still top 200. It's still very, very high up there. So you're taking the same stuff you learned from B to GM series, and I assume applying it
yeah,
to Mechabellum and trying to teach everybody else.
100%. I feel like just explaining things in a way that tries not to overwhelm people, but even listening to myself when I made my series for Mechabellum just now, it's my first one, right? My first iteration of it. And sometimes I'm like, I find myself speaking so fast and I'm like, I gotta slow down. Gotta keep people on the track here.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, Vibu, it's great that you're doing that. Great you're doing that for the community. I really hope that we can do things together. I know, not saying I want to start encroaching on your stuff, but like maybe we can do seminars for related to Mechabuzz, whatever it might be. I'd really love to, take advantage of everybody that likes to watch the podcast. Maybe we go over more analysis, etc. We do some cool stuff. Today is not going to be that day. We have a full slate. I do want to talk a little bit about obviously the game and recently on Stoney's podcast, Bearlight came on, the lead developer of Mechabellum, and he was kind of giving us an update. There wasn't a ton of stuff there, to be completely honest, but I do have some of the notes there that I want to get your thoughts on what he said. That being said, I do want to move immediately to our next section, which is going to be, of course, the weekly updates. Not always weekly, but we have this week another round of updates. So I know that you've gotten a chance to take a look at them. There was a lot that happened last week with,
Yeah.
if you guys remember, the Farseer changed quite a bit, and we were all worried whether or not it was just going to take over the meta. Let's go ahead and take a look right now at what exactly happened. So the first thing I do want to mention is the unit HP bar visual change. They optimized the look to this and basically gave it an animation. And I can't tell you enough how much I didn't know I needed a change like this.
Same. It's It's so visibly pleasing to your eyes, man. Like when you watch it, you're like, okay, the game has so much more polish just because of that. But then when you really like think about it too, it actually gives you information that you otherwise did not have before, because it has like a way to register the last unit that, like, when the shot hits the target, you can really clearly see how much damage that shot did. So it gives you like damage differential between units. It's really, really nice.
It's crazy that just this small little change impacts how I analyze, how I understand the battle, how I see everything, the visibility of,
Yeah.
as you said, what is damaging, what isn't. And from that, it's almost like my analysis, or I get better faster. And it's something I would have never said, like, oh, do you know what this game needs? It needs to change its HP bar animations. Like,
Yeah.
what are you
I know.
talking about?
Yeah.
And
It just looks so polished. It's so nice.
yes. Another thing that it added, of course, there's a little Discord bug in the beginning, but Discord friends, you can now connect your Discord account to your Discord or to your Mechabellum client. That's fine, great, added perks. I don't really do that a lot of times, but I can see why people would do that. In particular, though, now we have the balance adjustments. It's the damage to player HP. So a lot of things got scaled back. Scorpions, instead of it dealing 300 300 damage to a player, that is, if the Scorpion lives at the end, it does 250. The Typhoon goes from 150 to 125, Farseer 300 to 250, and the Wraith 300 to 250. So it's scaling back how much damage that gets dealt when these units are left over. This is not an unprecedented change. We've seen this with the Giants. We've seen this with the Titans. The Titans used to deal 800 damage, which is insane. And of course, the Giants used to deal 400. How do you feel about this? How does this impact the game to you, Vibu?
That's great. I think it really just allows you to. I feel like builds or like things like this allow more builds to exist in the game, because it gives you more of a chance to not be punished so fast by someone who's like rushing you down with something, especially if like they get early Scorpions in there or something like that. That's just like taking rounds really heavily off of you really fast. It puts you in that like you're gonna die situation a little bit later in the game. So I feel like it gives you more just like flexibility in your builds and what you can do. You can take more risks now because you don't get punished for them as hard as fast. I think it's a great change. I also think it like economically it makes more sense too, because yeah, the Giants are doing 350 and the 300 units are doing 300. Those things are very heavily weighted in how much damage they can hit your board for, or your bar for, if they win the round.
Do you think this is going to impact how long rounds go, or is it just like too small of a change to really do that?
I think like if I think it is gonna like give you maybe like one more round, because I do think that there are definitely games where you can have like by round 3 some bad situations happening where you're just taking like over 1,000 damage a turn if you're having just like no momentum on your side. So now, I mean, it's not incredibly massive how much lower these numbers have dropped, but I feel like it's enough though, because we're talking like you'll have like 5k health, and now instead of a situation where like round 6 you're sitting at 800, now it'd be like round 6 you might be sitting at like, you know, like 15 or like 1700. So you have a little bit more like time to breathe here. I feel like it just makes the game feel less oppressing when you're not the one with the momentum on your side for the first like 5 rounds.
That makes a lot of sense. One of the things I see definitely with the Farseer change is my rounds are shorter.
Yeah.
We did have shorter rounds because sometimes we get the Farseer drop before the Farseer got moved to the main pack. But like not the mercenaries or the hired guns or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
But one thing about the Farseer is that it doesn't really trade with anything because it has such a natural 140 range, I believe it is. It sits behind everything without range even. And because of that, it's one of the last units to actually engage, and it generally doesn't die. So normally, like, we were doing a lot of damage, a lot of player damage with the Farseers. Now, obviously, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, no, I feel like the Scorpion's like the same way too. Like the Wraith, maybe. I feel like the Wraith is one where it's like if you can just capitalize on killing their anti-air or controlling the anti-air, it just gets out of hand because it just survives. But all these units tend to like the Typhoon maybe not so much, but like Scorpion and Farseer definitely can just survive through your board pretty often. They're just like able to kill what's in front of them as long as they're with something else that you have too. And then they're just hitting your bar every time if they win rounds for that much is it adds up pretty fast for sure.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know the exact numbers. Obviously, I wish we got a chance to just like scope in and see how many more rounds does this give us as opposed to before? Does this like put us back where it was, where it's like average, I would say round 8, round 7 is where we end our games. Do we get a round 9 now? And all of a sudden we need to think like, okay, what is our round 9s looking like on average, round 10, around 11? Or is this just like a minor, like we're not going to feel it? I don't know. I think it definitely has some effect though. It definitely has
For
some
sure.
effect.
Yeah. I feel like it mostly helps out the early game. I think it makes you not feel so pressured so fast when you're like trading, like you're not really trading, you're just getting dominated in rounds where you're trying to like get something going to deal with it instead.
Agree. All right, the next change, the burst mode of the Farseer went from an attack interval modifier from 150% to 200%. Sorry, my WhatsApp is going crazy. So, 150% to 200%. That is a nerf, to be very clear.
Yeah.
So instead of it basically it needs to wait 33% more time to fire again. Is this a noticeable change to you in your games this week?
Yeah, I think that was like we're talking about the last podcast, we were talking about the Farseer, and one of the things that we kind of agreed on was the attack speed could just be like reduced a little bit, or like the cooldown could be longer or whatever for like its burst for how often it fires. Because before it felt like the last missile when it connected was like you almost didn't even have a second to breathe until the next volley is already going off. So it was very strong the way it was before, and now you actually get to see some downtime with the Farseer. So it really does make Farseer feel like it was not a good shot if it like shoots its burst into like a crawler or something like that, where you're like, oh, now I do have to wait for a while for it to come back on. So if you can get this Farseer shooting at bad targets, it feels so much more rewarding to do that, and it makes burst feel more like a choice you have to think about rather than I'm just going to take it and crush it, like whatever's there every time.
Interestingly, they didn't change the cost to burst. Cost is still at 150 base. That is one of the cheapest upgrades that you can get. Obviously not the cheapest, but one of the cheapest upgrades that you can get. Do you think that was a mistake? Like burst, we still see very prevalently on ladder, whether it's 2v2, 1v1, even free-for-all. We're seeing that all over the place.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm like, I feel like I don't have a strong opinion one way or another about the cost being the same, only because I don't want them to over nerf it to the point to where like you never see it anymore. So I think for now I'm okay with it, because I think if you can really just discover now like chaff against it, if you can line up chaff to run into it for a while as you can make it take shots into just bad targets, it feels more rewarding than it did before. So I feel like if you just have like these steady counters to like, oh, he's going burst early and he thinks it can just like be that good every time, I could counter this because now it actually can be countered better by what it's supposed to be countered by.
Okay. I still tend to think that burst is a little bit too good for only 150. It's dealing a lot of, I want to say alpha damage. Alpha damage is your initial damage, but it's a little bit weird, right? Like it's not quite alpha damage because it is damage over time, but it's this weird string. So I'll give you an example. A sledgy, right? A sledgy does damage. I'm sorry, a saber-tooth. Saber-tooth does damage. It does everything, all of its damage to that one single target. When a Farseer hits, it's hitting everything at that target location.
Yeah.
And it has a little bit of splash. So if you get that one first initial chaff and then more chaff run into it, it's going to do AoE. And I always almost like addressing the problem of it being a little bit too good still. I think that it does okay with chaff and really well with damage, to the point where I'm not getting it every single game, but I'm getting it most games if I pick up the Farseer.
Yeah. I don't feel like I'm getting it every game, but I do feel like it's never really a bad choice to get it if your Farseer also is like going to be shooting at the, prime targets every single time. And even if not, like you're saying, I do agree that the spread of the AoE is still like not the worst as well. If you can actually AoE a big chunk of that chaff pile that just happened right there. Um, it it I still feel like I haven't made my decision on if it like how much worse it needs to be or anything like that. Just because I feel like I'm happy with the fact that it shoots slower. I notice it and I'm like, okay, this makes me feel good. It shoots at least a bit slower.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And sorry, real quick adjustment. It looks like thanks Red Scare. Red Scare came into chat and said it's 125 base, 140 with temp range. So I'm remembering 140 from the temp range. Normally I have that in game. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I still think 125 is really really far away. It just puts you back far enough where okay,
Yeah,
I'm going into tangent. Thank you, Red Scare. Appreciate it.
yeah. I feel like the magic number is like 110. If you're above 110, you're smooth sailing. You're probably gonna be behind most things.
I agree to that too. Right? Anything below 100, it's like, ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
you're really up front there,
Yeah.
But yeah, 110. Now you're just like, okay, everything's safe. We're good.
Yeah.
If ever I get the enhancement modules for my my wasps, for example, it's just
Dude,
like,
yeah.
oh, they're snipers now. Let's go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah. I think, look, I don't know what the exact calibrations have to be with the Farseer. I think it's a little bit too good at everything right now. And
Hmm.
I tend to shy away from units that are good at everything. I think that is a bad thing for the game because what you end up having is very little unit diversity because it's a catch-all. And I want people to be like intentful with their actions. I think that's good for the game and it's good for diversity. So I don't know what that is, and maybe I'm completely wrong, but that's how I feel. The last change to all this was the War Factory, of course. The War Factory, as we were saying last week, is very abusive. It got a huge attack reduction, both in its base attack and also in its HE. So HE was way too effective. I still think it's pretty effective right now, but
Yeah.
HE is way too effective. It went from a minus 30% to a minus 40%, and the attack, it dropped by a massive 10%. This is important, remember guys, because there's all these modifiers inside of Mechabellum. Of course, you can go into the right tower and you can get like plus, what is that, 40% total if you get both upgrades. And then obviously there's different cards that you can get that give it more damage. So this minus 10% is pretty massive because it takes that base amount and then puts multipliers on that base amount. So you're seeing very different numbers relative to what it was before. What do you think about the War Factory? I know you didn't have a lot of problems, or you weren't seeing nearly as much in your games last week.
Yeah.
Did you see it this week? Did you feel the changes?
I feel like I want to run it myself more and like push people with it myself to really get my full opinion on it, because I still War Factory is something I'll see like not even like probably like 10% of the time. Like it's not too often. And I feel like the problem that could still exist for a War Factory still could exist with these stat changes, because I feel like the fact that it can just get through the majority of like the medium to small stuff quickly itself and not really struggle to do that is still going to exist with this. But I do think if it gets stuck on like bigger units now, it'll struggle more there. Just take a little bit longer to get through them. But I feel like if War Factory was like, if the common denominator was everyone just saying that this unit is like too strong, it's just too powerful at what it does once it has high explosive, I think a good maybe like substitute change to it could be maybe like high explosive could like lower its range a little bit or something that really like the overall War Factory's range would be reduced by like 15 or something like that if you turned on high explosive, so that you could really compromise the unit more if you want to make something that is that strong to turn on. But I don't know. I think it's I think for right now, again, I think it's I want to play with it more myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel like War Factory is one of those situations like this kind of a build, similar to like the Farseer, where people will just have it like that's my plan from the start, and I don't care what the board has, it's going down, and I'm gonna make that. So, yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Now, did say on the most recent podcast that he was considering having more requirements for Titans. Obviously, the War Factory is one of the Titans, and this might be like, oh, if you want to unlock the Abyss, you have to lock the Overlord first, or something like that.
Like a tech path.
Do you feel like Titans are too prevalent right now? Do you think it's too easy to get them? Do you think that just give me your overall thoughts about that idea of having more requirements for the Titans?
I think I feel like basically if they want to do that, I think there could be creative ways you could do that, and it could be like you unlock a unit that's like similar to it in some kind of a way, like you said, like Overlord into an Abyss. But I personally like the Titan rotation you can do. I like being able to bust out, like if you get a card for it, that's like the easiest way, but it's also the most obvious way because people will know that's a possibility at that point in the game. But if you have an opportunity where you just see like your opponent hasn't really prepared for a Titan, I kind of like that you can just throw it in there. I like that you can do that because you could. One of the ways you definitely can, I guess, try to play the game is always think to yourself like, do you have enough like single target DPS that could manage a Titan if it exists? And if you don't, that's something that should be on your mind, where it's like, what do I actually need from whatever's offered here, and what are my choices going to be with my current supply? I think I'm down to investigate the idea of more restricted Titans in some way. Could be more expensive, could be other things like that. I think that sounds fun to explore. I would be totally down to try that. But I personally don't think Titans are that. I feel like Titans are manageable if you just think that they can exist and you don't wait until they do exist to start dealing with them.
Yeah, I agree to that. I also agree, though, that by the definition that you gave, where you're forcing people to make sure they're investing into single target damage units, that it cuts some of the roster. So I'll give you an example. It's really hard to invest into, let's say, a Void Eye, right? It requires a lot of techs. You require a lot of deployments of them. Same thing with Marksman to an extent. That's why the Phoenix are so prevalent, because you just get 2 for each deployment. What you end up having is, whether it's by supply deployments or whether it's by not having enough resources, you just can't go into a lot of different units. And that's why we see just like a couple where it's like, obviously the Phoenix with charge shot and range, and then you also have the Sabertooth with double shot. Outside of that, there aren't a lot of like damage dealers that can deal with those Titan units where you can easily continue, like they have a role in the beginning game and the end game, and you don't have to mass them all too much. So I do see there's like constriction in the high damage dealing units, and I'm hoping that one of two things happens. The Titans get readjusted, or we get more support for those damage dealers. And I would tend to the more support. Yeah, there's charge shot, there's range on Void Eyes. But the problem is you have to deal with air. What are you going to get for air? It can't be the Void Eyes. Oh, you're going to put an upgrade. You're going to deal with Phoenixes by getting the upgrade for Void Eyes. Okay, well, you just made all your other upgrades more expensive. Now they're moving in at a different timing, so you have to take into account that stuff. It makes things very, very difficult for the Void Eye, and same thing with the Marksman. Like, there's so many different problems here where the Titans just, it's so easy to get them and they have so much HP. So I wonder, how do we actually prop up the other cast so that they're viable against the Titans?
What if, I mean, I don't think that this necessarily has to be the fix, but what if like some of the utility abilities that units have can penetrate into like a Titan, but like for instance, when I say this, it sounds like it almost feels like it would be OP, but like a Titan couldn't have like photon coating, so now like poison or like EMP and stuff could affect it, but then at the same time it would make that unit feel terrible if like that just always is applied to you. It's such a big investment that you just lose. Or maybe like Titans could be like, it's like a kind of similar like to devices where you have like a set amount or something, but like with Titans, it's like maybe you could have a set amount of, you can only make like 2 of a type or 1 of a type. Maybe it could be like one particular unit. I don't know. I think I feel like I do see lower level units dealing with Titans myself, as long as you have tempo, as long as you have momentum in the game for yourself where you're leveling. But yeah, if you're like level 1 on this like your earlier roster in the game, they're not doing anything. They're just gonna get run over.
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
that's a really interesting way to think about it. What if we had the photon as like you can only use it for 2 turns or something, and now all of a sudden that acid drop that you got makes a lot more sense because you're burning photon coating when he doesn't want to, or she doesn't want to use that photon coating. I'm not sure exactly. I just go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like when you think about it like that, where there's like charges of things, and Titan units specifically can only be affected by certain things a certain number of times, you really have to be like mindful about when you want to drop something for yourself, and it would make Titan units more strategic, I feel like. But then at the same time, if you're just the guy that just makes Titans and you just mass Titans and you just expect it to win every round every time, once you're out of like your supply of whatever you have, then you feel like the now suddenly these small units are zerging you down because like you can't actually manage them properly anymore, and the Titans then feel like a bad investment.
Yeah, that is definitely a problem for the Titans. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's always chaff clear, right? And chaff that you still need to get to Titans. Look, I don't know. The one thing that I can say about Titans, and especially in the past month, ever since the Mountain come out, we've had a lot of cool looking battles.
Yeah. No, for real.
Ever since we got the Titan, the Mountain came back, and particularly the supply changed, or the upkeep cost changed from 200 to 150, and people feel more comfortable going Titans, not screwing over the economy. We just had the coolest looking battles ever. And I don't want to give that up either, right? Like, it's freaking cool to see like 8 fortresses across against 2 abysses with like a Zound of army, and they're just going at it. I feel like we've had the best battles thus far, and it's only because Titans have become a lot more prevalent inside of the meta these days.
I agree. I have some I feel like there's some stuff in this game that definitely, when it happens, it's like a gasp moment where everyone's like, "What? Oh my god, this is like happening right now! It's exciting. It's something that's different." And that does happen often when it's like, "Oh, I'm struggling, and here comes a mountain," and then the mountain just suddenly like turns the fight around for me or something like that, and everyone's just like, "Wow, this unit's crazy," because it's like it's in a spot where it can actually perform well at the current point in time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways you can really make them be controlled, but I do think they definitely bring a lot of excitement to the game too. So I like that they exist.
The good thing is, I know Bear-like has said that he's constantly calibrating. He said this inside of not Mechabuzz, inside of Stoney's podcast, which is Merc. He said that Titans we're still calibrating it. We're looking at the upkeep. We're looking at the power of it. The prevalence right now, Titans are used more than fortresses. So like there's an entire giant specs that are giant area that just isn't being used at all. And that it could be that they're just better. The other thing they could be is just getting big units are cool. And it feels good to get Titans. So I don't know if that is a useful statistic. The last interesting thing that he said, in my opinion, was the Typhoon is going to be a regular part of the roster. They're looking to put the Typhoon in there, but it's going to be reworked.
Okay. So, it's insane, Shafter.
That is the thing. Okay, talk to me about that Typhoon. Do you think it needs a rework? And if you had to rework it, how would you want to rework it?
I think a Typhoon definitely needs to have worse chaff clear if it's going to be part of the natural roster, because it's going to... If your opponent makes chaff and makes a dense amount of it, as long as you have a means to not let your Typhoons, if you want to make them, as long as they're not getting like one shot by sabers or marksmen or whatever your opponent has, if your Typhoons can exist on that board for like at least 15 seconds or 20 seconds, that chaff, it's so fast. It's like a Mustang with splash just built in by default. It's just nailing everything, and it hits ground and air, and its damage actually scales incredibly well. Like if it levels up, I mean, like so when I say scales, I definitely don't talk about level 1 Typhoons. I feel like if you have Typhoons that are pumping out like 500 DPS a piece or more, those things are starting to pop off pretty fast, and you're not only killing chaff. It's like similar to like the war factor thing we were talking about before, where it just kind of like it can run through a lot of things pretty quickly. I feel like it has some nice upgrades too that just give it a lot of utility, but I think it needs to lose its chaff clear ability to an extent. Like maybe it needs to lose range on its splash. Maybe it needs to lose splash altogether. Something like that. I feel like if you just take its splash off, I feel like that would be fine if it's going to now be a mainstay unit. But because I feel like its damage is already ridiculously good. Maybe it could have an upgrade that you could run that gives it splash, so you have to sacrifice something.
I actually think its upgrades or its damage stinks. That's so interesting.
I love its damage, dude. Like
there's so many times I see it on like a level 3 tower, and I'm just like, I have to wait here for how long until like his army comes at me, and then it still doesn't kill the tower. Typhoons have problems with clearing big chunks of HP until they level.
Exactly that. Yeah, like once they level up, they grind everything out. And I agree though. I don't think they're great on like high HP targets right off the bat. I definitely think Typhoons are a unit that they shine aggressively because they have such good like move speed. If you turn on temporary speed, you take speed modifiers, or you take mechanical rage on that unit, like, or you have like a haste module, any and all like move speed enhancers on that unit. I feel like it can just, if the tower is not respected, it can die really fast and it can just end the round and just dominate the round. But even if the tower is upgraded, I feel like if your opponent's like abandoning the tower and you have like a steel ball there, it would be fine. But if your opponent's playing the tower, my opinion of a Typhoon is it really comes down to damage. And if you got damage mods in some way, shape, or form, like you need like a damage modifier card, you need a damage modifier device, and someone has to be like giving everyone else XP to farm. You know what I mean? Someone has to be like starting to push the round in favor for you to like let the rest of your Typhoons get that baby bird treatment where they get to feed.
I see. So do you see this unit moving into like really an assault type of playstyle?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like anyone flanks you with certain things, anyone also plays aggressive on the line with certain things, a Typhoon is a great answer. I feel like it's like a ranged Fire Badger in a different way that can also hit air. It's like similar to a Fire Badger, but I think it's better.
Yeah, that actually sounds really good. Maybe the chaff clear is too good. It is an all-around unit, and that is one of my biggest problems. But maybe if you get rid of the chaff clear and you kind of nerf that, what it ends up doing, that you could even like fix its targeting, because I know it's a little bit slow to target different units because the fire rate is so fast. So it does do overkill on a lot of units, chaff in particular. But if you fix that a little bit and let it be smarter about the overkill percentage, maybe it is going to be like, you get a sweet spot, and then it's just like the assault unit that we want.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting take. I like that.
Yeah.
I want that unit, Vibu. That is how I want to fix it.
Yeah, it sounds fun. I think it sounds great. It feels like if I have access to it every game and I can make it always whenever I want, I could be the guy that every time I see dense chaff, I'm like, I'll just get a Typhoon. And if I get a device, I could be like, I'll just get a Typhoon. I could activate it always with certain things for sure.
Oh, Keppels, by the way, hi Keppels, nice to see you. He mentioned something really nice. He said, level 1 Typhoons are poop, level 3 Typhoons are heart face. Could you imagine triple level recruiting level 3 Typhoons as soon as you get the money? I know that's very expensive.
Yeah.
But your elite spec anytime, that is an imposing dooming force very quickly.
Yeah, you're selling off your entire board up till round 3, round 4, and even the drops get sold.
That's it. You need 300 for the Typhoon, 300 for the upgrade, so it's 600 each. So it's 1,800 plus the additional supply and the elite. So it's 1,950. You just gotta get 1,950 and you're good to go.
Yeah, no big deal.
And then as Keppel just said, and then it runs into one mountain with plating, and it's just like, oh well, bye guys.
So
I'm good.
We're nerfing Titans. It's okay.
That's right. That's right. We're just gonna. This is a giant ploy to just make sure that Typhoons are nerfed and everything in this game follows around the Typhoon. This is what we're trying to do.
I definitely feel like I've done a lot of testing with Typhoon myself just over time. And one of I just like mono battle Typhoon almost with Typhoon and Chaff. And it really does, it has its moments where if you have these like activations for it, when it turns on, it really doesn't have problems. Someone drops like an armored unit. This is actually before Mountain as well, to be honest. I haven't actually had someone put a plated Mountain in my face, but that would stop it. But
I don't
it
even
can get through a lot of units.
I don't even do plating. I do war factories, war factory armor, and you just laugh. Like the Typhoon just does nothing. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
There are times when people are taking my side, and I will literally do an oil drop straight down the center vertically, because I know they're going to come over. They're going to take my tower, and I have a war factory on the other side in the bottom, like right, and it just goes up and it sees the Typhoon. Is like, oh, hello. And just blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're not great against very big HP units, but in terms of, man, they're just able to change targets. They're able to get to like a nice pocket for your damage dealers, particularly anything with burst, to just obliterate whatever you need to obliterate. They are such good chaff clears. Not in standard, in aggro. In standard, they're probably poopy, I would assume.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them when you play them back. The only exception I prefer when I play them like deep, like at the towers or even behind my towers, is if I have like a wasp invasion coming and I only get anti-air on them or something like that, and they're just going to be in the back anyways.
Yes, they're good replacement for. They're an excellent replacement for that against fire. You know, Mustangs have such a problem with fire or any spells. Typhoons are just like, come on, let's go. I'll just walk through this. It's fine. You want some shields? I'll give you some shields too.
Yeah, exactly. I love that.
All right, Vibu. Do you have anything else to say? I wanna make sure we have enough time for the next segment.
Sure. I'm happy Typhoons are coming to the roster as well. I was kind of hoping they would make it there since Farseer got added, so I'm happy about that.
All right, Vibu. Here we go. I was up all night. See, there's question box here. Do you know? Do we talk about this at all? Do you know what's going on? Nothing.
Surprises.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever edition of Mechabuzz Trivia. With me today is Vibu, aka Dan Sherlong. I have a couple of prizes for you, and we're going to look at them right now.
Okay.
I am going to have 25 questions for you. All right. A lot of them are XP related because I didn't realize that I had a lot of questions around XP. Okay, whatever. But I have 25 questions for you. You have a possibility of getting 5, 10, 15, or 20 right. Okay? Each of those has a prize. Let's go ahead and take a look at the prizes. Vanna. All right, so you get 5 correct.
Oh.
You're getting Japanese curry tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want you guys to know that this is not a joke. I introduced Vibu to Japanese curry here in Vegas. This man tortures himself so hard. He gets the level 100. Did you get the level 100 or just level 10?
I got 30. I got a 30.
I'm sorry. The scale is 0 to 10. And he's like, I want a 30. That night, he started having nightmares. And he realized that the nightmares are related to him having this spice. So what does he do the next time and next iterations? He keeps getting the level 30s. And he just goes to me, I had nightmares all night last night. And it's just a big smile on him. Okay.
It's delicious. There's a mixture of like, it's almost like a hamburger patty, but it's like really plumped up and they have all these spices and herbs in it. And then you just dip that thing in curry and you just eat that. You just straight up just the biggest bite you can take and just mush it around and just start chewing it and then stuff rice in your mouth while you're doing it as well. It's so good.
It's so good. Okay, we're tangenting. So you get 5 correct. I'm going to ship you some Japanese curry. If you get,
sounds good.
10 correct, I'm going to give you 10 gift subs on your channel right now, today. We're just going to go through with it. You get 15 right. It's 5 gift copies of Mechabellum. You get to give them out and distribute them however you want on your channel. Just, make sure it goes to people that will use it or that knows friends that whatever. And if you get 20 or more, I'm going to put on the first ever Vibu Open Invitational. $500 added, or not added, $500 free roll for whoever you want to have. It'll be up to 16 players, and I will force you to cast some of it with me.
I cast all of it. That sounds sick, dude. Thank you. That's awesome. I don't know what these questions are.
Okay, Vibu, are you ready for the first question of Mechabellum
We'll see.
Trivia? All right,
We'll see.
I got to turn off this music because I even put music with it. You're not going to hear it, but everybody else is going to hear a little bit of music. Here we go. I'm going to set it up. Okay. The situation. We have 2 war factories against linked sledgies here. Okay. Of course, the war factory is going to win. But, Vibu, what happens with the experience?
I don't think they level. I think they're sharing. Or one kills all of it though, right? Actually, so
this is the question.
yeah, I know.
Does one
that's a,
does one kill all of
okay.
it, and they get the kill bonus, and it gets split? Is it one person gets all the experience? Is it split somehow because damage sharing operates a little bit differently, and they knew this? What do you think?
I'm gonna say the killing blow is going to go to one of these war factories. But I love my sledgies, but I don't think this is enough sledgies to level. I for a war factory. A war factory's level though is surprisingly not that large of a requirement for level 1 to level 2. Like Titan units can get their first level not too difficultly. I want to believe that it's not going to level, but I will say because I think
it's not about the leveling. It's not about the leveling. It's just about where the XP goes. Does it,
it definitely
shares equally, or shares? One person,
think so.
One person gets the kill, and then the other one gets the share.
Yeah, I think so. I would believe that.
Okay,
I don't think they're going to have the same XP.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
Let's find out. Okay, War Factory kills him. Let's find out the next turn.
That should be XP on both.
I'm really okay.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. 400.
The other one's gonna have like 3K almost or something like that.
If the other one has 400, you lose. You realize that, right?
Okay. Yeah. It's gonna have more. Yeah. 1200.
Oop. I gave you a ding ding ding.
Yeah.
Hi, Vibu. You've moved up. You are 1-0.
Nice.
Are you ready?
I think so.
For the next question.
Let's do it.
That was an easy one. I'm working you into this, but you're kind of understanding what the heck is going on here and what we're doing. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'll let it play. So we got Link Sledgies once again, and this Raiden has Ionize. Okay? Raiden has Ionize. The question is, what is going to happen to the 3 sledgies or the group of sledgies with the Ionize? So Ionize, if you guys don't know, it's I believe it's a minus percentage. I think it's like 55%. Gosh.
It's 50, yeah. 50%. I think it's 50.
Will the entire link reduce by 50%? Will the 3 sledges reduced by 50%? What do you think?
I feel like I've never seen this actually happen in the game yet. Barely anybody uses Ionize Raiden against me. And I don't even run that myself right now. But I want to believe that the entire pack of all sledges will actually lose HP and not just 3. That's what I think is going to happen because they do share a health bar as long as they're linked, and they're definitely linked. So I'm going to say they're all going to drop to 50.
They're all going to drop. Is that your final answer?
I'm locking it in. It's my final answer.
All right. Boys and girls, let me just see if there's anybody else that thinks differently. Nobody's putting in their contributions just yet, whether or not it's one or the other. So we're gonna see right now. Vibu, are you right? I had a long dramatic pause here. Ooh,
Yeah.
Vibu.
I can't see it because it's my face is in the way.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Let me
Was it all
rewind
of them?
this. It's going. I made sure there
Okay.
was like a 5-second pause, so I make sure I
Okay.
pause this.
Oh yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I'd never seen it, but I was like, since they're linked, maybe it actually is gonna ruin the link. But nope.
It's all right. Well, this mountain's gonna come up and wreck everything. It's okay, Vibu.
Yeah.
Everybody, nobody wins all of them. You can't be perfect,
right.
but you
Sorry,
still
guys.
have 23 more questions to go. We are 2 in. Plenty of time. Are you ready
Okay.
for number 3?
I'm ready.
Okay. Situation. This rhino is not just any rhino. It's a boom rhino.
Yep. I saw that.
It just moved into the shields.
Yeah.
Is it going to blow up both the shields along with the melter? If it has enough damage, I don't know if it does, but is it going to blow up the shields now that it's inside? Now, Vibo, I do want to let you know, and I'm going to put you front and center. You are the rhino expert here. So if you get this wrong, I'm going to have to remove the rhino expert tag from you.
Okay.
You're the one that says S tier rhinos, okay? So the question, do the 2 shields pop now that the rhino is inside the shields?
Yes.
Is that your
Yes, they
final
do.
answer?
Yes, and so does the melting point.
Okay.
The shields, I've noticed if a unit's inside of it, it doesn't actually have to hit the shield. It actually just hits whatever's underneath it with it. It ignores the shield. But when it's an AoE, like a final blitz, it'll detonate everything.
Let's find out.
Let's go.
Vibu.
Yeah.
Is he an expert?
They patched it. I guess the barriers don't blow up. What the?
Incorrect. You are 1 and 2, Vibu. You're just a rhino enthusiast, sir. All right.
Damn.
Question number 4, and this is going to be a hard one. I did not know this going into it, and I found it out yesterday, and now I will be forever changed. Here we go. Of course, we all know you can Goomba Stomp, and you saw that rhino didn't have enough HP. Okay, and that's what it does. Whatever the HP is, if the Overlord has more HP, then it'll live and the rhino dies. But vice versa, if the rhino has more HP, the Overlord will die and the rhino lives and it'll go smacky smacky. Okay?
Yep.
We know the Goomba Stomp. And also, it can be done with Vulcans, it can be done with literally all the other units. Goomba Stomp. Now, I have a melter underneath. And what's going to happen is this Overlord is going to fly. And it's going to hit the Overlord first. And then, does it do damage to the melter?
Yeah.
It does damage.
I think so.
Even though it dies, it does damage to the melter. Hold on. Is that your final answer?
Wait. I thought that, so here's how I think it works. I think because you say it hit the air first, but what I was under the assumption that it would do is if you have something that is vulnerable to like the Goomba Stomp and you put something next to it, I've never really considered putting an air unit next to it, but putting a unit next to it divides the damage. So I would assume it divides the damage.
So you think that it divides damage? Let's just go back and just see the Overlord over here.
Yeah.
It's about 80% dead, right? So it's 20% life left. Okay? So under this, you think that it's going to be split equally. We're going to see the melter and the Overlord sharing the damage of the HP total of the Rhino? Is that your final answer?
I I want to say yes, but I'm starting to feel like it's just gonna like the melter is gonna be a-okay. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna say yeah. I'm
I
gonna say yes.
I
I'm
need a
saying
final
yes.
answer. A
Yes,
yes to what?
it hits. Yes, it hits the melter.
It hits the melter and how much damage
Divides.
it divides? Hits the melter and divides.
So yeah. So like if the boat was gonna die, you could save it by putting the melter there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna find out. Is Vibu right? Does he know his mechanics? Huh? Huh? Oh, I forgot. I paused it for comedic relief.
It
It
does.
does not share the damage. It
Oh, well,
does
it just no, it hits both. Yeah.
it equal damage to
Oh,
both of the units.
just kidding,
So
dude. Look at me.
imagine that. You do the double damage basically by hitting ground and air.
I'm just letting the rhino stomp hit me even harder.
Okay.
Come on, let's share that damage.
I'm going to change Vibu's answer, or Vibu's tag of Rhino enthusiast to Rhino voyeur. Okay, you can gain it back over the weeks, but you know this is
Hey, this is some information, dude. Thank you.
all right. Next trivia question. We are on number 5. Okay. Normal situation here. What we're seeing, what this is supposed to show is that you can see the fangs had no XP. Sorry, this is quick.
Okay.
And now the fangs are close in range and they're getting XP. The fire gives XP. So now I have fangs in the opposite corner, completely far away. Will these fangs gain XP?
Yes. I think spells divide XP to the board, whatever exists on the board. So if you use a spell and it kills anything, it just divides that XP up among the rest of the board that you have that's alive.
Vibu, is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
You don't want to think about it for a little bit?
I mean, that's what I'm assuming it works like. That's what I thought it works like.
All right, let's find out. You are correct.
Yeah, it's okay.
XP still has been distributed to the other side.
Perfect.
Great mechanics, Vibu. But I'm going to throw you a curveball right now because we got a very different situation here. Okay, doing a little finagling here. Let's take a look at this board real quick before we actually go forward. So we got crawlers lined up on the left-hand side. Okay. People can't. I'm gonna hide your face, Vibu. I know it's a very handsome face, but
thank you.
They can't see the crawlers on the top. Oop. Oh no. Okay. So you guys see a line of crawlers all the way over here, and then we got a fire badger. The fire badger has range and it has napalm in particular. And then there's fire badgers over here. It's being met with a scorpion. Scorpion's going to one-shot these bad boys. Okay. There's going to be fire on the ground from this napalm. Sorry, I'm going to let it play for a little bit. I'm going to bring you back.
Okay.
So now the question is, Vibu, all these crawlers that are getting eaten up, you see that they're running into fire, they're dying. Is this fire going to give XP to the other fire badgers on the opposite side?
Oh God. This time I think no. This is not a spell. This is a unit's attack. This is even though it's fire on the ground, I don't actually know if the game works that way with like it's like now suddenly a spell. But I'm gonna say no because I think it's based on the fire badger skill itself, which means the only way they would get XP is if they were within proximity of death.
Okay.
I think this is proximity based.
So you think that it is not a spell, and therefore it's a tethered to the fire badger on the left hand side, and we won't see any of that stuff. We won't see XP.
That's my guess. I'm not 100% because I actually never thought about if the fire badger's napalm is gonna have XP delivered to everybody like a napalm strike, but I'm gonna say no XP shared this time.
Let's find out. Oh, Vibu, I'm sorry. You are
It
incorrect.
shares.
The
Oh man.
napalm is considered a spell on the ground. That should be very instructive for you. Hold on, I gotta give you that. That should be very instructive for you. Oh, sorry, I showed the wrong screen, maybe.
Yeah,
I showed so. Okay, so this should be very instructive. Anytime you put like oil on the ground or fire with hounds in particular, if the hounds die, it just shares everything. If actually no, if the hounds die, it doesn't matter if that it shares
I was gonna
across
say
the
that.
board.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think they even have to die at that point.
So if you're using something like oil fire and you want to upgrade like your units that are hard to upgrade in the back, whether it's Mustangs or whatever, just fire the board. It's fine,
Uh,
man. It's pretty
that's pretty sick,
cool.
actually.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
We need to play with this more. But I'm sorry, Vibe, that does mean you're 50% right now. You're 3 and 3.
Hey,
We're gonna go.
I'm 3 and 3, but I'm learning a lot.
We're gonna go to our next puzzle. Okay, we got blue crawlers on the side. It's not a good situation because our opponent was able to flank us and also upgrade. We need to put something against our opponent, but we're going to put level 1 crawlers, obviously, and they're going to get destroyed. Now that I put this missile, the missile is going to kill all the crawlers before our crawlers are able to do anything. Do these crawlers get the experience? And if they did get the experience, they would level up. So do these crawlers level up after this battle?
I would say yes. But again, this is a spell, and spells tend to divide the board instead of proximity. So again, this is another tactic I've never found myself wanting to do myself. But I feel like I'm leaning more towards its proximity here, and the missile's going to give the crawlers a level. Also, is there any other units on the map right now? Is it just the crawlers?
I don't know if I put other units on the map.
Okay, I'm gonna say they level. I'm gonna say they level.
We're gonna find out right now. Oh, I really left it in suspense. Sorry.
Okay, there you go. There we go. Oh.
Okay. And
no, I spell a level. That's an up air. That's a correct question answered.
That's correct. You are 4 and 3 right now, Vibu. Nice job pulling ahead into the above 50%. That's what we like to see. All right.
These are good questions.
Question number 8. So what we have here is a marksman level 7, and it's going up against quantum assembly phoenixes. My question to you is, when it attacks and kills the first quantum assembly phoenix, does it get the full 200 experience from the phoenix?
No. Once it kills the resurrected versions of it, it gets less XP on kill. They're worth less.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
Okay. Let's find out. Ooh, Vibu, I'm sorry. That is incorrect. They get the full XP.
Do they?
From the quantum reassembled
units.
Wow.
Okay, never mind. I know they do less damage to the health bar, like the ticks at the end. It doesn't hit you for full damage, like full 100 anymore. But yeah, I assume the XP went down too.
That is correct. It does do less damage, or less player damage at the end. But
yeah,
unfortunately, you do get the more XP. So if someone goes quantum reassembly, get those marksmen ready because they're gonna eat, boys. All right. redemption right now. Vibu, it's
Yeah.
redemption.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yes.
From the Rhino Voyeur.
Mm.
We got a rhino. Here's the situation. It's gonna kill all these crawlers, obviously. And I'll even give you multiple choice on this one. Okay?
Okay.
So we can see it's a total of 192 XP that this rhino got from all of that. I've just turned it into a boom rhino. And this boom rhino is going to kill all those same crawlers. How much XP will that rhino earn at the end of the turn? It's not going to kill the melter. Does it get the full experience of killing all the crawlers? Half the experience, 25%, or 0?
um, okay. Well, I like to believe we live in a world where it would get 100% of that experience.
But it technically it dies first, right? And then it booms, or it dies and booms at the same time.
It dies to die first.
Normally in this game, we know if a unit dies, it doesn't get experience anymore.
Yes.
So there is a case for it to be 0.
Yeah. I want to say that I do think it is going to be 0. I overall think it's going to be 0, but I mean, I haven't run Final Blitz in such a long time myself. I need to get some Final Blitz back in my board, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's definitely boom rhinos that are leveling up that are not just actually leveling up through their kills. So I'm going to send it, and I'm going to say it earns the XP that it kills, like by like the full amount, the 100%. Full ingested, the crawler amount that it got. It does it again.
Let's find out. Is Vibu going to be, again, a rhino enthusiast? Or is he just...
a voyeur?
No, not even he's read about rhinos in a book.
No, you just don't understand my rhino styles. I'm not a blitzer.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Vibu. It gets half the experience of everything it kills from the boom.
That's pretty sick, though. What a deal.
What a deal. All right. We haven't got any of the rhino questions right, by the way.
These are so blitz heavy.
They're really fringe cases, but you know. Next question. Okay, what we got here? 2 fortresses about to do missiles into
the barrier. Into the barrier.
Into the barrier, into the phoenixes. Will this barrier get hit or not?
Yes. I think so. Here's my understanding.
That was really quick.
Yeah,
really quick.
Yeah. I feel like a barrier has like a part in the middle where it is at the tallest, and if you have the projectile, like for instance a fortress anti-air missile that flies at the air to hit it, the same thing can happen with like a phoenix shot or whatever. If the barrier at like the highest part is able to like be in front or like be around where the impact is happening, it will take damage because it's like it does get affected by that, and it can block the shot sometimes. The same thing can happen with like a tower where like a phoenix is like shooting at a tower and it gets stuck shooting the barrier in between or something like that. So I feel like yes, the barrier 100% is going to get damaged here as well.
Okay, let's find out. This was admittedly the easy one because I'm prepping you. I'm prepping you for the next question. So yes, that's a ding, ding, ding. We're going to give you a score of 5 and 5.
Yes.
Great job.
Not negative. Thank you.
But here's the problem, Vibu. This is where I have to throw a wrench into things.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, again, we have a multiple choice here. So we got not regular barriers, hacker barrier, typhoon barriers. You know, you're talking about that height, okay? Yeah. That height.
Mm-hmm.
Hackers are much smaller.
Yeah.
Typhoons are much
So,
smaller. If you go into the eye view, you'll
uh
see that the barriers are just way bigger. These
yeah,
are really tiny though. So you know what the question is going to be.
I
Do
do.
these anti-air missiles do damage to these barriers? See, you guys thought that, everybody in chat saying, "Oh, everybody knows this." Do you know this one? Do you know this one? I want to see in chat the same people that are saying, "Oh yeah, everybody's seeing this happen." So you have three different ways that this can go. Okay.
Yep.
Number one, it hits all of them. Number two, it hits none of them. Number three, it hits that only the hacker. Or number four, it hits only the typhoon. Uh,
Yeah. I I I feel like only the hacker makes sense and to some degree, or none of them at all. I feel like it definitely doesn't hit the typhoon. Um, if it did, I would be very surprised. But I'm like my gut is telling me to just say yes, it hits the hacker barrier, but I want to believe that it hits none of them because they are it. I do think height of the big barrier barely reaches the missiles. I don't think like there's you could be shooting the side of the barrier and it'll go over it, but if you go over the center of the top, it hits it. So I'm gonna say the hacker's barrier is it's respectable. So I'm gonna say it hits the hacker barrier and ignores the typhoon, but I'm not 100% confident about that.
but it has to
It's
be
either
is that your final answer?
it is my final answer. I'm gonna say the hacker barrier does get touched at least once.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to find out what anti-air missiles do. And it looks like fortresses are the best barrier killers in the god dang world.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't realize it hit a typhoon barrier. That's learning more again today.
I'm just sprinkling these breadcrumbs to everybody. Here you guys go. Are you guys hungry? Are you guys hungry? Here you go.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, let's go back to an easy one.
Okay.
Oh, I have to update. Hold on. You're 5 and 6 now. Okay, but we're in question 12. We got a lot of time, right? I think you already won your free Japanese curry meal, so this is great.
Yes, thank you.
But the next one, I'm just going to go to the prizes real quick, just to refresh everybody.
Yeah.
Prizes, if you get 5 more right, you get 10 gift subs. Okay. If you get 10 more right, you get 5 gift copies of Mechabellum. 20 or more, we're going to do a special Vibu Open Invitational Mechabuzz tournament. $500 added.
That would the invitational seems pretty sick, actually. I don't think I can get it now, but maybe in the future.
Oh yeah, you can't. You're boned from that. Okay, sorry, sorry, community. You're kind of screwed on that one.
Sorry, guys, I failed you.
All right, guys, if you guys didn't know, the Fangs got a buff, and now for only 100, they get 50% more attack. Fangs are also known for being absolute dog poop to these crawlers. With the upgrade, who wins, the Fang or the crawler?
This is I hate to say it, but I run Ignite on my Fangs. I don't run that upgrade, so I don't see this interaction happen very often. But the crawlers do win pretty substantially hard whenever this happens. I think with a armor piercing upgrade, though, you are going to have crawlers dying faster, and if the crawlers are dying faster, you're going to have Fangs that are in general just like more of them are lasting longer. The damage is going to start getting kind of ramped up in terms of like how many more shots get off. I think I'm going to say I think the crawlers are going to lose and the Fangs are going to win with a damage upgrade.
Vibu, I have to ask you.
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer. Yeah. I think the enough of them are going to die for the Fangs to like eke out the win.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
Oh,
Pew, pew, pew.
yep.
Killing a lot of them. Killing a lot of them.
Well, look at me.
5 and 7,
Uh,
Vibu. We're getting
I don't
there.
know. My fangs always win. I don't really understand.
It, it might be a bug. Bear like might be trolling you. So this all right.
uh,
Question number
it's okay.
13. So we talked about this a little bit last week. Okay.
Uh-huh.
If you notice in this beginning phase, sorry, it went by really fast. Notice in the beginning that the typhoons on the bottom have a module. And what did we say happens with the missiles when we have a module on the typhoon last week?
It affects it.
It affects the missiles. So this is an interesting position where um, the module is affecting the damage of a skill. Normally we don't see that, right? But typhoons, this is actually the case. So we're going to take a look. Both of them have missiles. Both of them are level 1. And you can see the damage difference in both of them.
Mhm.
So there's more damage done to these top ones than the bottom ones. We know this. Well, you do guys know now, right? This is pausing just so that you can see it. We're just setting up. Now, oh,
I already see.
this is showing you that there is an AM device,
Yeah.
okay? And this AM device blocks all the missiles that come from the typhoon.
That's not what I would have expected already.
No. I was testing it. I initially put 3 because they're so fast.
That's exactly what I would have thought. Something built like a lot
And then
more.
I scaled it back to 2. I was like, wait, what? This still does it? And I scaled it back to 1. I was like, what in the world? I need to go 1 for 1? I had no clue.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're obviously very low. But
Mhm.
look what I've done. Look what I've done.
You're asking me who wins this fight,
No.
I imagine.
No. I'm not. I am
Okay.
asking you, do the missiles, we know the missiles got
Oh,
damage. Now that they have the HP buff, do the missiles get HP?
how interesting.
Are the missiles stronger?
Hey, you're so thorough.
I made all these questions up by myself.
They're
I just
great.
want to
No,
let
they're
you guys
great
know.
questions. I actually feel like I feel like I know what's going on, and it goes to the next level. I feel like I'm gonna say missiles now make contact with the typhoon because if devices are affecting the ability, I want to believe it's also going to affect the ability with a different device. That's not just like the damage form of it. The damage is what scales as yeah. I'm gonna say yes. I feel like they shouldn't. I feel like it shouldn't. I normally I would say no, but I'm a believer today, and I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. The missiles are gonna connect and knock it.
I've been throwing you all over the place. Like
You
what you
have
think? Who knows? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look
some. Of them, let's
over
see
here.
it.
Oh, of course the pause for this was supposed to be where
Yeah.
I actually pause. Doesn't do anything, Vibu.
Oh,
Doesn't affect the HP.
you're in my head right now.
Doesn't affect it at all. Vibu, I'm gonna give you the incorrect sound real quick,
Oh,
and I just
okay.
updated you to 5 and 8. Hey, we still got plenty. We have hit the halfway point. Do you need a
Yeah.
water break? Do you need anything right now
No,
before we actually move?
I
Okay.
I love a good beating. Come on, let's keep them coming.
Okay, here we go. Next one. This should be an easy one for you. Okay.
Okay.
The other thing, I'm gonna put the spotlight on you. No, I'll put the spot on me right now. Okay. The other thing that Vibu is known for, there's 2 things on his stream. Number one, it is being the Rhino player. Right now, we've seen that he has maybe a high school degree in rhinos. Number 2, okay, maybe high schools are okay. Maybe it's just like a junior. Okay.
I
A
feel pretty good
junior
about
high.
it.
Okay, let's just say high school. Because he does know his rhinos way better than me. I'm gonna say that. But the other thing he loves, maybe more than rhinos, maybe more, is mobile beacon.
Oh
So
yeah, okay.
we got a mobile beacon like this, okay?
Mm,
Now let's just go over the setup real quick. You see that line of fangs? That's basically just cannon fodder for the war factory.
mm,
The war factory is going into the tower. What it's trying to do, obviously, is make sure that it hits that tower to cause a debuff. There are wasps in the way. The wasps are going to do damage, obviously, from the top. So my
mhm,
question to you is, will this war factory move? Will
mm.
this war factory move now with this current setup?
You like again, this is the everything about this question is very easy for me to answer until you add in the wasp specifically, because it's like now you have that question of will it ignore the air or will it act as like a deterrent where now since a unit is within the range of the beacon, will it just sit there and shoot at fangs instead of moving and shooting at fangs? I'm gonna it's another level, it's another layer to the question. But I think I'm gonna say I do think that the War Factory, since it literally has no anti-air, will ignore the Wasp. And as long as no single Fang steps a foot inside that beacon line, it will keep moving. But if a Fang were to walk into it, then it would stop.
Okay, so
But
your answer is it will not stop unless the fangs
yes,
come in.
yes. So it will move through the Wasp. But if it stops to the Wasp, I'm gonna be like, I've never had somebody put a Wasp group in my mobile beacon. So like, what an interesting play that would be.
Let's find out, Vibu, if you are right for question number 14.
Come on, move, baby.
Ready? Here we go.
Yep.
Ah, Vibu.
It's crazy. I understand why it's not moving, but yeah, I would have assumed it kept moving. Dang, dude.
So it looks like air units, if they are in the way, they are considered part of the problem. Vibu, the nice thing is I have a part 2 to this question.
Good.
It is a separate question, but watch. I'm going to mobile beacon this a little bit differently.
Yeah, I think it's based on the path. It'll move. I think the path of the beacon is what matters, not the unit itself. So I do think it will move again, as long as the Wasp body isn't inside the beacon itself.
Is there ever a chance the Wasp goes into it? I mean, are you sure you want to just... You're really quick.
I mean, I'd be like, let's pop a missile device on those things, get rid of them. He's got barrier, let's pop 2 of those things. He's got anti-missile, let's throw 5.
I'm glad you said that, because we're going to talk about that a little bit later on. This is great foreshadowing. Okay, so your answer is the War Factory is going to move. Is that correct?
I think, yeah, as long as nothing's in the beacon, it moves, yeah.
Vibu, I want to remind you, you are 5 and 9 right now. You have a lot of ground to cover. You have to make sure this is... Sure. So maybe we just stop here.
Yeah,
don't ruin a good thing. But I do want to let you know, if you win this one, you will be 6 and 9.
Yeah, perfect. That's
really
actually what I want now.
Kappa.
Yeah.
Okay, are we sure that we want to go through with this?
I think it'll move. I believe if I was making a War Factory move here, I would say I think that the unit is going to travel based on its slipstream mobile beacon, not based on its body. But its body can be body blocked. But since it's an air unit, it won't have a problem struggling to get through it. So it'll move.
Beep, yes. Beep.
That's right.
Beep, beep.
But you taught me, so I feel like there's a few things I learned here. Good. This has been a great trivia. I had no idea you could put Wasp in front of a beacon and be like, you're not going anywhere. That's
right. For those of you guys that... Oh, I'll let it kill the tower. It wants to. It's been trying to the whole time. If you guys don't know, Rat, aka Suri, he put out an amazing mobile beacon video that goes through the ins and outs of this, just mobile beacon strategies. Some of it is a little outdated because they changed things in some patches, but I highly suggest you guys check that out on YouTube. Again, it's Rat, R-A-T, or Suri, but if you could just type in Rat Mechabellum, you'll find it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 16. Take a look at this.
And what's happening?
We got an anti-missile system and crawlers right here. Okay.
Mm.
And this what is this called? Missile is about to strike the crawlers, but the crawlers are right on the line. Vibu. Is the missile going to reach the crawlers?
So, if it was an air unit, which might be a future question, I would say, yeah, 100%. You can't block it. It's going to hit the air unit. But if it's a ground unit, you have more time for it to drop to the ground and be diffused. When it's right on the line, I do a lot of right on the line plays, but usually my crawlers are I'm acceptable if they die because I'm not stacking it too hard. But when you build right on the line, it's harder to defuse a missile. It's impossible for an air unit to do it. Um, for the crawler pack, your missile device is also like right there. It's gonna. I feel like if your AM device was further back, I would question it more again.
Mhm.
Maybe because if it's like it takes longer for the shots, like the bullets, the anti-missile bullets to like connect to the missile. But I'm gonna say it blocks the missile. I think it blocks the missile with crawlers. I
Final
do not think
answer.
it blocks. Yeah, it blocks. It blocks. It does not block air though. Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. That's how I'm assaulting those towers, dude.
That's right.
But
That's
uh,
right. Let's go.
if
Okay.
there's an air unit though, soon
Well,
I don't know if it's gonna.
unf-
It does not block. It's gonna die. Just roll the clip. It's dead. It does not block.
Vibu, I obviously know your style so well. And I had a good, like, hold on, let me give you that ding, ding, ding. I knew that you probably would have known that.
Yeah.
So what, you think I don't come equipped? You think I don't prepare for this stuff?
See that you have
There
so many
are
layers.
two anti-missile systems, Vibu.
Oh
Two.
God. I still think it hits.
Final answer.
Yeah, final answer. I think
Okay,
it doesn't have.
we're just
It's just too close. It's just too close, and it's gonna hit again.
let's find out. Let's find out. So two anti-missile systems, pretty close.
Yeah.
Lost, spilled, dead.
Yep.
Vibu, you beat all those missile on the lines thing. You beat all of
Yeah.
them. Except this one.
Okay. Well, now that there's three.
Three anti-missile systems.
Oh God. Now I have to really think about it.
Do the wasp get killed?
Okay, so I think there is a threshold where the aim device is shooting, and I do think it's not doing zero. It's not like nothing touches it.
Uh-huh.
It seems like something might be touching it, and it happens so fast that the wasp is just getting detonated on instantly because it's air to air. They're like in the same spot. They don't have to travel very far.
Sure.
A third one might make the difference, but I think we're probably going to have to go above 3 aim devices to block that thing.
Above 3. Okay.
So I'm going to say for this particular one, I'm confident it will still hit the wasp.
I want to remind you right now, Vibo, you went from 5-9 to 9-9. You are on a 100% winning streak if you only look at the last 4 questions, okay?
Yeah, it feels good.
This is a really important one because it could send you over 50% win rate.
Let's go. I think it detonates.
You think it detonates? Chat, is he right?
I'm gonna say the limit's 7 AM devices.
Oh.
Oh my God! It actually blocked it.
Sorry, Vibo.
Damn. Yeah.
You're at 9 and 10 right now. Okay.
It's okay.
But you are 1 question away from getting 10 gifted subs right now. 1 question. All you have to do is you have 6 chances to get this right. We are on number 20. Question 20. No, I'm sorry. You have 6. There are 5 different units here, all with a skill that is the same named skill. Do you know what that skill name is?
I do.
What is that?
Starts with an M. Mechanical Rage.
Mechanical Rage. That's right. Now, Mechanical Rage generally does the same thing for all units, right? The numbers might be tweaked a little bit, but it does the same thing for all units except 1 unit in this list. One of them, it doesn't follow the same rule. Which unit is it out of the 5?
It's the hold on.
And let me just tell you what it is, okay? The Mech Rage, what it normally does is it increases your speed and reduces your attack interval. All but 1 do this. What is the one that doesn't belong?
I think it's definitely between the worm or the crawler. I for whatever reason I'm like not remembering if a crawler gains attack speed from mechanical rage, but I think it does. But a worm, I think a worm. I don't really. I don't remember if a worm gets like faster attack speed with mechanical. Maybe it does. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's between a worm or a crawler. 100%. Sledgehammer, Typhoon, and Hound all get attack speed. Do I have a lifeline? Can I phone a friend?
You can.
I'm just kidding.
I was gonna let you ask chat,
Oh
right?
no, no.
But
I'll.
you would have to ask me who the person is, and I tell you that individual person because
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
So
I'll answer it myself. It's okay.
are you sure?
I'll say.
I'm giving this one lifeline for this question
Uh,
only.
it's it's a challenge for myself, just to see how well I do. I like a good challenge, and your trivia is very challenging, actually.
Hmm.
Mm. So I think it's the worm, but yeah, I think it's the worm. I
Okay.
think the worm is the one that doesn't follow the trend of everyone else here.
Let's find out. The chat, by the way, was unanimously correct. Just to let you know. So I'm gonna page through them. You can see. Oop, I went really fast on that. So Mech Rage on Crawler, speed increased by 5, reduces attack interval by 0.2 seconds, so it's not the Crawler. And now, ooh, I went really fast there.
You're really not getting attack speed on a Typhoon for whatever reason. Oh, you get attack. Oh my god, I knew that. I literally knew that, and I don't know why. Okay, yeah. No, that's so funny.
And then everything else, you got two
I was like,
number. Yeah.
for whatever reason, I was like, I don't remember a worm hitting like way faster. I was like, I know crawlers do because I'm always thinking to myself like mechanical rage and the armor attack, the attack upgrade, the 125% attack upgrade, go well together. But for a worm, I'm like, I don't even really run mechanical rage on my worm a lot, so I forgot that it actually does that. But yeah, Typhoon actually doesn't get attack speed; it just gets damage.
Okay.
I know that.
It's a tough one, Vibu. I know you love your Typhoons. You knew it deep down, but you just glossed over it. I get you. It's okay. You're still A-okay in my book. But are you going to be A-okay for question number 21? It is a hacker against Void Eye EMP armor. Now, a lot of people came out with stuff here. What would happen with this interaction? So if you've done your homework, Vibu, the question is, will the hacker just hack, or will it get EMP'd before it hacks?
I'm assuming it's gonna get EMP'd and lose its range and lose its bubble. If a hacker has a weird attack that like penetrates through this, because I know a hacker penetrates through like for instance like plating on a mountain, it just ignores it. But on this, I would assume it's not going to be immune to EMP unless it has some type of like coating, so it'll get EMP'd. It won't. It'll lose range and the bubble.
Final answer.
Yeah, it loses range and the bubble EMP armor has to do something here, right?
Okay, we'll find out.
Yeah. And no one goes EMP armor against my hackers. Yeah, there we go.
You were correct. Nice, Vibu.
Yeah. Thank
My
God.
man knows his hacker. My man knows his hacker. Let's go. All right. Nice one. You are 10 and 11. You have officially unlocked the 10 gift subs. I'm going to go through that a little bit, like right at the end of this segment, because I'm obviously juggling too much.
Yeah.
But after this, the last 4 questions are all for fun. I hope it's okay if we keep going. Yeah.
Let's do it.
How about this? If you get all 4 questions right, I'm going to bump you up to 15.
Okay.
And get you the 5
let's go.
Mechabuzz copies, okay? We're on question number 22. It is Raiden Shield. Okay. Shoot. I messed this up. Wait, did I? Oh, no, I didn't mess this up. Okay. So, a Raiden is attacking a oh my god, I want to call it a Thor. It's not a Thor.
Fortress.
Thank you. Thor's from StarCraft 2, sorry. Raiden is attacking a fortress. You can see how much damage it's doing, right? My Now I'm going to add some fangs to this, and my question
I
is: does the Raiden also look? It has forked on it. Does the
yeah.
Raiden do 5 times the damage that it did previously, or is it going to do the same amount of damage to the shield?
I feel like my brain thinks it's going to use fork. It's going to not just act as a barrier as one target. It's going to act as whatever gets hit, whatever gets like deflected, because the barrier exists. It'll shoot the targets underneath it? I would assume. So it'll shoot at fangs and have as many fangs in range. So all 5.
So, to be clear, you think it does 5 different iterations of?
I think so.
Okay.
Like the fangs are in range of the Raiden right now, so
They
like
are.
as long as they stay where they are, then I would assume yes.
All right. Well, let's find out.
These are good questions though. These are so obscure, but they're so game changing too. Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh yeah, look at that damage.
That's so much damage. So much damage. All right, Vibu. You think it's that easy? You think it's that easy?
Okay.
Okay, Vibu. We got 5 of these fortresses, okay?
Mm.
And you see they're all stacked up on top of each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, will the 5 instances that is able to commit to all of these fortresses, will it attack all of the shields at the same time, thereby we're level 2, so we can eliminate all the shields. So will it eliminate all the shields, or is it going to be almost like additive, where I have to get through this shield and then I have to get to this shield, so it pieces it apart, basically?
So I do think if they were further apart, just by like even like where you had like a crawler between them or something, just a couple spots apart, I think it would definitely be easy to say the one barrier on the side would do it. The only reason why I feel like multiple barriers would get hit at the same time is if there's overlap where the bubbles like touching where the attack is happening, because they're all so close together. So it might actually, because I don't think I do not think the Raiden's going to attack at the very outside of the bottom of the barrier underneath the unit of the Raiden. You know what I mean? Like the very edge of the bottom middle barrier. I don't think it's going to attack there. It's going to attack probably directly on that fortress that's closest to it. And I think all the bubbles are close enough to be AoE'd by that, because they're all overlapping right there.
Okay.
So I think all the bubbles will get hit.
I'm gonna give you things on both sides. Okay, so on one side we have things like ion cannon, or the ion beam, that
Mhm.
if you stack bubbles on top of each other, the ion cannon doesn't care. It goes through all of
Yeah.
them and splashes
Mhm.
all of them.
Yeah.
The other side is if you have something like a boom rhino, and a boom rhino is being covered. So you're inside the shield, but it's being covered by another shield. The boom rhino won't affect the other shield because the shield has been protected. So we see instances of both sides. Do you understand what I'm saying with that?
Yeah.
A
Mhm.
shield can protect another a boom rhino attack. Uh, a shield can protect another shield from a boom rhino attack, so it won't blow up both, even though both of them are in range. So we have
Yeah.
examples of both of those situations happening inside of Mechabellum. So, what is your final answer for this one in particular?
I think because of how tight they are, barriers all go down. Like they all get hit, because the spot that's getting targeted is where the overlap is really happening, and I think they're all going to be within range to get hit by it.
Final answer.
Yep, all down, all bubbles down.
Let's find out. I
Oh,
yeah.
oh
Looks
well,
like the bubbles are protected.
they are.
They protect each other.
Yep. I thought it would attack more like head on, like top down. It's attacking more like frontal though. Like it is actually killing the front barrier first. So
That's right. So obviously they're protecting each other, right?
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Question number 24. We got a hound versus a double upgraded fire badger. And my question is, who wins? Now let's take a look at what the fire badger has. and the hound has. The hound has armor. The fire badger has range and ignite. Now, ignite we know does percentage based damage. My question is, will the hounds win because the armor is going to protect them, or will the ignite basically be able to do damage and kill them at that percentage base?
I think the fire badgers probably are going to win, mostly because they're just tanky enough to get through it. I do think their damage is going to kill the hounds very slow because of armor, and like you're saying, it's really only ignite damage at this point. But no, I believe in my hounds. I think the hounds are going to take it. I think the hounds will take it. I think the fire badgers are going to be really tanky, and I hope that like the last fire badger doesn't win the fight, like just because it simply is like too tanky for the final hound. But I say hounds will probably win here.
Okay.
Hounds win. Final answer.
Hounds win is your final answer, people.
Yeah.
What do we think?
Hounds. Let's go, baby. Hounds gonna win. Oh, God.
So it's not even close. The hound HP is so low that the percentage damage that the ignite does gets blocked by the armor. And so
the armor actually affects the percent damage too.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
And that's why the hounds just crush, which tells us again that armored hounds are just the best.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, Vibu. Well, no, you actually got that one right, just for the wrong reasons, but we count it. We count it. A win is a win.
I forgot that armor actually affects ignite percent damage too.
We are here at the last question, Vibu, and this is our chance. You're exactly 12 and 12. Okay, this is our chance to make sure that we are Mechabuzz trivia champions. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. Over here on the right-hand side, I'm going to get the improved Wasp ability. And what I've done is upgraded Mothership Core, or Mothership, on my Overlords. The question is, these are regular Wasps, by the way, on the top. The question is, do the Overlords spawn improved Wasps or regular Wasps?
I think they spawn improved Wasp because it's part of your board and it's just taking it from your Wasp, and now your Wasp is modified, so it'll spawn your modified Wasp. So improved Wasp come out of Overlords.
I want to reiterate what's on the line here, Vibu. You're right now 12 and 12. This is for all the marbles right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you want to go with your final answer here? The Mothership spawns improved Wasps.
Yeah, I think so. I would if it doesn't, I don't even understand this game anymore.
Let's find out.
Let's go.
They are improved Wasps, Vibu.
That's right. That's right. Oh, look at them go. Look how improved they are.
They're so good. Look, these two spawned, and it killed a whole pack. Like,
yeah, improved Wasp is nuts.
They're nuts, man. They're so good. Vibu, congratulations. You have finished 13 and 12 in the first ever Mechabuzz trivia spectacular. I hope you enjoyed that. Hold on, let me get my music back.
I feel like I learned a lot of stuff too, honestly. There's crazy amount of stuff happening there that I was like, I've never really thought about this particular thing exactly happening. Okay, let's see.
So the most interesting to me was very clearly the fire on the ground, and being able to imagine like something big dies, like a war factory dies from fire. All of a sudden, all of my units are getting leveled that I desperately need levels on, whether they're Phoenixes, whether they're Mustangs, and it's all being distributed equally. That is such a huge advantage. Now it's like, oh man, fire now is a level up turn, right? Like if I'm looking, let me go to us real quick. Okay, if I'm looking at fire. It's a fire turn, and I know I'm going to use oil. I'm going to use oil first and then fire, something like that. I'm thinking in the back of my head, what is something squishy, like wasps,
Yeah.
like whatever it might be, that I really need to level? I'm going to put them in the back, and I'm just going to make sure that everything runs through the fire. And all of a sudden now I've leveled everything. That is
Yeah.
gigantic, in my opinion. Just gigantic.
It's huge. It's huge for sure. Definitely makes Fire Badger feel a lot more interesting with Napalm, that you can actually feed other units like that.
Was there anything that you learned that was surprising to you? I know we went through a lot. I'm just going to list some of the things. We had the sledgy stuff, obviously the Rhino, the Goomba Stomp. We had the fire stuff, the missile stuff. We have the Quantum XP. We had the Typhoons. We had the mobile beacons. We had the Raiden shield. Is there anything in particular that you were surprised with or stood out to you?
I think it was the one of them was, it was just funny because I really believed it divided XP when you got hit by a Rhino when it dropped in. I would literally even be like, he's probably gonna drop here. I'm gonna put more stuff right there, and he would, and I'd be like, yes, he landed on me. It's like not even good. But that was a surprising one because it's like threw everything I thought I understood out the window. Another one was I feel like mobile beacon. I like when I don't really have people doing something like putting an air unit specifically in the front necessarily. So that was interesting to like really see that because I was actually confused by that. And I was like, I don't really know if it would or not. But yeah, no, the Fire Badger, the leaving, if anything that leaves ground effect fire now acts as like a spell is really interesting. I never really realized that. And there's actually, like you're saying, there's a lot of cool plays you can make with that. Also, anti-missile fortresses. I did not think they could knock out a Typhoon barrier. I was like, maybe a hacker, but there's no way a Typhoon, but even Typhoon just like gets nailed. So that was pretty sick.
Yeah, I love, honestly, that was so shocking to me because I was the same thing. I thought like, oh, the main barrier, it's just so tall and everything else is like tiny. So like, why would that be affected?
Yeah.
Again, I learned a ton yesterday just by like thinking these things up, weird things. Like I'm literally just here and my wife looks at me, she's like, are you okay? And I'm literally sitting here just thinking, and then every couple of seconds I'm just like, write something down. And then I finish that up, the girls go to sleep and she's like, what are you doing? You're not even playing right now. And I'm just like, I'm recording everything. I probably took like 2 hours to record literally every one of these things. Edited it this morning and somehow was able to get it ready for this segment. And man, I had so much fun building it. I learned so much from it. I didn't know maybe 60% of these things. So I think that you going above 50% was amazing. And
It was hard. It was good.
I hope I can think up of more things, more questions that we could play this game again and you can win some goddamn tournament money for the rest of your community. You're just awful.
I'm trying. I like your madness though, and things like the missile device. The missile device is on the line. How about 2? How about 3? It really does stop it at 3.
I definitely made it where it's like, here's the easy one. You should kind of know this information, but then I'm gonna really fuck with you for this next one because like I almost loaded the question, right? It's like, oh, this is how it works, but napalm now is from the unit, so does it work the same way? It was cool. Super fun. They're
very thought-provoking questions.
I'm glad you thought so. Vibu, you have anything else to say? I know we covered a good amount of stuff. There has been a bunch of movement that I wasn't able to cover. I would love to go harder into the Stony and Bear-like podcast. Maybe we'll do that next time. I know I have to make a tier list eventually. There's been a lot of really good questions in the chat. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and being a part of us and also playing along. I think it was a lot of fun for everybody. And maybe we'll just do like this Mechabuzz trivia once every month and we'll just have this a thing and I'll just keep donating money to you guys and making sure that we keep this streak alive. But is there anything else you want to talk about, Vibu, before we wrap this up?
We kind of touched on the little guide series earlier, but Not really. I'm feeling pretty good. I really have been enjoying the trivia was so fun today. The tier list was really fun before. Just learning about all the Mechabellum stuff is always really interesting and entertaining. So just thanks to everybody who watches. Thank you guys for being here and supporting the podcast and supporting the stream. And yeah, I just look forward to doing more episodes and more trivia. And I'd like to see your tier list as well. Your opinions definitely are intriguing about what you think about the game too.
I don't know whether to actually give my real tier list or to just troll everybody. And, you know, I put, obviously hounds are going to be S tier, but maybe I would just put, you know, like improved overlords in there and just go crazy with everything, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Anyway, Vibu, thank you so much. Obviously, I cannot stress this enough. Not only are you one of my best friends, if not my best friend right now, it's so fun doing these things with you. This community, I've said it time and time again, I haven't found a community like this since the StarCraft 2 StarCraft Brood War actually days. And it's fun to just hang out. I see the same people in chat. I really appreciate it. Sastifer, great seeing you, man. Frostball, like all of you guys I see here and there. I see you guys all over the place. And it's nice to just bring everybody together and just have fun and relax and chill. So I really appreciate you guys tuning in and just chilling out with us. And I'd love to get a lot of you guys on this podcast, you know, saying dumb stuff. Sorry, saying dumb stuff and having opinions and basically crapping on the rest of the community, but in a fun and organic way. So yeah, really happy. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll catch you next week for another edition of Mechabuzz. Later.
Thank you guys. Thank you. All right, guys, yo, stream. Yo, shout out to Gretorp as well for the 10 gifted. Oh, shit. From the podcast. Slim, thank you for the 3-month resub. Brent, thank you as well for the sub as well at the start of the podcast today. Thank you, guys. Sorry, 1 second. Just fixing my camera. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait, here we go. I messed it up, actually. Lol. 1 sec. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun. I feel like the trivia was actually so fun. Okay. There we go. All right, we're good. We are good. This is a Gretorp stream. He used to a lot before. Nowadays, not so much, but if you click his, or I can just do it for you. I'll just give you a link. This is his stream though, as well. But you'd have to ask him if he has any plans to do more. I don't think he does though. All right, guys, let's do some. We're gonna do some 2v2s now. Also, Gretorp and I are gonna play some ladder. Some ladder together. Let's fucking do it. All right. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll be uploading that later tonight. So, if anyone enjoyed that and you guys want to see any other episodes, that's the podcast right there. The link for the playlist of the podcast. Currently have 2 episodes. This was episode 3 we just recorded, so that'll be up probably by tomorrow. But yeah, what up, everybody? What up, guys? What up? Oh man, I thought I would honestly, when I was thinking about the trivia, I was like, I'll probably do pretty decent in the trivia, but that was that was pretty hard. I was like, shit, these questions are fucking rough. I feel like I thought they were like questions where I'm like, I think I understand this, and then it was like something obscure where I'm like, do I? The one that I feel like I'm actually surprised I missed though was the Typhoon one with the mechanical rage. I know that Typhoons don't get attack speed, they get damage. So that one was a bit more, I was like, oh, whoops. I convinced myself, I was like, does Worm actually have weird mechanical rage? The XP questions are really far out there. Yeah, I feel like I'm someone who's a great recipient for those questions though, because I'm a scaling level guru of Mechabellum. That's like the main things I really focus on, and the main things I find interesting. And making sure my units are farming XP is something that like I put as like a high demand. So I feel like those questions definitely are something I'll have at least an idea about how it goes. But yeah, one thing I also don't do it very often is rhinos with blitz. I'm all about that speedy boy. The speedy rhino that runs on the line. I'll do quick supply. Quick supply. But yeah, great questions though, overall. That was really fun. What do we have? We got storms. Both of them have hounds. One has storm, one has sledge. They got marksman and typhoon. My opponent is marksman. What if I took my own Stormcaller for round 1? I feel like a round 1 Stormcaller for quick supply is honestly not the worst. Like, I could do something like this. I could be like, yo, put one here, put one here. Put a Mustang, like, right here. Put another Mustang, like, right there. Put a Hound, like, between them a little bit. The Stormcallers will probably get shot first by his Stormcallers. But that's okay, because not all of them will die. I don't know. I'm curious if he's going to be vertical, though. If he's vertical, it might be kind of bad for me. So maybe I should actually do something like this. Just for this particular game, so I don't walk into his Stormcallers with vertical and then just have all of them get nuked before they can even take a shot. That's probably better. On the second shot, they stop moving, so that's good. If we get chaff on the first shot, we can make them stop moving. Oh, all right. We're Team Stormcaller right now ourselves, hell yeah. Oh, I got you, dude. Run. Oh, almost saved the storm color. Nice. My Mustang actually leveled up from that. So a level 2 Mustang could be pretty huge here. Redeploy, missile strike. Oh boy. No one really pays attention to where the XP goes when everything is dying. Yeah, it was really hard to, like, one thing too is it's crazy how some of the interactions in this game work. Like, I never would have honestly thought that fire on the ground is actually considered a spell and not an auto attack of a unit, because the unit is the one that generated it. So, but like the effect is a spell. So like, regardless of what generated it, when it exists, it acts as a spell does. It makes sense when you think about it, but like not knowing that that's how it works is kind of, you're just like, what the fuck? When you realize that's what it actually does. Because you can make weird plays, like he was saying, like you can level units by doing a play like that and just like forcing farm on something else. Yo, missile strike. Okay, I'm gonna say I think missile strike is possible right now, and I'm gonna get a redeploy because of that. I'm gonna redeploy my Mustangs to right there for this round. I'm gonna get 2 crawlers. I'm gonna get a crawler pack like right here. I'll get another crawler pack like right there. And then now the hounds will stop and shoot at the crawlers faster, allowing my storm crawlers to not miss. He's missile striking my storm caller, so sad day for us on that. But it's okay. But now we have a really aggressive Mustang, so that'll be really nice where it is. It's so like in the face now. They can get to the tower really fast. So if we get a quick paralyze, they'll probably get level 3 here as well. Kill the marksman before we get paralyzed, please. Yes. Oh, we still got the round. Yeah, that was really, honestly, shout out to Gretorp again for also putting that on. Never in a million years would have thought Fort AA hits food bubbles. Neither would I. Honestly, I was like, I feel like even the biggest barrier does not get hit all the time is what my brain would think, because it's too tall. Like only the middle gets hit. I feel like I do realize that happens when it does happen, but yeah, I never would have thought the typhoon bubble would have also exploded there. It was pretty interesting. Additional deployment is pretty nice. The butthole is scared. Or sacred. It is. Dude, I'm on so many probiotics now. I'm like, fuck, dude, I feel terrible if I just keep eating like that all the time. It's so rough on my body. I feel it. I feel like I'm respecting my age more nowadays. I'm starting to feel that just, you know, if your diet's horrible, your body it will let you know about it. All right, there's a rhino in my face. Great episode vibe, bravo. Thank you, Reality. Much love, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, that was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot myself. Really big shout out to Gretorp. He was the one that came up with the idea for it all. All right, dude. Guys, I looks like I'm gonna have to redeploy out of the front, unless I put a saber tooth in the front. Then I think we're okay again. Maybe we do that. Maybe I put one saber like right here. Maybe put another saber like right here. He doesn't have redeploy, so these sabers now will cover the Mustang pretty well. There could be something else that happens in the back of the board. I think I'm actually just gonna get myself, like, I'm gonna get myself another Mustang, get myself another crawler. Mustang can go like right here. I'll put a hacker like right there as well. I can always redeploy this thing too. You know what? I'll put it here. And I'll put a missile device like right there. And this way I can get rid of those crawlers that come out. No, I actually might hit the hounds. No, I won't hit the hounds. It'll hit the crawlers. This hacker could maybe break the tower. It's not gonna hack anything if it's with the sabers. Oh god. There's a saber right in my face. Hopefully my crawlers get its attention first. Looks like I'm missile devicing those crawlers out, so maybe I'll have a second. Okay. Yo, crawlers, protect them, please. Saber, look at the crawlers. No. I'm dead. But we killed the rhino in the front. Yeah, our left side's pushing pretty hard. More Mustangs getting a level up on killing the marksman there. Hell yeah. Yo, get that tower, please. Get that tower quick. Oh, they died. Okay, no level. But we still have a saber tooth. That saber tooth should be able to kill the majority of the rest of this. I think, right? Come on, Stormcaller, hit that thing. There we go. It's gonna die to storms. But you know what? Doesn't matter. Look at all these boats. Look at these overlords and these Phoenix. We're fine. We're safe. We're alive. We are alive. Enhancement module. Oh. Lightning storm is kind of. Oh, dude, an enhancement module on a overlord is so nice. I'll take an amp core. It's fine. I'll put it on my. I'll put it on my Mustang right here. I'll put the hacker like right here. I'll add one more crawler pack right here again, just so the Scorpion has more busy work to do. I'll get range on Mustang since we're actually like playing so heavy on Mustang right now. I'll get one more over here that just protects this area. Get a crawler pack next to it. That goes here. So maybe get like one more crawler pack. Like in the mid. He might actually missile device out my Mustangs on the flank. If he does, it, you know, it's whatever. It sucks, but it is what it is.
Okay, we'll go with that for now. Send it with that. Okay, yeah, he's lightning storming and also missile devicing my entire left side push. He's also missile devicing out my front line, but I have more crawlers here to distract the scorpions, and hopefully I can hack some stuff and distract them further that way. Oh, no, the hacker dies to the missile as well. I could just grab like a barrier on that thing, and maybe it'll survive. But the Mustang level's up, so they're doing great. Mustangs are doing great. Yeah, we have... There is a marksman on my side, actually. So maybe that marksman is going to be enough to kill the overlords. Oh no! Paralyze! Alright. Melting point. Void Eye. A Wraith. Here, I'm gonna take Void Eye. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give all of them range. Just so they like actually don't die in 2 seconds every time. I'm also gonna level my storms. I'm gonna make these all stronger. I'm gonna get that Mustang level up. I'm gonna get a barrier, I think. No, we should... I don't know. This hacker is like a liability. He's so bad right now. Maybe we should just let it be again. No, he's... yeah, right there. I want to protect him, but it's hard. He's expensive right now. I'll put him back here, it's fine. I'll get... I'm actually just going to get more crawler again. That come out, like, aggressively. Here, do like back mid. Okay, yeah, we'll try to just be aggressive with it. Okay, now he's got a Wraith. With armor, so I gotta respect that. But it looks like we'll probably be able to kill most of the other stuff, though. The Void Eye really killing everything on the right side. Nice, dude. That was a much better round for us. No lightning storm. Sell it and elite recruit a new one. No, I'm honestly, I don't even know how I feel about the hacker right now. Now he's going into air as well, so I'm like even less interested in hacking it out here. But I mean, it could always become annoying too. It always can become annoying for sure. It's kind of a unit that at this point I could just like give it range and just like let it sit there, and whatever XP it gets, and then I could like redeploy it to put it in problematic spots and maybe even like pair it with a melter or something if it's like a big unit. I don't think I need additional deployment slot. I'm like, my board's already full. I think I'm just gonna, I'll do this. I'll commit to the hacker a little more. I'll give it range and range again. Now this thing has 170 range. It'll be hacking all day. Let's move it one more time over to the right. Try and start hacking like this area faster. Level up my Mustangs. Let's get I get damage on my Mustangs, I still get zoned out pretty hard by that thing. So not yet. Let's just get my own units that can kill it. It's too expensive again. I'll just do Phoenix. Phoenix is just not as expensive, and it'll get it done pretty smoothly. Good damage. Okay. The hacker should be able to do a lot here, hopefully. Oh boy. That rhino has armor. It's going to be lasting so long. I killed the middle one, and I also killed the rhino over time. You know, that's something. It's not nothing. That's something. Looks like we still win the round though. These overlords are really good. These Mustangs, you know, they're still alive, even though they're gonna die. They're holding for a sec. Oh yeah. These overlords are so strong. And they just feasted. That's a free level on that device. You know, just in case he's not eating enough, he's just getting his fill on this side as well. He has so much armor units. I feel like adding a Vulcan. I think I am actually having like a chaff problem overall. And let's also get some XP on my Phoenix. I think I'm also going to get crazy here and just give myself like a lot more power in Phoenix. I'll do range and charge shot right now. And now I just have way more damage going into his Wraith way faster. This Mustang is just getting stuck all day and dying, so let's get this one out. Let's put it like back here. Just help get through the things in the way of the... Let's also put a missile device here so I can connect to that rhino like really fast. So I don't get stuck on these guys before this one's dead. Alright, send it. Come on. Come on, Vulcan. Come on, Saber. Let's get it done on the left side. Alright, looking for that big fast kill on that rhino right there. Good. Very good. Phoenix are doing it. Is that it? I think it might be it. No, it's close. Okay, yo, EMP? Okay. EMP would be pretty nice. I could EMP the front over here. Turn off a lot of his units. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Just like EMP right there. Let's get range on my Vulcan. We'll just grab 2 more because this is kind kind of a rough situation we're in right now. We keep taking forever to get through these crawlers, so now we just have Vulcans doing it. Let's redeploy out also a crawler pack out of there. Just put it like down here. Let's put a barrier right here. Let's put a couple of Fang squads as well. That come out like this. Maybe like this. Do that. Alright. Yeah, next round is Lightning Storm and stuff like that. So, need to be careful. Need to be careful of that. But I feel pretty good about it. The Vulcan's getting through like way more chaff way faster, so yeah, the crawler problem is kind of over now. No more crawler problem here. Phoenix killing the Wraith even faster now that they leveled up. Everyone's happy. And now the hacker's actually trying to hack, but it's actually getting denied the kills. But it's still leveled though. For contribution. We did it, guys! The Phoenix! Actually, realistically, we just needed some chaff clear. Our chaff clear in Mustang was just like not that good for what we're dealing with. Especially when armor units are mixed in. GG. GG. Vibe, do you believe that will help you as a player? No worries. All right, I'll see you in a little bit then. No worries. But I think, yeah, any type of information you learn will definitely help you as a player. This game is 100%. All this game really is your knowledge. And the more you know things, the more you can like take control of things. So it's really about like how much shit do you know? And then how much of it do you commit to memory and stuff like that? And how does it apply when you're in those situations where like, are you making the connections and stuff? That's really what makes the difference of like a good player to a player that will get beat by a good player. So the more you understand about how it all works, the more of a full understanding about how you know units operate and stuff like that. All knowledge is going to make you better. Without a doubt. But knowing everything requires you to have effort, and you have to like, you know, pay attention. So it really depends on like how much effort you're spending on whatever you're doing, right? I guess. I don't know. Does that make sense? I think it does. But knowledge is power in this game for sure. The more you know, the better you are. Okay. Yeah, we have some hounds and some mustangs, guys. We got hound mustang. He's aerial specialist as well. I'm fortified. I'm huge. Knowing is half the battle, yeah. Like if I look at this and I don't feel like I have confidence because I don't know what to do, it's different than looking at this and feeling confident because I feel like I know how I can abuse this. Like what do I think he's going to do with it? And what do I think I could do that would abuse what I think he'll do, right? Or how could I basically like if his Mustangs get to sit in the back all day and shoot me the whole time, they're going to hurt. That simply put, until I have armor, those units will absolutely hurt, but I have armor, so I have an answer to it if he starts scaling. But if I rush him really aggressively, as well, what can happen is I don't allow myself to be further away, allowing these Mustangs to like gather up with all the hounds and shoot me and then stay in the back as the hounds walk forward with less range. I think the closer I am, the better this will be for me. But too close means I get compromised to missile devices. Let's actually bring over both crawler groups to the one side. I think we have a hound in the middle that'll kind of aggro stuff to the side, so it's fine. Okay, yeah, so he's really stacked up on the tower. This is a nice defense for him, I think, overall. His Mustangs are gonna collide around the same time his hounds collide with me, so he has a nice position. And obviously, he has Phoenix, and not only that, but they're like on a collision course with my steel ball. So next round, we have to totally get a crawler in front to block the Phoenix shots and also make it... We were gonna make it either way, though, because we don't want to get missile deviced. But we just need some anti-air as well. So a crawler and maybe like a marksman. And I think we'll be not too bad. Feels really good that I won the fight and got the towers, even though I'm losing to the Phoenix. The steel ball is the one that's going to get the tower too, which is nice. Haste module. Oh. Quick teleport. Decrease. Flanking, like, yeah, so I think flanking is not the worst, but it's something I don't really think I should do this round. I think if I get a marksman, I could do something really nice with that. I could turn this into assault mode again. I think I could do something nice with a haste module, but I'm not ready for it yet. Haste module might be a bit hasty. You know what I mean? But you know what? Fuck it. We'll do haste module. I feel like there's a lot of good things to be said about it as well. The steel ball has kind of a nice entry. Let's get 2 crawlers, and let's get a third deployment of a marksman. Put the marksman like right here. Put a crawler pack like right there. Put another crawler pack like right there. And now there's no way he can missile device me on entry unless he wants to hit the front crawlers on the line. Okay, he's going for a wasp directly on my tower. So that's fine. The marks, I mean, we're gonna have another problem this round, but obviously I can't do anything about it now. We'll have to deal with it in a second. It does have jump drive and a haste module, so it's probably gonna be rotating around a lot. All right, repair kit. Here's how I'm going to fix this. I'm going to take a repair kit, and I'm going to get 2 marksmen. I'm going to get assault mode. I'm going to put a repair device on my right marksman over here. And I'm going to get a Fang squad as well. That like goes right here. Here, also do it like this. Do this marksman down this way. Put this one here. Put a Fang squad like right there. He's going to redeploy this 100%. But if he does on the flank, or if he does back here, hopefully my marksman will deal with it. All marksmen have assault mode now. Hopefully I have my... Maybe this one goes further into the center as well, just slightly. This Fang comes back a little bit. Yeah, so he's got the wasp down there now. My assault mode should be able to handle that. I think we got this round. Oh, he's got a haste module, so surprisingly not, actually. But I still win the rest of the round. It's just that I'm actually surprised the marksman lost. I would have thought a marksman with going up against a phasing in wasp group would have been okay, but I guess he's too far away. So he like wasn't really capitalizing on killing them on their spawn in. But regen device, come on, get me through it. Please paralyze the tower. No, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, if I paralyze the tower, there is a chance. There's just too much damage from the Phoenix. Three Phantom Ray, a Typhoon, 3 Sledge. 3 Sledge is kind of insane. Against his army right now, 3 Sledge is kind of insane. Let's do it. Put it over here. Help out the marksman on this side. Actually, put 1 sledge here. Put 1 sledge here. Put 1 sledge here. Let's get like a crawler pack that goes like slightly in the front. Let's get 2 more marksmen. Level up my steel ball. Put 1 more marksman over here. Put another marksman. More on like the left side. Okay. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. Debating what I want to do here. If I want to do Hound Marksman or if I want to do Sledging Marksman. Probably, I'll just get my Hound's range. It's fine. I'll get damage as well. So, because we're up against mostly Mustangs anyways. Okay, so that's the second marksman on the left side really just like saved that side pretty hard. It's a level 3 level 3 Typhoon there. Now my steel balls are gonna kill it and just farm off of it. Same with my marksman. Oh baby, so good. That was nice. That was a kind of an important round that needed to go that way. So we're starting to get control a little bit. We can also now use missile devices. It won't be a surprise anymore. And the only thing that can redeploy is his Wasp. Absorb. Or sorry, efficient tech, I think is what I'll take. Absorb is nice though. He's gonna get barrier on Typhoon. We should just get an armor on Steel Ball. Let's do efficient tech. Level up my marksman, level up my hounds, level my steel ball. Let's get armor on balls. And let's also get maybe 1 more marksman and 1 more crawler. Maybe a marksman like right there. And we'll get another marksman over here. So the right side doesn't compromise either. This right side could be flanked just the same, and I only have 1 marksman down here to deal with everything if he rotates the Wasp and other stuff. So let's make sure that like a Wasp and crawler doesn't come down here and like overpower my tower. I think that's fine. Phantom Rays. Okay. So it's just Typhoon Phantom Ray. That's fine. So we're just going to play an actual marksman game for real for the rest of this game now. I can just prioritize right side be my carry side and left side be my upgrade tower side when I just mobile beacon and run away. And also these armor balls are going to be really annoying to kill. Nice. Level 2 marksman, get it done. Let's go, baby. We're getting the other tower too, so we got 2 paralyzes with this. Beautiful. They're both level 3. Yo, Doxin, what up, man? Doxin! Doxin, what up, dude? How you doing? What if we just took a fortress and gave it anti-missile and put it right there? I feel like that would be a strong choice as well. I feel like rhinos would also be a strong choice. We could put rhinos in the front to help the push happen. I feel like a fortress also in the front for this side would be insanely strong just to like protect my push. This really does add a big form of damage to my push. Let's level my marksman over here. Let's give all my marksmen range. Let's maybe level my left tower once, just in case. I think we get another chaff squad, like here. Maybe 2 more marksmen on this side. I want to have, like, pressure. I want to have, like, a range of pressure that can, like, catch things. And I'm probably going to be doing a mobile beacon eventually and running these guys away once the steel balls can't, like, do it anymore. But I got a level 2 tower just in case as well. Nice, dude. My marksmen on the right side are getting it done. My hounds in the front are getting it done. Nice, I paralyzed him, baby! Survive! Every marksman on the right side just leveled up. This is humongous. This is so good. Except for the regen guy, but yeah, it's okay. Vulcan Descent. I think it's fine. I don't think I love anything here. I think this is all really expensive. I don't think I need any of this necessarily. I want to level all my marksmen. I also do want to give my marksman quick reload at this point. And I think I am going to give this side... Like, this side has a lot of power. But I think I'm going to give this side just a little bit more, like, help with chaff. Maybe I'll give this side 1 more marksman down here. I don't really feel like I need a mobile beacon run away. I think we are actually having this under control. And I'll do another crawler pack, like, right here. That just comes out, helps. Let's get HP upgrade, and let's get range for everybody. So my marksman on the right can stay safer and further back. Maybe put this crawler here, too. Alright. Some burst fire phantom rays. He's mobile beaconing the right side again. We have 3 quick reload marksmen this time. So hopefully they really get through it and get it done faster. Yeah, dude, they just kind of crushed. Nice. Yeah, the marksmen, like, they're actually just like, once they connect to the big units too, like the Phantom Ray, they're still one-shotting that shit. It's very nice. All right, some fire badgers. to soak up these crawlers that run out of the bubbles really fast would not be bad. Also, just like, it would just make chaff not really good down here. It would help the marksman, would not waste nearly as much time. The crawlers are definitely outrunning the typhoons. Let's just do it. I feel like it's just a really good way to stuff up this this whole flank right here. I don't think I need to put a fire badger anywhere else. Maybe I get one more steel ball here, and I get division on my steel balls now, just to make sure as well, like, all the balls here are going to be, even if they die, they're going to be, like, still being annoying. I just want to make sure these mercs aren't getting killed right away. Maybe we put one more crawler pack 2 here, and I'll also add maybe one more marksman, like right here. That just starts working on these phantom rays right away, so it doesn't get so much uptime on my steel balls. Let's get a level up on the right tower, and let's get range for everybody. He's got a lot of phantom ray. He just added a ton of phantom rays to the middle. I feel like cloak is what's coming next. Hey, dude, our marksman just like completely shut down bottom left. That was nice. Yeah, good shit. Nice, dude. Nice. GG. Hell yeah, boys. Back above 2K. Oh, again. Oh my god. Those are some nasty assmen. Never use them like that. Yeah, they're great. I fucking love assault marksmen, dude. Assault marksmen are so sick. I love. That's why I also really like quick reload, because it makes them get through like chaff units way better. So they have way less of a problem with chaff, but it also makes them get through medium units, because they can, once they level up a little bit, they can still one shot like other marksmen or arc lights or steel balls or phantom rays, stuff like that. A lot of times, like the marksmen start hitting for like 20,000 plus damage, like 25, 30,000 damage. Guys, I'll be back really fast. I'm going to take a quick break. I won't be very long. I'll probably be like max like 4 minutes. I just need to use the bathroom break, and then I'm going to make myself a quick thing of food. But thank you guys for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoy it. And give me just a couple minutes. I'll come back, and I am going to play some more 2v2s most likely today with Gretorp, but also 1v1s. I'll do more ladder 1v1s as well. But I'll be back. Much love. Thanks for watching. Good to see you guys. I am back. What up, guys? Thank you for waiting, hanging out. Shit. My fucking chair falls apart every day. My armrest literally is like the elastic that keeps it to my armrest, like mounted there. It's broken now, so it doesn't have any elasticity. It just like it's loose. It just falls on the floor every time I move my chair. All right, boys. What do you got this game? What do we got this game? What is going to be this game? Yep, little brood war music it up. Giant spec hounds. Oh yeah, I could do hounds again. Last time I abandoned them for marksman. Marksman spec hounds. I don't have to abandon them this time. I could go hounds and marksman, just like last time, but more hounds. Sabertooth spec. More sabers. Arclight. Giant spec is. I feel like since Titans are here as well, I love it. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, he's got Void Eyes. Void Eyes are scary for my hounds. I don't like that. I'm going to avoid getting surprised by him. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do something like this. Maybe do a Mustang more towards like the middle. I want it to like aggro everything in this area. I want this Mustang to be really aggressive in the front. Something like that, possibly. I want this Mustang to like maybe cover the tower a bit more, but like help whatever it comes this way to attack the hound. This Mustang helps. Okay, so looks like my tower is safe. Okay. All right. Well. I don't want to redeploy. I think my deployments are fine. If I do mass-produced sandworm, I could get a worm right now and also something else. A giant spec. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. This worm will be a really big problem. It won't die. Giant specialist, baby. This is perks of giant spec. Do I think he's gonna ignore this tower again? Possibly. I think this is fine. I'll flank him. Alright, a lot of his crawlers are coming to the mid. A lot of my crawlers are coming to the fight as well, actually. My worm's down. Oh boy. Am I gonna get first paralyze? Yeah. But not for long. Come on, Mustangs. Kill some targets, please. Before we lose everything. Okay. I'll take a Typhoon. I'll put the first one here. I'll actually just play a Typhoon game here from this point on. I'll send it with Typhoons. We have a little bit of like an entry here into his base, which is not bad. I think I'm going to add one more Hound over here. Just so I get all the crawlers to come this way. The Hound will kill them. And then I also like the idea of maybe giving my Hounds armor this game. Just armor. Like if they start getting some levels over time, maybe giving them armor and really making it knowing it for Mustangs. But or just like abandoning them altogether. But I don't necessarily want to put a crawler, or you know, I could put a crawler over here too. It's okay. Let's actually not do a Hound. I'll do a crawler pack like that. It'll just be on the side. Okay, he went Typhoons himself and also Scorpion now. Scorpion's gonna make that scary for my Typhoons. My god, paralyze, please. Do it quick. Oh. Nice. That's something. We can work with that a little bit. Advanced power system's not bad. EMP, don't really need it. Efficient tech is also really good. I already have rage though. We'll do advanced power systems. I'll do one more Typhoon over here. Another crawler pack like right there next to it. Ugh. All right, so our Typhoon's running really fast. We're running at 16 move speed to the tower. Hopefully we get that paralyzed very fast. I feel like erasing the Mustangs and just taking another Typhoon. Since we have upgrades, I'm rolling on Typhoons now, and we'll just, there's no Void Eye over here. We'll just have this Mustang, or this Typhoon try to like start working the units that overwhelm the worm. Hopefully not in range of the Scorpion too fast. He's EMPing my right side, so right side's gonna get turned off. All right. Does he have... No, he doesn't have any Titan units. I'm so tempted to make a Titan unit myself. Just to make like a mountain on the right side. I feel like... I'm tempted. Worms are killing nothing but crawlers. It's okay. It's kind of also tanking a little bit, even though like it's not a big deal. I didn't really research. I didn't spend any money on it other than like the fact that I can sell it back. I didn't research it because I'm giant spec, so like it was all free. The mass produced, I guess, did cost 50 because I didn't skip it, but I think it's all right. If I had mechanical division, that would be a decent upgrade for how the worm is being played. What about an abyss? You could definitely make an abyss on this board. The Mustangs would be susceptible to it as well against missiles. But I kind of want to tank for the Typhoons. And Mountain could do that like crazy well. Just debating if I want to do it soon or not. I'm just gonna do Phoenix. Put him in the back. That way, I don't get completely crapped on by the Scorpions the entire time. It's okay. Let's get a barrier. Unless this round, let's actually just do like a safe play round. Let's do like a crawler pack, another crawler pack, and like a crawler pack. I'll just let it go with that for this round. He's got range on Mustang. Yeah, we need something that can burst out the Scorpion for sure. So I really am tempted to look at possibly adding a Mountain to my army. Just because I feel like I want a Mountain too because it can tank the shit out of his army pretty hard too. And I want to overall level the Typhoons. I don't want something else joining the board that kills everything. All right, so now we have a Mountain. And I can make my another Typhoon like right here to help the Mountain out. Maybe put the Mountain a little bit closer actually even. Put the Mountain like right here. Put the Typhoon like right there behind the Mountain a little bit. Okay, I kind of like that better. I might even have to mobile beacon this Typhoon on the right, possibly. I feel like I'm actually getting this Typhoon killed because this crawler pack exists because I'm pulling his shaft backwards so I run faster into the Scorpion. Realistically. Also, his fire badgers are really annoying right there. Yikes, dude. Come on. Come on, Mountain, you got this, bro. Oh, we're dead. Yeah. This was a bad crawler pack, honestly. This crawler pack is so bad. The reason why it's so bad, again, is because my Typhoons are really what killed Chaff here. And I'm pulling his Chaff away from his DPS, which is getting me killed by his DPS faster. Because I'm not, like, my Typhoon would be able to stand further back for longer if more crawlers were running at my face. And then I would get rid of the crawlers faster because they would all run out right away. If I had a Typhoon here or something, this would not be as bad, but then he could make something else to protect it, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I think pulling his Chaff away and making him take longer to get in the fight, which then my Mountain gets stuck on as well longer later on once my Typhoons are stuck on the Scorpions. This is not great. It's not great. I think this was a horrible flank. I was questioning doing it when I did it. I was like, do I want to do this? I abandoned the Hounds. For the Typhoon. Because I wanted to Typhoon. But The crawler pack made that so much worse, actually, unless you flank it for real. Yo, what up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome. If you have any questions, always, feel free to ask. Have I finished the single player stuff yet? Actually, no. Here, I'll do it right now. I'll do another one. We'll do insane. Try this out. We'll try out the insane thing. Why not? Oh yeah, the game started me off with hounds. We're against Phoenix, Arclight. Definitely just gonna do like a standard board. Because of what we're up against. Pull them off like 2 off the wall so I can always fit a crawler pack in between if something flanks me later on. Let's get like a... Let's get a steel ball, and we are going to lose this round if I do this, but I think it's okay. No, it's... Is it okay? Is it okay, guys? We'll just get 2 marksmen. It's not okay. 2 marksmen on the line. All right, go with that. Steel balls, maybe actually go further back. Another couple of guys getting together and making a podcast. Just what the world needs. Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, that podcast is has been really fun. We're 3 weeks in. We just finished our 3rd week. It's been fun. Talking about Mechabuzz with the homie. What up, Panic? Welcome, dude. Okay, there's a big Vulcan in the middle. I think the hacker in the middle is pretty nice. I could put it like right in the center. I could get the Void Eye would be okay. I think a hacker is just, it scales like crazy well. So let's just do a hacker. We can also do just like a crawler pack on either tower. That it'll just run in front of the hacker, hopefully buy the hacker enough time to not die. Do I think the hacker would live this? I don't think it would live it, honestly. I don't think it lives. So I'll just go ahead and do that. I'll slow down the Vulcan so that it takes longer to engage. Let's also put the hacker there. Let's pull it back just like a tad. Okay, go with that. I don't want to get shot at by the marksman, and I also don't want my crawlers dying too fast where the hacker can't actually survive. If I would have left the hacker in front, maybe it would have gotten an earlier hack, but also maybe it would have died right now before it finished the hack at the same time. It's going to die either way. It's all good. We still win the round. We're surviving. Now we have little mini Vulcans. Miniature Vulcans. Experimental Vulcan. Increases It increases experimental Vulcan's HP by 50, move speed by 10, 16 move speed, range by 5. Splash range by 5. That's so much splash, actually. Okay, well, if we get range on hounds, we're fine. I think this is just range on hounds is around, and we're gonna be just fine. There's steel balls, so I don't think we should go for a barrier. Let's just get additional to play. Let's get hound range right now. Let's get marksman levels right now. I wish I had 3 more supply. That sucks. It's okay. So I would have honestly skipped the rapid resupply, but because we have additional deployment slot, I feel like it's worth it. I'll just get fangs in the back that come out late and protect the marksman later on in the game. All right, range on hounds should be able to zone out a lot of the chaff quickly. Yo, hack that Vulcan. Oh god, it's so close. Little mini fire dudes, yeah, it's the survival mode stuff. So it's like these weird units that aren't actually in 1v1 or in like the latter portion of the game. I like it. I think it's cool. I want little mini Vulcans or like mini melters and 100 squad units you can make. You just mass them. Okay, free crawler upgrades is all right. Subsidized steel ball. This already was in here once. I wonder if I would have got it twice if I could have had like 100 cost steel balls. Here, I'll just do subsidized steel ball. It's pretty nice. Steel balls are honestly pretty insane. All right, we're doing assault on marksman like right now. I feel like I want to get some marksman farming. Yeah, I'm just gonna get like a little bit more marksman here. We have a pretty stacked board right now of hound range and marksman again. So this border here is just like all chaff and some stormcaller. The sledgehammers will not really do well versus our marksman, so we'll just go with that. Hopefully we win big here. Come on, hacker. You know you can hack those Mustangs. Don't die. Oh, that hacker's having a rough life. You need an endless mode for PvE. I think that'd be cool. Just like it keeps progressively like having a higher investment of, like each round, and like it's like how long can you actually survive? I think that'd be cool. All right, Phoenix are in the front. Mustangs, steel balls, rhinos. There is a chance this hacker could go hard this round. I don't want to give it range yet though, even though it would be really good for it because it would keep it alive a lot better. Not willing to give it range. It's too much of an investment. I will level my hounds. I'll level my balls. 3 level 5 arc lights are also kind of nuts. I feel like I could also just do an arc light build out of this. We could have like assault marksman with range and like we could have a hybrid of assault marksman and carry arc light. And just get chaff. We already have balls too that are subsidized. And we have additional deployment, so that could be interesting. I'll do it. That's kind of like ultra hard carry here. We're gonna be dividing this XP up pretty hard now. Okay, so now we just have like a hybrid, like I was saying, of Arclight and Marksman. We'll get levels up on everybody. And if the hacker dies, the hacker dies. I don't want it to die, but if it dies, it wasn't meant to be because it actually has the most range of my army, so at the current point in time, so it better not die. Oh god, it's dead. That Phoenix shot. He just walks too fast. Gets himself killed. Alright, well we could have sold that hacker for more money than letting it die, so that was a bit bad. But we have quite the scaling army right now. If we just... Okay, we really need to get range and stuff. My lack of range is also really bad here. The lack of range is not good. Oh shit, we're gonna die! Oh god. Rhino Assault, Wasp Swarm, Wraith coming in. Experimental Crawlers. Let's just do a Wasp Swarm in the back middle of the tower. That's a guaranteed paralyze. And that'll be huge. Get range on arc lights. Get 2 more arc lights, like right here. Right here. I'll commit to more of an arc light build now. I'll let the assault marksman I have just remain, but it's mostly about arc lights now. Screw it. I don't have enough money for all of this. Alright, I'll do a missile. No. Don't do a missile. Get a fang in front of either tower. I'll level that one particular crawler just because it prevents it from dying. I think we just get ourselves like a barrier on either tower just to be extra safe. All right, I think we can hold this. We have so many arc lights now. I think we can don't need to like missile device the edges. I think we're fine. There's the paralyze. Oh, hell yeah. You can level crawlers to reset health, and the experience doesn't matter for the bot. Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper than buying a whole new squad. Haste module is kind of tempting, but someone in my army is going to be running out really fast and dying if I put that on them. Advanced shield device is pretty good too. I think we just take advanced shield device. We're doing like a full carry build anyways. We'll just take that. Makes my shields even better now. And we already have 2 of them. Alright. The marksman and the arclights are both looking to get upgraded. I'm gonna give arclights... No, I'll give marksman first range. So they're not so squishy in the front. Maybe we take 3 more steel balls. Let's just get a ton of balls that like rush out. from like all these different directions. And now we have ball arclight like pretty hard. We could definitely invest into getting more ball upgrades too to make these things a lot like just last longer. Get damage for everybody. I feel like this is gonna be fine. This should be good. At this point, the only thing I'm gonna probably invest into the marksman. I mean, if I'm rich, I might do more upgrades, but I don't know. Elite marksman could be good, I guess, but mostly just levels. We're gonna have so many arc lights also needing to have levels and XP invested. Stormcaller. Worms are good, but Stormcaller are insane right here. 3 level 5 Stormcallers. Any giant unit would be getting crushed without anti-missile. That's very high DPS. The worms are free though. I could also give the worms armor. I'll do storms. I think storms just scale better. They're better against most armies. Just do 1 on each side. These things are gonna crush. Level up my Arclight. Level my hounds. Level 2 hound. Level 2 hound. Level 2. Don't level my hounds, it's fine. Just leave them. Let's maybe do a bunch of fangs this round. Alright, we'll do a fang in the middle, a fang in the right, and a fang on the right, and a fang on the left. So I just have like a bunch of backline fangs now that can just basically keep us safe from, you know, getting pressured. Keep us safe. How do the flank wraiths die? There's no upshoot. There was yeah, the assault marksman. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. Frauds answered it. Yo, that's a lot. Those are big crawlers. Oh my god, that's so much XP. Hell yeah. Level. Definitely want to get elite marksman now on our marksman and also arclight probably like sooner than later. Just because they're my marksmen are like really my main form of anti-air right now. Arclights will eventually do it too. But walking in and dying is definitely rough. Ow. Oh my god, ow. I feel like trying to do multiple carries might be, you know, rough. Maybe not the play. I'll still even take efficient tech. Let's get levels on all my marksmen, levels on all my arclight. I'm already broke. We're already fucking broke. I have no money. I think we take EMP. We just take fangs. Put a fang here. Put a fang here. Put a fang over here. Just get some, yeah, get some more chaff that protects my investment. And this guy, these things are producing arclights. Rank 2 arclights produces 2 rank 3 arclights to join the battle every 8 seconds, 11 times. Yeah, EMPing that would be kind of nice. I'll do a resupply. I'll also get range for everybody, and I'll get this side over here another barrier, because this is actually really scary. I feel like we're probably going to die. Come on, Stormcallers! EMP! Please! The storms are helping so much, dude. They're like all my damage. The storm colors are literally all my damage right now. Absorb mod. I feel like this stuff is honestly just, it's nice, but it's so expensive at the same time, and I don't have full investment yet, so it's not, I don't feel like it's worth it. Because I gotta like level everybody again, and that's gonna take all my money as well right there just to do that. I can't even afford elite marks, or I can afford elite marksman. Take it. I'll get a couple more crawler packs. Just give me more chaff. I'll drop a wasp nowhere. Oh my god. This is the worst wasp board ever. Bangs, explosive mustangs, and multi-shot milters and wraith with range. I'm not even, I honestly won't even put the wasp on the board. It's fine. I'll save the wasp for next round. I don't remember how many rounds there are in this, but this is a horrible wasp board. Alright, with Elite Marksman, hopefully this goes a lot better for us. I think it will. We'll have a much nicer, cleaner round now. And the next thing we should probably think about getting is like Steel Ball Division. Would be a really nice addition as well to my army. Seven squads of rank 2 Phantom Rays. 5 squads of rank 3 Phoenix. Dude, 5 squads of Phoenix is fucking insane. That's so much damage. And it never dies. A rank 7 Overlord. Here, I'll just do Phantom Rays, it's fine. I'll do Phantom Rays and they'll go off in the front like this. Yeah, something like that. Get armor on them. And then, yeah, the Phantom Ray will just be able to tank a lot of the stuff in the front. Level the arc lights. Any marksman levels? It's a hound. I don't want to level my hounds, really. I guess the hounds are actually, like, about to expire. Some of them are. I'll level the ones that are going to expire. I can't level my balls. So, unfortunately, those are going to die. Let's just get more balls. Put another ball here. Put another ball, like, here. Put another ball here. Get right on top of these sledges like instantly. This board doesn't have as good of wasp clear, but it still does have wasp, like the fangs on the towers makes this like really hard to engage because the mustangs will drive out kind of fast. I'll just do this, it's fine. I'll get range for everybody. Why not sell units before they die? I can if I can't upgrade them and I think they're gonna die. You get more money back for that. But also, sometimes I feel like it's okay to leave them as well because it also protects whatever you have as well that round at the same time. You could do it either way, but if you're trying to be like as financially stable as possible, then selling the selling whatever is going to definitely die that round and just buying it back would be a way you could do it. You just only, you won't be able to get like the higher level version of it though. You can max recruit it at level 2. All right, additional deployment slot. Again, sure, why not? Level the arc lights regardless. Hound, level this one, he's about to die. Level the marksman regardless again. Stormcallers are honestly amazing. Probably should just level the storms too. They're insane. Level the steel pole over here. Level that fang over here. Yeah, like something like this, for instance, where it's like a steel ball that's still level 1. You could just be like, all right, I could sell this, and I could rebuy it. It's totally fine. You just get full charges back. If you don't think it's gonna level and it's gonna be dead, then that's fine. I am gonna do mechanical division this round, and I'm gonna make myself more steel balls again, and I'll get myself range. More steel balls. I want balls for days. Okay. We're up against range fangs with charge shot, range arc lights with the arc light production fortresses that also have super rocket barrage. Launches 50 rocket barrages at the enemy every 10 seconds. Each one does 600 damage. Let's do a resupply and let's just get a barrier and a barrier. I feel like I don't want to chance it. I want to make sure my stormcallers aren't dead. These things have 180 range.
I wonder if chat understands how much I love my balls.
I love my balls, dude. Is that it? I won. Let's go. There it is. I beat it. Insane survival. Let's go, boys. We beat it with a weird composition of like arc light and marksman. Hiya. What up, third dog? I love my balls, dude. I love my balls. Not much. How's life? It's good. Life's good. Still streaming it up. I'm a happy man. And yeah, just living the Vegas life now. It's been really nice. It's been really nice. After watching people play this game a lot, I played my first 2 matches and owed them. Thanks, streamers. Yeah, hell yeah. Denominator. Denominator. Holy shit, I can read. But yeah, the game is pretty fun. So welcome to the game, dude. It's been a really enjoyable, like ever since I've been playing it too, I've really been addicted to it. I played it during beta a little bit a couple years ago. And then ever since December, now like 9 months ago, I've just been grinding this game like crazy. All right, guys. We're gonna play another 1 versus 1. Another 1 versus 1. I don't know how to win last difficulty outside of abusing Wasp Ball. You beat all, like, you've beat every single one of the survivals? I haven't even tried them. But they're fun though. I think they're enjoyable. The units in there are cool. now we're on the second insane is where I'm at. There's like 5 of them. I think there's like 5 versions of insane or something. If I remember right. Okay, yo, amplify spec, balls, hounds, let's go. Hound ball, amp. Uh-huh. Okay, I was thinking about amp devicing all my hounds instead. I love amp devicing hounds against crawlers specifically because you can one-shot a crawler with an amp core hound at level 1. But I can't guarantee he's gonna make crawlers with this. I bet he probably does, but he might also make fangs. He might also not even make chaff. He might make like a phoenix or something because he's supply spec. We'll see. But I am gonna go pretty hard on one tower again. I don't want to go separate towers because this is Void Eye versus Ball, and that feels scary. Void Eye versus Ball feels a little scary. Okay. Something like that sounds pretty good to me. I have a protected amp core hound, and my balls are both like ready for the tower rush, and then we have a little tower protection right there on the right side. And he did go crawlers. So we should be able to get his tower before he gets my tower, I think. I believe. My hounds in the middle are going to get killed a little bit, but not all of them at least. Get that paralyze! One hound is still alive from that middle squad. Please don't die. Leech it all. Leech all the XP. Nice. Good start for the game. Good start. Farseer? Farseer is insane right now. Farseer good. Just literally just take it. Put a Farseer over here. Get a crawler pack on this side, like right in the front. And then I think we get maybe a crawler pack also, like in the front here. That just gives this hound way more protection as we engage. Farseer on the right is gonna crush. I don't even think this is gonna be a problem anymore. I'm gonna save my money too. I'm not actually spending. I'm not gonna spend my last 100. I don't feel like I need damage right now. I like that upgrade is what I mean. I don't want to missile device him. I want to get a faster, have more attainable, faster upgrades. The big time shit. Big time stuff. Oh, that Farseer's dead though. Our positioning is a little rough here. At least the Farseer's not going for my tower. That's like silver lining. I'll get the first paralyze, and I might actually win the round because of that, still. Oh, baby, get that Farseer. Oh! Sick. That's so nice too, just because that's also an oil spill in our face, and we're still fine. What's up, Joey? Welcome, dude. Elite hacker, huh? Oh yeah. I'll take extended range war factory. I'll just take that. I'm not gonna do it anytime soon, but I might do it later. I think this round we get 2 more, or like a range upgrade for my hounds, and let's get some hound. Let's get some hound action going on this side. That helps out my Farseer. And the crawlers ideally get in the front and block the missiles for me and the void eye shots. He's lighting me on fire. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's gonna hurt. Left side's gonna get completely destroyed by that. The only ones making it through that are definitely the steel balls, but I think steel balls are just gonna die to his chaff at that point. So we most likely are gonna get, but then a lot of his units will die running through the fire as well, back towards my tower. So at least, hopefully, I kill the Vulcan. That's really all I care about. And then hopefully now with the new addition we just added over here with range hound and some chaff, hopefully we can win the right side. Hopefully. Yep, there goes that fire. It's okay. Anti-interference module. You need to equip more emotes. I don't even know how to do it. Actually, I haven't tried. So I gotta figure that out first. Redeployment is kind of nice overall, but I don't really think I need it, to be honest. I think it's okay. I think I'm gonna skip this round, actually. And I'm actually gonna get more DPS on my hounds. And I think I'm gonna get one more time of just more hound pressure in the front. I wanna get rid of these sledges like really fast. I don't want this Farseer getting stuck forever on his sledge and stuff so that I die to his Farseer repeatedly. I want to get a faster clear here. And now there's no oil and fire. He's going for more Vulcans, so with Scorching Fire. So I'll probably just end up going for range on steel balls. And just like staying safer. And I can also, or I could get energy absorb on them as well. Be nice too if we got a tank. I could also sell the steel balls and just go into my extended range war factory and just kill them that way. And then just get armor on my hounds. But looks like our Farseer definitely getting through the fight faster himself now. Hopefully I can win that Farseer fight. Nope. Jesus, that level 2 really making a difference. Hiya, dude. Hiya. We'll take 2 Phoenix for 100 each. Put a Phoenix here, put a Phoenix here. Oops, put a Phoenix over here. Let's get a sell device. Let's actually sell off one of my steel balls. Let's buy a war factory. Is this too early to do this? How do I feel about this? I'll sell off my other steel ball next round. Let's do a level up on my hounds. God. Oh God, dude, this is susceptible for sure. I'll just do this. It's fine. All right, and then we'll do a. I really want to get another hound level here too. Yeah, I'll send it with one more crawler. I'll just protect. Just protect the general backside. And now hopefully this war factory is just gonna get it done. Oops. I do kind of want to keep leveling the hounds, and I want to give them armor, but if I see a drop of like high-level armor units, then maybe. Incendiary bomb. Okay, more reason to take armor, honestly. I think it's just even more reason to do it. So I think on this one, I'm probably gonna EMP him right here. Try to make him stop killing me so hard. I'm gonna get armor on hounds. Jesus, dude, that's like all my money already gone. I'll get another field maintenance. Or the efficient maintenance. I'm not doing a rapid resupply or anything. I think at this point now I should... I'm just gonna prep myself with a couple fangs in the back. And I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna put a device on my level 2 hound over here. And these Vulcans are still gonna kind of crap on my hounds a little bit, but they're so close to level 2. So hopefully I can start getting through this. And these Vulcans on the left here are level 2, but they don't have Scorching Fire now, so... Hopefully. Oh, he actually put a barrier over that, so never mind. He still has it, and now I also run through fire. I might be dead right now. I'm running through 2 fires. I have armor on my hounds, so at least my hounds are fine here, but all my crawlers are dead. Like, all crawler dead here. This war factory has a lot on his shoulders. If only I could have killed that barrier slightly faster. But the armor hound's really, like, taking a lot longer to die, so they're helping a lot in the chaff war. But it's not enough. We're still dead. The Vulcans, guys. They ignite now, too. The Vulcans. Yeah, EMP would be a good upgrade there. If something with EMP would be nice there. Something with tankability. Oh shit! Yeah, let's do it. I'm in. I got a game fast there though. Let's do it. Click your profile and equip your emotes. Oh hell yeah, Rhino baby. Okay. Well, here we go. I got a more upgraded emote selection now. I can now use a super sweet rhino. Hell yeah, dude. I have so many skins. All right. Where is this? I haven't gone here in a while. There we go. I got a bunch of free credits. Bunch of free credits. Oh, guys, I got a bunch of gold too. I'm rich. That was nice. Why'd you dodge me? Oh, because I'm playing TV2 now. I didn't even know that was you. But yo, what up, man? What up, Sparty? What up? I'll play you next time. I'll play you next time. You just have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, Sparty. You're down 300 MMR? Oh, God. No! It's okay. I will say this game has surprised me by how low it has kicked me at times where I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why? And then it's like, I start going in this like spiral. Like, holy shit. Do I gotta rethink what I'm doing here? But then I'm like, nah, double down. And then we start going back up again. Gotta get that confidence back up. Yeah, GG. GG. Yeah, the Vulcans were hot fire. They were hot fire. At the top, you can give them messages like, well played. Yep. Click your profile, equip your emotes. Wait, what? Am I not doing it still? Like, I did the... Or I did the... Yeah, I did the in-game thing, but I don't think I have some of them that you're talking about. This is all I have. I guess I haven't bought a lot of them. I've mostly just been buying skins for my units. Like, have you seen my skins? My skins are sweet, dude. Look at my... You remember my crawlers, dude? I got some Blaze crawlers. These things are sweet. Equip at all levels. My Rhino... that's not a Rhino. The Rhino got some skin action. I got him mobile. He's got mobile force. Gilded 1. Gilded 2. He's got Gilded 3. Mobile force was a pack I got for free. I don't have all his stuff yet, but I got a lot of it. I like the gilded ones. They're all chromy. They shimmer more. I feel like they catch the light more. I like it. Your TV2 partner is in Wedding Holiday, sadly, but you're pretty high. Top 5 world. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. That's sick. Yeah. Gretorp, my teammate that I normally play with as well, he's insane as well. He's super high rated 1v1. Like, I think he's been top 5 world for sure as well. You play him in 2v2 sometimes? Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Training spec? Oh yeah. Oh. Marksman spec. Oh. Assault boys. I can assault and arclight. I'll do training spec. Trading spec gives us some opportunity, or some options. Cost control, sledgy, fang. All right, dude. All right, dude. We're team arclight here. I think I'm doing something like this. I'm gonna get aggressive. And to be honest, I think the reason why I'm gonna put my sledges like this isn't to make them shoot staggered, but it's more to keep them alive longer time. just because I want to have that regen roll. I'm probably going to give these things regen at some point this game, especially if it's sledge versus sledge. What's the best non-committal chaff clear nowadays? An Arclight is good if your army moves slow. A Hound is good if your army moves fast. Either one of those costs 100. They're great at doing it. Typhoon drops are good for that, all that kind of stuff. But you're going to try Stormgate. They said if not enough people try it, there won't be funds to complete the game. Am I going to try Stormgate? I might try the... I'll try the campaign, but I don't think I'm going to invest too hard into playing multiplayer, though, especially if I don't really like it. I didn't really like it last time. But thank you for letting me know that, though, because that, you know, I feel like that's, you know, what I would assume the case is also. And yeah, I really was not loving Stormgate when I last played it. I felt like it was going to make me upset to stream it. I have no interest in Heaven versus Hell game. For me, it wasn't so much about the archetype of like what it was. For me, it was I didn't really want to play StarCraft again. I just got over playing StarCraft 2. And for me personally, I really wanted to play something a little bit different pacing wise. I wanted to play a game that had like heroes and shit more again. I feel like I have an affinity to love leveling shit. Like a lot. So I was like really excited about maybe Warcraft 4. Like I was really hoping Blizzard would make Warcraft 4. And when they didn't, and then Stormgate was like a kind of a cross. They said they were going to be a cross between Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. I was the most excited about the concept of heroes, which is why I pushed for them so hard as well in like early meetings with them and shit. And my opinion to the game was, oh, you should just do heroes in 3v3 and make a 3v3 mode because that's what they said they wanted to do. And then just leave heroes out of 1v1 if like the general consensus is everybody hates heroes in 1v1. And I gave them my experiences on how I liked Warcraft 3 based 1v1 and also like Brood War based 1v1. Like I like different versions of the games they've made, and I gave them reasons why. But I ultimately gave them the reason that I think the fun factor, replayability, is higher actually, especially when you play team games, when heroes exist. I thought that was so much more viable for that game, and I really pushed for 3v3 heroes. I was the most excited about 3v3 in Stormgate, and it's literally still to this day never come out. So I'm just like, my interest in that game has like plummeted to almost zero because they're not even making the mode that I cared about in the first place. So I think I will try their campaign shit and stuff like that, but like even if the campaign was sick, like it's a campaign, and I'm like, I don't really care about the campaign that much, but I'm willing to try it. All right, I need some anti-air, boys. I need some fucking anti-air. Let's get some marksmen. They're cheap. Marksmen are nice and cheap and easy peasy. I'm gonna get a Fang squad as well on the right side. This Arclight got kind of shot. Let's get another 2 Arclights. Okay. But yeah, that was kind of my overall thoughts on it for Stormgate. And then the heroes I got to play in like the co-op commander. Like first of all, I don't even care about co-op commander either. I really care about the competitive side of it, like the versus player experience more. But when I played the heroes in like the co-op missions, I was like, bro, if this is the heroes they're gonna have in 3v3, I'm gonna be very mad if I expect a lot out of this. You know, so I like kind of quelled my expectations so I didn't disappoint myself in the future. It's kind of what I just did, what I overall did. And I'm kind of glad I did overall. I'll still try it, but I feel like they definitely have a long way to go. But who knows? Maybe I'll be really surprised. The last time I played it was over a year ago, so it's been a long time. Is Vulcan higher than Arclight for clearing a chaff? Yes, it is 100%. Vulcan is. So the way you can tell a unit is really good at clearing chaff is by simply looking at the stat splash range. And the bigger that number is, the better they are at clearing chaff. And then if they have like a really fast attack as well, like the bigger the investment is, generally speaking, the more damage they're going to output as well. So they'll like kill things for you too. But yeah, the number is huge on a Vulcan. Yeah, it's 15. Arclight 7. And that's just like the radius of like each attack explodes that wide. So that's why it's so value. It's just, it's the AoE radius. All right, we're gonna get a ranged device. I'll put it on this guy. No, cancel that. Put it on this guy. Level him up twice. Oh, baby. That's like one of my favorite moves in this game. I always do. Is to just double power stack shit. Okay, yeah. I want to get double squad productions here, so I'm just going to get 2 crawlers. I'll get a crawler pack like right here. Get a crawler pack down here. Actually, cancel that second crawler pack. Do a fang. Do a fang over here. And do a crawler pack like right there. I don't want to have any weird flanks. Alright, go with that. I use sledges for chaff clear. Just put EMP armor void eyes in front, mess up the scorps. I think sledgehammers can absolutely still be good chaff clear if you invest enough into them. Like if you make enough of them, for instance. And also, furthermore, if they have like mechanical rage and you're not running that ability, I feel like they can definitely deal with chaff. Especially if your board's all really siege heavy and like in the back and it doesn't really engage, you know what I mean? Like if you have like a lot of marksmen with it or something. Or it just sits back. It's definitely good with boards like that. Stormcaller. Absorb mod? No. I don't think it's worth. It's not worth it. I'll just do a missile device. I feel like a missile device would go so hard right here. Okay. I'll do this time. I'll do 2 more sledge myself this round. Let's put a sledge there and a sledge like right there, and let's give all sledge regen. And now this one takes the flank a bit. Like some of it could turn down if he flanks me. Otherwise, it'll go up, and the rest of it is obviously leading. Regen sledgies. Come on, regen sledgies, don't die on me now. And then this one on the right is 1 fangs shot away from just getting a level up right there, so that's nice. Oof, that's a big ion beam. Oh, look at those arclight shots, baby. Oh my god. Satisfying. Beautiful to see. That arc pump. Yeah, this could be a good time for elite marksman now. We're getting such a good range advantage and we could really capitalize on that further and really just also add in that damage that we're missing right now with our arclight without having to get charge shot. I think also the arclight is going to get level 6 next round too, because I think I just leveled and I think my training device spec is up again this round, right? So that dude will he has a range device as well, so he'll get a nice double level with a range device. He'll be humongous. Yeah, he's huge. He's such a strong piece of my board now. HP of all units. Make all my sledges stronger in the front. And obviously my arclights too, but really it's mostly about the sledge there. Yeah, my sledges are getting kind of fat. Let's get a couple of fangs. I think what we do now is we get a fang squad in the front on the other side. Let's make it harder to missile device me. And let's also make it harder for my arclights to get killed late game. I do want to get I do really want to get Elite Marksman and Arclight, but I physically can't do it if I also get Advanced Defensive Tactics. Like, that's insane how powerful that is, especially if I can start also... These sledges, this sledge is also now one kill from leveling up. This one already did level. The one on the left is like already in one round almost getting a straight level up, and the one in the middle, you know, he died kind of early, but now he's backed up by a level 5 Arclight with a ranged device, so this thing is going to crush. Okay, we got to worry about an Abyss. That's fine. I think this probably is like... We should honestly think about getting a really high DPS unit like a Melter or a Overlord or anything that just hits air really hard. I don't know if my Marksman's going to be enough. It might be, but we'll see. I think Chaff is also not the worst if I can just get through and kill his Typhoons faster. Push the tower! Oh god! That Arclight is such a fucking beast, man. He just killed everything again. No! Oh, yes. Nice. I love killing an Abyss when it shows up. Oh, when I get a melting point. Oh, hell yeah. It's perfect. Okay, well, because I got the Melter as well now, I have to be patient, and I still can't deal with that. Let's get 1/1 upgrades. I can't get that. What I'm trying to say is I can't get range for Arclight right now with Elite Marksman, which still isn't the biggest deal. It's really nice for this level 5 one, but for like the level 2s and stuff, it's not like the hugest deal. Getting a enhanced range is still going to be plenty good. Their damage will suffer, obviously, but it's okay. I don't have that much money yet. Especially since I just got now a Melter that I can just throw a range on, and I can just have this farm out that level 2 Abyss. And I think we just need to get Fangs. Just get Fangs that tank. They can just tank through the mid and bait out some Abyss shots. Come on, Arclights. You can do this. You can do this, Arclights. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes, dude. Got a quick pick off on that barrier at least. That's good. Oh, I got him right here. Beautiful. Elite Marksman will change this fight again too for the better as well. We'll be able to kill the Typhoons faster because we'll have more range to where we have to take less steps and we can just shoot further. And once we latch on with our Elite Marksman, we should be a-okay. Oh, hell yeah. Range again, boys. Yep, do it. Get Elite Marksman as well. We just took... Now every Arclight is just like super range. Yep. Super range. We have an extra 5 range per level, plus this Arclight just got 2 more levels. He's level 7 now, and they all have more damage. Oh boy. Level my sledge. Oh boy. Do a resupply this round. Okay, I am going to level the tower. It's either making a barrier over the tower or leveling the tower just because swarm missiles can latch on and blow the tower up pretty fast. And that could definitely end the round for us. Maybe we throw a missile like right here. Typhoons hopefully walk forward a little bit and expose the storm colors. That'd be nice. But they won't even die anyway, so it's whatever. But yeah, we'll kill off the Void Eye and the Crawler. That'll definitely die. I don't think we need to level the melting point. I think it's too much money. I think what we do instead. Oh god, dude. Oh my god, bro. I want to get range, but maybe not. Maybe we just... I'll get 2 more fangs one more time. Get a fang here again, and get a fang like back here. Just get fangs that absorb a lot of the abyss shots. Maybe a fang on this side, to be honest, like that. Okay, there's fire. Forgot about that. There goes all my chaff. I still locked onto the abyss though. It's still good. I think Mark's been good, right? Oh yeah. GG. Oh. Nice. Nice. We survived. Yeah, I really like my, I like the Arclight with having anti-air as well on it still. Sometimes I think about going back to EMP on it, but I don't know. I really like that I can shoot air. I love the Arclights when they level up and they just start crushing everything. What's up, Dark Storm? Yeah, I played some 2v2s today with Gretorp. Okay, Fortified is not bad. Cost control is pretty good. Giant Spec is not bad. All of these are honestly not too bad. I think Fortified's probably... I hate the Fang start, but those balls would be very strong. I'll do it. I think this is going to be a game again where I'm going to do I'm actually going to do like a Fang carry. I'll try Fang carry with this. Alright, we're up against Stormcaller and Fang as well. Let's get 2 hounds this round. Let's get a steel ball that goes like vertical, kind of like at the edge of the tower on both sides. We're gonna kind of like lead the charge on our steel balls this fight. We'll put a hound kind of like on the inside near the steel balls, but not directly on them. We'll put one Fang squad just behind my one Fang squad just behind my hounds. Another one over here. Another one over here. Okay, something like that. So we're gonna. I'm gonna attempt to do like a Fang carry this game, overall. But the hounds will be able to like. I'll have a hound maybe in front of either one of them, so I can extinguish fires and stuff. Okay, let's see how it goes. Dodge the missiles! I mean, it killed a lot, but I do like how the steel ball is still alive. That is nice. But now it's gonna definitely die because it's gonna get shot by Stormcaller. But yeah, it's all right. It's okay. I still think that the fangs will definitely be like the faster air comes in, the faster I have to invest in them. Also, I might want to consider getting armor-piercing bullets again on fangs for real. Ay, ay, ay. A marksman. I think we take the Wraith. I think we put the Wraith over here. The only reason why I think we do it is because I think we can sell the Wraith and make him make anti-air more. Hopefully, he doesn't take the Marksman and have it directly kill my Wraith right now. But I would love it if we can make him make more anti-air to feel the need to protect himself from my Wraith, which I then sell and just have Fangs actually carrying the game. I want to believe I can make this work. I think it could work. I think I get 2 more Fangs back here and we just level these Fangs. Just leave it at that. Just 5 squads of Fangs. 1 for each flank and then 3 in the front. And then we just have like a forward pushing board that I really mostly just like control ground here. And Fangs get rage and range as like my first anti-air investments. And level them whenever they level. We're against Rhino as well. So more steel ball as well, like maybe here that like come out late would not be the worst idea. Or a saber in the front maybe. Depends whatever I see. Okay, he got a Wraith as well. So hopefully my Wraith and my Fang can win. It's looking good. We're also about to paralyze the tower on the right side. This is looking great. The Fangs are also not even dead yet, so the Fangs actually leached a lot of that XP. That's great. That's really good. If Fang's getting all the kills on the right side on these Stormcallers? Oh, just kidding. They all died in 1 missile blast. I would love to level this Wraith right now. I don't know if it will, though. Go for the tower. Good. I saw one dude playing Fang plus AM Saber, and it didn't look half bad. Tons of DPS. No, Fangs can definitely do a lot. It's just they're really easily countered at the same time. And the nice thing about this is my Hounds in the front of my Fangs can actually clear out like fire as a counter if it turns into that. And then if I can just tank as well with steel balls and stuff, then we'd have a great time. Baru loves Fang Gang. Yeah. Fangs are I feel like I like the idea of Fangs myself at times. I go hot and cold with them. Sometimes I really don't like them. All right, I'll take a laser sight. I'll put it on my Fang there. I will get... I'll get 2 more Fangs. I'm just going to send it with Fangs because I'm going to give them all range this round. And now I'll also give myself maybe a Crawler pack. It just comes out like the side. Helps out after the fact. Okay. See how my Fangs operate this round. All of them have range, so especially this one who's got now 135 range. Why not laser the Wraith? Because I actually want the fangs to farm, and I also want these fangs to not die. So if he gets range on his wraith, let's say he gets range on his wraith as well, and I just put my device on my wraith instead, these fangs are gonna die, like guaranteed. But now that they have range, and I got range on my fang, if he does the same thing with his wraith, these fangs will stay far enough away to not die. And if I can still kill the wraith just like last time, then they level up, which is what my goal overall is anyways. So he got range, and he put the device on his wraith. So I'm glad these fangs are back. I want them to level up. I want the fangs to be my carry this game overall. The wraith is really just like a means to an end to like get me through the early game, but I plan on selling it anyways. The fangs still don't have enough of a hope to here though. The art marksman really fucked up my wraith as well really fast. But look at the fangs go, dude. We got fangs everywhere. Fangs! Oh god! Yeah, I'm just appreciating the Fang right now, which is why I'm doing it. I'm trying to get the Fang to get it done himself. Or themselves. Okay, there's a Rhino here now. I can't afford range on everybody. It's too expensive. Also, I might die. Super supply might not even... It might be too expensive as well. I'll take it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just get something that protects the Wraith instantly this round. I'll get a crawler pack that goes in front. So it baits out missile devices, sorry, the missiles in a different way. I'll get a third crawler back here. We'll just get more chaff. I'll try to just chaff this out. And hopefully this level 2 Wraith now can really make the difference. Fuck. He fell asleep. That's so funny. Shit, dude. I got you. I'm trying to hold. We're gonna do this together. I feel like range on Hound would go so hard right now too. But yeah, it really is about the fangs. Fangs, please. Yes, they got the kill. They got the kill. Oh, we might be dead though. Oh, they didn't get the kill. They don't get the kill. What the? Oh my god, bro, it's so low. I think we're dead. Oh! Shit. GG. Shit. We gotta get some caffeine in here, baby. All good. I don't even care. No big deal. I was trying to do some fang. I was trying to make my fangs work that game, and they were. Okay, I'm actually gonna change my fang right now. Do it quickly. I'm gonna drop ignite. I'm gonna put armor piercing back on the bar. Yeah, my fangs were not getting it done. Okay. Play with that. I don't know. I actually don't know if you're in queue already, if it saves your... you're set. It says it's that though, so I'm gonna believe that that's what it is now. But yeah, I want to try. If I'm gonna do more Fang stuff, I do want to try armor piercing first, like early. I kind of like that better. Just in general, I feel like it really helps the Fangs, or it would help them if you're gonna try to play them early. But when I was looking at that last engagement, I was just watching all of those Fangs and Crawlers on his side, and his Hounds. Everything's like swarming into each other like a big blob. And I'm just like, oh man, if I just have range on my Hounds here, to just like you chunk away that blob so hard with AoE. It's such good chaff clear. I really do love Hounds. I feel like Hounds are so top tier. They're such good units. All right. All right, guys. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was trying to type. I was going to type, I'll try to snipe you. Insta-Q. Yep. Let's go. Good luck, Altano. Good luck. Have fun. I'll see you later, bro. I kind of want to try messing around with, like... I feel like a really aggressive, like, Mechanical Rage first build with Sledge. And Hound here. Just like getting maybe regen on Sledge and getting Mechanical Rage early on Hounds. And then later on getting range on them. I want to try to make something like that really hit hard because I have a speed spec, so all my units are so fast. I feel like just really rushing the tower quickly would be kind of insane. Maybe something like this. Like a really aggressive shove on that tower. Just don't give an inch. Don't even let up for a second. I used to play like this a lot more. That first town in the middle is so dead so fast. Definitely got to give that thing some protection. But we're jumping on his army pretty fast. A lot of his stuff is already dead. Our Sledge, the nice thing too here is our Sledge actually, we shouldn't go for Rage first on Hounds. We should just get regen on our Sledge if they level up, and especially if I get like a damage device. But range on Hound definitely first, just so I can stay behind him. But so my Hounds can stay behind my Sledge. Oh boy, I want to get these last couple kills so badly. Come on, shoot again. Oh. The beefy blue saber. Oh, oh my god. Fucking intensive training. Ball HP by 50%, movement speed by 3, range by 10. Maybe I try improve steel ball this game. Maybe we do some improved steel balls, and I get some crazy ass steel balls going in here too. And then this could be, like pair well with like Wasp. I'll do improved steel ball. We'll do do a ball and a crawler. Put the steel ball like right here. And put the crawler pack like right here. I wonder how well this could still work. Steel ball is on the line, which is definitely like suicide for the ball. But at the same time, it already can't be one shot by a missile device. And if I gave it energy absorb, would I even care? And I like that it's on the sides, so some of them might go for the tower really early when it's vertical like this. Or, sorry, when it's horizontal like this. Some of them might be like on the wide end and just latch onto the tower. Okay, he's got assault mode marksman. Nice, I'll be killing the marksman with my steel ball, so that's good. No, never mind. I got paralyzed so fast. Okay. It hurts. I gotta get some defense for my tower. Rhino in the back could be pretty good. Yeah, let's do Rhino in the back, and let's also do a Rhino in the front over here. I'll get 3 hounds. We'll get range on hounds. No more messing around. And then this Rhino over here will be in the way of the crawler, but not in the way of the marksman. Okay, the marksman just literally never cares. Well, we can't get the crawlers, so I'll get the crawlers like this. Okay, go with that. He's got another marksman on my side, and Phoenix. Jesus. Well, now, I mean, I could also end up doing, I could get more steel balls. I could get range on steel ball. He does have range on marksman, so he'll always have a range advantage. But if I go for tanky steel balls, it's possible. I could also hack them. I could do a lot of things to kill them. But I kind of like the idea of steel balling them down just because I have improved steel balls. I'm curious. I know steel balls that are like tanky, that have like link and stuff like that, could act and heal, could absolutely beat these marksmen, but could armor do it with energy absorb armor? I wonder. Let's do efficient light. Let's do multiple marksmen and another crawler pack. Put the crawler pack like right there. That thing's gonna run down. Get a steel ball here and here. We'll try and we don't have it yet, obviously, but we'll try and get. I'm hoping that I can get some good engages here. I don't know. This is kind of scary, actually. I feel kind of fucking terrified running into these marksmen like this. That blue marksman one-shot my balls. Maybe we don't do steel balls yet. Maybe we just get more chaff for this round. Let's prep ourselves with like. Let's sell off this rhino. Let's prep ourselves with like crawler, crawler, crawler. And I'll get... I don't even think I want to go... I could get EMP actually on... You know, here, do that, maybe. The marksmen actually have bad range. Grab one sledge. Put it here. Put a crawler pack there. Put a crawler pack here. Get EMP. Oh, I can't. It was all for naught. Get 1-1. Well, I can EMP him, though, at the same time, so... I also didn't sell the... Okay, that's... I forgot to sell. But getting EMP will also kill the marksman. So, I just gotta get that next round. But now I also need anti-air, because he's got Phoenix. The Rhino got obliterated, yeah. I want to sell the Rhinos. I undid everything and I was like, yeah, I forgot to sell the Rhino again on top. It's okay. It's okay. Orbital Bombard? No, not really. He's got like no chaff at all. This guy has like literally 0 chaff. Almost. Sell off the Rhino. Let's get... I'll get EMP on my sledge. I will get... I'm gonna get my own marksman. Just because I don't have... I need to kill the Phoenix, and I'm not using a hacker now, so I'm just going to use a marksman, since I'm actually using an EMP sledge instead. Am I going to dip back into Stormgate? I might try out the campaign thing, but I don't think I'm actually going to play a ton of ladder. If I do, it'll probably be very little. I'm not feeling it still that much. Like, I kind of did a good explanation of it earlier. Essentially, 3v3, which is the main mode I cared about being in Stormgate, still isn't in the game, as far as I understand. So I'll try it, but it's not even really what I wanted in the first place. No cam? Oh shit! Thank you. Thank you, Nadine. Thank you. My bad. Sorry, everybody. Steel balls are still too expensive to make this work. Okay. We still only have 1 steel ball anyways, though, so it's not like that's my big investment anyways. You hadn't put your makeup on for the day. Yeah, I forgot that I had it off. That was my bad. Alright, we're starting to get the fight down a little bit more now. It's starting to even out a little bit. It's starting to even out. We're not dead yet. We're alive. We are alive. Wasp. Phantom Ray. A big ass fortress with an anti-air mod. Yeah, I'll do the fortress. I'll give it anti-air. I'll add 1 more hound over here. This is like ridiculous how long this is taking to kill every round. Let's get I think we get 2 more steel balls on the right side. I think this round we also give our steel balls energy absorb. Let's sell off the Rhino. Let's do a resupply. Let's get armor as well. Oh shit, dude, he does so much fucking damage on some of these marksmen. Ay ay ay. The armor doesn't make a difference yet. I'll put my fortress right there. Hopefully this thing just like helps pound into the problem over here. I'll put a steel ball like right there. I'll put another steel ball like over here. Let's get HP for everybody. And let it go with that for this round. Range ball. I think I'm gonna go energy absorb instead, just because I have advanced steel balls. I want to try to make these things like scale up and be tanky. It's just right now it's hard to do it because I don't have control of the board right now. But I'm hoping to take it soon with what we have now. Because if like the balls on the left, they're like killing shit now. They're leveling up for real. If I can just get some stuff scaling and going up, it could be very nice. But again, yeah, I think we're dead. I think I'm dead at least. There goes my tower. Oh shit. Come on, baby. Oh, we're alive. Okay. We're in it to win it still. It's what? Yeah, he put Wasp in front of the Wasp in front of the War Factory. It was nice. Absorb module on my fortress actually is a sick play right now. Advanced offensive tactics is nice, but I don't think it's really about our damage. I think if Steel Ball can survive, I think we win anyways. I think absorb mod is ridiculous on my fortress right now. I think we give all of my steel balls range. I think we give ourselves another steel ball and like more crawler here. Do a steel ball like right here. Do a crawler pack like right here. Do another crawler pack like right here. I think we get speed on everybody, and I think we get loose formation on crawler. That way my crawlers don't get killed so fast by the sledge. It gives my steel balls more time to get engages. Alright, let's see it, dude. My steel balls are moving at 25 move speed a second. These things are improved steel ball, speed spec, and speed again right now. So I'm hoping they get a farm in this round. I hope. I fucking hope. Let's get range for everybody. We'll do a rapid resupply, get range for everybody, because we're about to die. And let's give our fortress here on the left side a barrier, just in case something bad happens at the start of the round. Mel? Hi! What's up? Oh, boy. Oh my god, that mountain, though. The mountain, though! Oh, god. Are my balls gonna be enough, guys? To help? Looks like we got the round, though. Gretorp's fucking army is really strong. That mountain's also level 2 now. Dude, oh, beautiful. Nice. One of my balls did level. Oh hell yeah, they leveled twice. One of my balls leveled twice. That's a double level. That thing has 30,000 health now. That's a different story here. Suddenly there's hope again. Armor's not worth. Armor's really not worth right now. Not enough HP. It really just needs levels. Alright, I think we get maybe one more time, 2 more crawlers. Get a crawler pack over here. Tell these steel balls to like come inside and then they can go back out. Maybe not that far. Maybe like come inside like that. Get range for everybody, get speed for everybody. Another crawler pack on top in front of this fortress. Give this fortress launcher overload. Give me another steel ball. Like over here. Just comes out and helps with like the other fortress too, because this one gets stuck on the right and then the steel ball turns around. So just more balls, more ball action. Okay, that's a big juicy ion beam in my face. Not cool. Holy shit. Oh my god, that mountain has like 1 HP. What the fuck? Oh! Oh no. No. Shit, dude. I got fucking cracked on by assault marksman. I can't even type. All right, take it easy, Andre. Much love, dude. Thanks again for playing. All right, we'll do some 1v1s, guys. Maybe get some fangs in my life again. Maybe we'll get some fangs in our life. Double level rainbow. Yep. Whenever I see Asman, I love putting EMP voids on the line. Yeah, I don't think Steel Ball is the greatest answer to an Assault Marksman, to be honest. I just think that I was tempted to try it out with, because they have so much more HP with Elite Steel Ball, or like improved Steel Balls, that card. I still think it would be not bad, but I do think I think you need damage sharing though to really make it feel decent versus Assault Mode Marksman if you're going to use Steel Balls to counter that. Because I do think a linked up Steel Ball can be very annoying. It's so fucking annoying to kill. Because the Marksmen are also really big targets. They're big targets. Okay, we have Fire Badger on the way. Fire Badger probably takes the other side of the board. This is Sabertooth mixed with Hounds. I think for round 1, I'm gonna allow myself to just make some fangs. Maybe put the sledges up even further forward. Just like barely in front of the fang. I have this, or the fang, sorry, barely in front of the sledge. Like that. Well, we might be able to kill off one of the sabers before the paralyze. Maybe this saber right here is going to be the one that does the paralyze. He's definitely going to be going for the tower. Nice, we killed all the hounds. Hell yeah, this is so good. Okay, I don't mind this paralyze at all. We get rid of like all the hounds right before it happens. So now we have a marksman that'll still stay alive and shoot at all of his hounds and sabers. We have 3 sledges abandoning their post, though. Or 2 sledges, sorry. They're going for the tower, which they're never going to kill. So that's unfortunate. Well, I guess they kill it after everyone's dead. But it would have helped if they would have killed hounds faster. For sure. It's okay. Intensive training. I'll do a marksman on this side. Let's get Fang Squad. Actually debating if I like this. What if I level up this marksman? I don't think this is going to go well for me. I think this round, this marksman is definitely going to die if I do this. But I want to latch onto a saber. I'll just do it. We're getting a fire badger next round anyways. I'll get another fang, like 2 off the tower there, which fire badger can go behind it. Upgrade your tower? No, it's okay. I'm gonna be playing in front of the tower, and I do think that like this loss this round is not gonna be like so devastating that it's like this is why I lose the game. I think I'll be able to still get rid of most of his units, even though I'll lose this round. But next round I'll be more prepared for a fire badger, which I also think is gonna help a lot with this problem we're having right now. Of the right tower dying. And I'm not really going to care about the right tower being upgraded if I'm actually defending it as much. I just don't want to make more sledge. I feel like more sledge right now is not going to make me feel happy. Especially since I'm getting a fire badger anyways. And I'm also going assault mode marksman this game at some point, as always, because that's what my marksmen are. They're assault boys. Assaulty boys. Improved wasp, I don't care, I don't care about any of this. Redeploy is tempting, but I guess we can take redeploy. I'll do a marksman over here. I'll give my fire badger range. We get another marksman. I'm gonna get one more marksman. I'm about to turn assault on, probably next round. And then this guy hopefully flanks like a beast. Okay, so he's going Hound and Saber. He's pretty committed to Hound Saber right now. He's redeploying the Phoenix back behind the tower a little bit, or like, oh, okay, yeah, now he's gonna like get on my marksman right away. That's unfortunate. What a god. You are failing. Yeah, this guy's defense is insane. Did you see that redeploy? Who the fuck does that? Who does that redeploy? He like redeployed the Phoenix just back like 2 spots to vertically place it so that if I do flank him, the one and only one latches onto my flank. This guy's insane. This guy's very good. Stormcaller is tempting. Stormcaller fucking good. Stormcaller good. Farseer is not bad. But I kind of like Storms here. I feel like he also doesn't run anti-missile, so I'm really feeling like Storms then. I'll put a Storm here in the middle. I'll put another Storm over here. Put another Storm like on this side. No. Maybe there. Do I have a delay on stream? I don't think I don't want to believe every single time somebody makes a play that is not that's like good means they're cheating on stream cheating me. It's okay. I'm not really giving too. No, I don't have I do not have delay, and I'm not also assuming this guy stream cheated that. It's just he has both towers protected right now. It's like common. It's like game sense. But this guy's also like 2200 MMR. He's like very high. Keep that in mind as well. He's a good player. Oh, Jesus. That's a dead marksman. We can redeploy it again, it's fine. Monka. Monka. It's all good, baby. I'm not worried. You guys worried? Who's worried? Not me. I feel good. I feel fine. Look at that level 2 Phoenix that just died. Yeah, if you redeploy in the flank you're already existing in, you can do it in a way where you don't have to warp in the round. So, here. I'm just gonna do this. I feel like we're getting kind of screwed. So if I do this, if I redeploy this marksman and I put him here, it starts instantly. But you'll notice if you take him out of the flank and put him back in the flank, now he has to warp in again. But you can always undo it, and then he's back in the flank again, right? If you have an undo button. But I'm not going to keep this guy in the flank. I don't want him there anymore. He's just going to die. Hopefully we don't die right now. That's all I can say. I am kind of scared that is what's going to happen. Okay, send it like that. We'll try to stay alive. He's got a boat hitting me, but it's going to shoot the crawlers for a little bit. This marksman might be able to kill it. Nice, I paralyzed him first. Okay, we don't kill it entirely. But we win the round. Oh, pretty much by this point. Because we got first paralyzed, so that's good. Oh god, guys. We're alive. He doesn't have or I'm so tempted to take the Rhinos again. I think I'll take the Rhinos. It's fine. We'll take the Rhinos. I'll put them over more on the left side. Okay, level my marksman, level this one twice. I think I give myself one more fire badger. And a crawler pack. I'm gonna get quick reload on marksman, and I'm gonna get a Fang squad, like right here. Go with that. Okay, he's got a war factory up there now. Sick. Big fat war factory. Yeah, we're dead. I think overall, I just die right now, right? Yep, I'm dead. GG. Yeah, that was definitely something. I feel like once again I hated the fire badgers. I fucking hate the fire badgers. I don't like them. I don't like them. They're so like I don't know. They're just getting range on a fire badger is fine. I feel like getting napalm on a fire badger when someone builds like stacked in lines and shit is not bad, especially if you have like napalm, but I really just overall don't like fire badgers. They're so easy to kill. I was lurking in here last time you played. You played this and I immediately bought it. Great game. Yeah, hell yeah, Fluffy Yeti. I'm glad you enjoy it, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, it's happening again, guys. I'm going marksman right away. Guys, I'm going marksman again right away. Marksman. Okay, it's gonna be something like this. Something like that, just to start. Maybe like that, actually. I'm sending it, actually. We have nothing but single target right now. I have no AoE. But I think it's fine. Because I'm about to get some. Maybe more like that, to be honest. That way the steel balls thread the needle a bit more and they don't run close to the fangs. It's for like missile devices. Okay. Go with something like that. I'm gonna do something like this. Maybe I should have realistically done this fang on the other tower. I really should have, but it's okay. Like I said, they were gonna have to have something to do with triggering off the health bar. Yeah, I don't know. You're talking about Fire Badger tech, right? Like right now they have Ignite, which does have a % damage, but yeah, the problem with a Fire Badger is I don't think a Fire Badger is that great if you don't want to invest into it, in my opinion. And investing into it is like, I don't want to do it. So that's where the problem is a lot of times. Let's get a damage device. Assault mode. Let's get double marksman again. This is some real shit. This is some real push. The real pushes. Are you guys ready? You ready, dude? Hold on. Shimmy over a little bit more. Maybe you go back one. Maybe you go back one too. All right, this is very aggressive on the right side for sure. I really absolutely need to get some chaff over here. Maybe put them back a little further. Just so it's not such a forward position. All right, so this is just a very balanced board. Push! That's right, guys. Come on. Get it done. My marksmen are wearing super bodysuits. Unkillable bodysuits. Amazing. That was a very early assault mode activation for sure. 2 squads of Phantom Ray. A Saber. A Worm. Here, let's do a Typhoon. And let's do 2 marksmen. Next to the Typhoon. Just do something like this. And then we'll have these guys just kind of like control the chaff on the right side really hard. Level up. Let's get more crawlers. I'll get a crawler pack right here, just so that missile device doesn't happen the same way it just did. Again, right side doesn't have any help at all, except for the flank now. This is really going to get rid of the chaff really hard. I think I'll get HP this round just because I have no tank. Like, my tanks are what's here. If he gets EMP, this could suck. He got range. He canceled range. No, he got range on arc light. Okay. All right, our push is pushing. Our flank is flanking. Everyone's getting it done. This marksman got level 2. Oh, baby. So, very good. Everyone's doing the farm. Everyone's farming. Absorb mod? Who's the most annoying in my army? I feel like the absorb mod could actually just go on my steel ball for now over here. That just got level 2. This means I don't actually have to turn on energy absorb on it. And it just has it. Alright, I think we just chaff out the right side. And maybe a little bit more chaff as well to help protect here, maybe chaff on the back like this. Yeah, just protect my flanks and also protect my pushes as they're like going in there. And then I think this round we'll just get damage for everybody. Marksman can like whatever they're looking at, they can kill the target more accurately, faster, smoother. All right, well, now we absolutely have to get some anti-hacker action. You know what would be great tech for Fire Badger? A tech that activated, when activated, would make one unit go towards its near enemy and the other two go left and right. Like a split formation. Like you want it to like go, like it just makes itself cover more quadrants. A rank 2 Raiden is tempting. Void Eye. Mustang is kind of tempting too. Okay, I think I'm going to take the Raiden for now. I might end up selling it. I'm going to level up my marksman. I'm going to give my Typhoon a barrier right there. Yeah, I think I have to sell the Raiden. Sell the Raiden. I'm going to give my marksman range. And this might be a... This actually might turn into like a crawler replicate game, honestly. Okay, something like that. Good Stangs, hackers hate them. I think Stangs are good. I do think Stangs are good. But I'm going to go with... just because I'm going so assault heavy, I feel like it's okay. I'm going to get a missile device here. I'm actually just going to pressure this tower so fucking hard. I got movement speed for the round, and I'm missile devicing his fangs here. So I can just get on top of that tower like ASAP. Get on the tower, paralyze the shit. Beautiful. Now I think we get loose formation. I think we have a great spot. Quick reload eventually too would be really nice, so we could just get through everything quickly. And then eventually elite marksman, so my marksman could stay safer and further back and shoot the hackers from even further distances. But for now, I think that was great. He might EMP a side of my push. He also might oil me, which would suck. I hope he doesn't do that. But I think just for the sake of the push here, I think I'm going to do... I'll do an underground threat like right here. Level up my marksman. Level up my steel ball. I'm going to get... maybe another marksman right here. I feel like I'm afraid of him hitting the back of my base at the same time. Get a Fang squad here too. Oh, Jesus. This is kind of fucked. Let's maybe get like a marksman here. Maybe get another marksman like right here. And let's get another Fang squad here. Let's get loose formation on my crawlers, and let's get move speed again. I guess I'm gonna go with that. I feel like I'm afraid of a rhino drop, because there was a rhino drop right there, right? I'm pretty sure there was a rhino drop. I know there's also underground threat. I don't want to have... I don't want to break. I don't want to be broken. Let's once again missile device this. Push, guys, push! Fuck. I was like just about to start hacking or getting on top. It's so crazy how like the hack once the hacker looks at the marksman, it's so over so fast. It's okay. The call down, the fucking skill drop thing kind of screwed that round up a little bit, so that won't be in every single round. There's another one, but I've already prepared for it. Lightning storm's kind of scary. I'll do additional deployment slot. Let's do a quick reload. Let's do range and speed. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get an anti-missile device. Let's get 2 more crawler packs. Let's also get... I'm going to sell off these balls. I'm going to put this device on the Typhoon. I'm going to get another crawler pack here. Maybe a missile device, an anti-missile device there. I'll do a resupply. I think this round I'm going to get Mechanical Rage as well on crawlers. So now my crawlers have as much move speed as fucking possible. Alright, I hope I can get on top of him. We'll see. Shut down some of those missiles, please. Thank you. Push, guys, push! No! Oh my god, like right there again. I'm right there. Yeah. It's so close. GG. It was so close. The hacker, like, it's just insane how fast the hacker can just like instantly disrupt that. All you have to do is get to the tower and paralyze it. You just have to paralyze that shit. Yeah, hackers are a very good counter to assault mode just because you can EMP off the health of a marksman. And then, like, the reason why it's the worst case scenario ever for the assault player as well is because when he actually hacks my marksman by EMPing it so the health goes off from the assault upgrade, he hacks it really fast. The second he hacks it, the EMP wears off because it's now friendly for him. And it's a full assault marksman again that I have to kill now, which is like a tank. And he can even steal my tankiest ones that are the highest level because a marksman without that upgrade is actually pretty squishy. I do think loose formation crawler with Mechanical Rage, though, was actually a really nice addition. I just think that maybe my hackers, if I'm going to play that way, maybe my hackers should honestly be more forward. And maybe I should also get like 2 hounds on the front or something. Just like hounds with Mechanical Rage and maybe also range. I kind of like that, the sound of that. That actually sounds very nice. EMP Armor Void Eyes. I don't know if EMP Armor Void Eye matters if a hacker EMPs in its attack as well. That would be a fun quiz again. To be like, if a hacker has EMP, does it EMP an EMP Void Eye before the EMP armor applies to the hacker? Also, I don't even run EMP armor. But even if I did, I don't actually know. I think the hacker might still be able to turn it off. I'd have to check that. I'd have to like see. They changed it so it does work. It used to not work. I'd have to see it myself. Does a flying void eye that gets EMP'd stop flying? Yeah, it probably just like falls back to the ground. because it can't fly if its tech is part of its flight. Okay. All right, we'll just do crawlers to start. Keep us safe. Crawlers can start us off and keep us safe. Hounds on the right. Hopefully they are able to kill these crawlers before they die to the marksman. Hopefully the crawlers get in the way fast enough to block out most of those shots. Okay, cool. The crawlers are helping a lot. Hell yeah. They actually stuff up the crawlers for us to actually kill them all. That was beautiful. Beautiful, guys. No. I can't even hit that last sledge. Smart arc lights. Another missile. He might missile me. I'll just take another missile. I'll take a barrier. I'll try to protect some of these stormcrawlers. I don't... Would either one of them survive that? I don't actually know. No barrier, fuck it. I'll risk it. Let's soften up the sledge and kill the marksman. Screw it, I'll just do that. It's fine. I don't know if this person's gonna take the missile, but we'll see. They did. Alright, well I weakened left side pretty fucking hard with all those sledges being like 1 HP now and the marksman being killed. So hopefully my hounds can just get in there and like quickly tap out those tanks. Yeah, just like that. Hell yeah. Finish off those crawlers as well? Oh, yeah. Come on, hounds. You're beasts. Alright, we actually lose the round, though. His missile did too much damage to my left side that it actually broke it open. Efficient tech. Definitely take efficient tech. We need to worry about a rhino assault, so let's just go ahead and put a marksman in the back of my base right now. Something like this. This marksman now will just like catch a rhino if it's on either of my left or my right towers. Hopefully right side doesn't get hit. Do another missile like right here again. Same thing. Let's just weaken the weaken the sledges and kill the marksman. Let's get a crawler pack in the front too on this side, because this is like begging to be missile deviced. He could easily missile device that and like 2 of my squads die, and then these crawlers become a very annoying problem. So let's not let that happen. And get damage. So if he drops a rhino on me, at least my crawlers can kill it faster. Arc light the front. Okay. More crawlers and arc light. I actually love this for us. I don't mind this. The hounds are going to get so much XP. There's so many crawlers being built. He doesn't have smart arc lights. He has efficient tech just like I do. Fuck yeah, my marksman leveled up! Yes! Good news. Very close game so far. Scorpion, not bad. Tarantula, not bad. He has a lot of crawlers, so like these things would also help kill them. I'm curious what he's going to be doing with all these crawlers, besides just having crawlers. He might make a scorpion. I feel like I should make a scorpion. I feel like I should put it on like the right side. I should put it like over here. And just have this thing smash the arc light. I think we should give our hounds range. And I think we should give ourselves like 2 more hounds. Or 2 more crawlers, I mean. Ourselves. Let's do another same spot. Just keep smashing into this sledgy pile and also killing that marksman is nice. I can just do it every single round and make his left side like always weak. So he took Tarantula. Okay. The Scorpion's gonna go so hard. And so are the Stormcrawlers. He also got range on Tarantula. Alright. Now he's going Fangs. Okay. Our hounds are gonna farm so much XP. That left Tarantula is a problem. That middle one's kind of a problem, but we do have our own marksman and 2 Stormcrawlers here. This Tarantula is dead instantly to this Scorpion. And now that we have range on hounds too, the crawlers are nowhere near as much of a problem as they were before. Oh hell yeah, my marksman's gonna level again, I think. Yeah, it did. That's great. Level 3 marksman now? More Stormcrawlers really hurts him. It does, but until he gets anti-missile, and then it really hurts me if I overinvest. I think Stormcrawler is a unit you have to be careful not to overinvest into. Because if you spend multiple like rounds into it where you can't really just easily transition out of it, and it's like a big form of your damage, it can be turned off. And it's not that expensive to turn it off. It's just, it does cost something, so. I don't think it's a bad idea, but I feel like right now I have the advantage, and I feel like I could give it away by doing anything besides maybe leveling these 2 I already have. But I agree. It's also not easy for him to get anti-missile units because he is elite spec too, so it's also, I think it's overall not a bad idea. I just don't really want to do it. It's too much storm calling action. It's too much anti-ground, I think. But I already feel like I already have decent control of it. I'm really considering the shield on my Scorpion. I think this thing would be insane. So supply though. Yeah, I'm gonna go supply. Shield's really nice, but I might also just sell the Scorpion. It's completely possible. I'll take 2 storm levels. I'm gonna get 2 more marksmen over here on the sides. Get 1 more crawler pack here. Get a ranged upgrade. That missile might not hit that marksman, actually. Is that too far forward? Oh, no, it hit it. Okay, so now he has level 2 Tarantula. He's actually recruiting Tarantula. So he's actually playing a Tarantula style now. Our storms are getting fucked over right now pretty hard. Marksman's doing great though. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 free Phoenix. I'm gonna put them both like over here. And I'm gonna put another one over here. I'm gonna level my hounds. I'm actually gonna take a mountain. I think I'm gonna sell my scorpion. Put a mountain like right here. Get efficient maintenance. Get mechanical rage on hounds. And get another crawler pack. Just goes like right there, I guess. Once again, nuke this marksman. This marksman just can't play the game ever. This is every single turn has that missile. Okay. He's got explosive. He's gonna get locked onto my mountain though pretty fast with his tarantula. That was nice. Super supply, pretty tempting. I don't really need an anti-paralyzed module that much. I think we'll just do super supply. Also, it's kind of late in the game, but I feel like I'm down for a payday. If this game has to continue a few rounds, I'm down to get paid. Missile again. Marksman's gonna die all over again. Don't let this guy play the game ever. Let's get a wasp in the front. Now the wasp will be behind my crawler, so if he missile devices, crawlers eat it, and then marksman will get stuffed up by the wasp while tarantula gets stuck on my mountain. You can target his Phoenix with those missiles. His Phoenix have over 3,000 health already. He's elite spec. So, and also the Phoenix came out as level 2. If you get 1 health upgrade, they have over 3k health, and he does have a health upgrade already. I'm feeling like doing chaff again. Just in the back. Chaff in the back. I'll get a health upgrade too, just for my mountain as well. Alright, so now we got a missile and a melting point. So the wasp eat the melter for a little while. It's great news. And now we got some crawlers in the front while the tarantulas are stuck on my mountain. This is perfect. This is perfect. Oh no, that's not perfect. Ugh. I got paralyzed. The side lost. I think I'm gonna take the saber, and I'm probably gonna sell the saber. I could missile device, instantly kill that tarantula. But right now, we have a decent amount of hounds. We really need to protect them. If the hounds die, that's gonna screw the whole round up for us. If I sell this saber, I could get 2 more mountains. If I get 2 more mountains, I could put a mountain, like, right there. I could put another one. Shit, I can't put it there. I could do 1 more mountain. Or I could actually just do, I could do multiple, I'm just gonna go like this, it's fine. Put a mountain here. Get me another wasp swarm. Get me a gun launch missile. Put a missile device right there. No, I didn't get it off. Alright, well, my mountain is dead. But I got 2 more. Come on, gun launch missile. Come on, I'm winning the sides now. Winning the sides is huge. Because that means I can overpower the melter through numbers off the side. That was very close. Alright, we're gonna get I'm gonna get barrier on my efficient tech. We'll do a barrier on my wasp. Put another wasp here. Here. I mean, he has typhoons like right on the fucking front. Level the hounds. Level the marksman. Level the phoenix. Phoenix are crushing. Phoenix are crushing. Give the phoenix range. Give them a little bit of help. Level that mountain. Get me 2 more wasp. Like here and here. Just that come out, hopefully as I kill the typhoons. Let's get rid of both of these shaft squads in the middle. And let's just have our mountains get through quickly to what they gotta get through to. Do a rapid resupply, get range and speed for everybody. Put 1 missile device on the side, put another missile device, like, on this side. Let's just, like, crack the sides open quicker, too. Perfect. Yeah, we're flooding him so hard right now. These mountains are actually killing shit so quickly. The typhoons are dying so fast. What up, Wizard Nips? What up, dude? Welcome, welcome. That was pretty powerful. Those gun launch missiles are just like, they're just projectiling down shit too, like paralyzing the tower as well. GG. That was sick. Mountain missiles, baby. You don't use saturation plus range on mountain? Right now, I'm not using that now. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Back to some 2v2. Oh, yeah. Can you anti-missile device by your middle mountain? He got smoked because your chaff died. I could have anti-missile deviced in the front middle. I could have, but I feel like I was okay with not doing it at the same time. I feel like anti-missile devicing is, I feel like it's good when you know you have like momentum and pressure on all angles. And you feel like it's worth investing into things that could die. But I feel like before I have it, I'm okay with like just trading out a little bit. So I don't overinvest and then fall behind and take longer to do things when I didn't necessarily need it. But yeah, if he would have like kept repeatedly missile devicing my middle and I kept diffusing it, that would obviously be like, or if he does it once, but then if I lose a round, then he starts doing it again, then I have to buy it again. That's the part I don't like. All right, training spec, you know, easy choice, training spec. Arclight sledge supply spec. All right. All right, all right. Okay, we're gonna try something very, very weird. I'm gonna try something, actually, do I? I kind of want to put like an isolated marksman, or two marksmen with an isolated hound, and then like 2 hounds with 2 steel balls on the opposite side. I want to have like 2 very strong different pushes. Like a push here, like a hound squad like this. And then over here have like a marksman on this tower. And a marksman like here. Maybe have the sound like this. I feel like I just want to absorb the chaff with my, absorb the crawlers if he makes them with my hounds. And then my marksman can kind of just like clean out. And either side, maybe I need to put my marksman closer together on this side. Just to start, so I could actually mobile beacon these guys away if it came to it. I feel like I want to have a really annoying opener. So I'm going to actually make everything within range of being mobiled together. And I think this is good. Because our steel balls now we have like a decoy here where he's going to go to the right with his right side. This whole mid and left is going to go left. But now these balls are going to like run him over because he doesn't have enough DPS. Hopefully I can kill him before my marksmen are dead. I think, well, my marksmen are doing great. They're doing a great job not wasting a bunch of DPS. Alright, that was good. I feel like it's a bit of a risk to put my DPS away from my hounds. But we kept 1, and it was enough. Subsidized steel balls, improved tarantula. Subsidized steel balls. I really like subsidized steel balls a lot. It's actually pretty crazy how good it is. But I'll take it. I'll take subsidized. I'm not going to make any yet, but I'll take it. Maybe this round we're going to do a crawler pack for sure on this side. We got to really make sure we don't... We're so vulnerable on this side with how aggressive we are positionally here. It's so good with the crawler spawning tech. That's what I have. It is, I agree. I think, I honestly, I kind of want to change my steel balls too. I kind of feel like changing armor off and putting on link on. I feel like I want to have linked balls with energy absorb that can be in situations like this, and then if they die, they could do division. But maybe not. Maybe actually, I don't like that because then they all die at once and they all explode at once. But yeah, I kind of part of me like wants to try more linked balls too. It's just if you do linked balls, you really have to invest into balls. Yeah, he's got scorpions. Maybe we do just go division. When the balls die, they don't fully die. Well, they don't have any anti-air, so the Phoenix, no matter what, win now. Let's go, Phoenix! You're traumatized with linking tech from back in the day when Melter was king. I actually like the idea of linked balls with heal, because the linked balls also, it got buffed, so like it gives you way more HP as well. Not just because you link up, but because it actually makes all your stubbles have more HP as well. Like all of them get like a much higher percent HP. So you can really, like, if you can heal yourself through it, it gets kind of scary, I feel like. Here, I think we just add a raid to this side. This totally breaks this side of the board so hard. Give it a level device. Okay, we'll have another hound that supports going out. Supports the marksman, gets rid of all the chaff. Marksman get better shots. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna just have the Raiden just kind of dominate this board now on the left side. It's Raiden time. It's Raiden time. Oh yeah. With the Hound Boys. Me and Gretorp with the Hound Boys. Used to be the Arclight Boys, now with the Hound Boys. He's got 2 rhinos. The only anti-air he has is the fangs in front, which are gonna die like immediately. Lots of scorpions. Great time for the Tempest. For the Raiden. For this Mechabellum unit named a Raiden. My marksmen on the right side too are able to kill the rhino, so that's great. It's good news. Oh, it has 1 health. Maybe it's time to get a damage upgrade, bro. Like, these things living with 1 health is crazy. Maybe it's time to upgrade my Raiden. Hello. Time to farm. Oh yeah. The power of making an air unit. Half the army can't even fight you. Or mostly, almost all of it can't fight back. Beautiful. Advanced targeting system. It's so expensive. That's going to be 600, 600 if I level up and then also take this. But I still think it's insanely good. I think Wasp Swarm is bad for us because I don't have anything to deal with it. So if I do, I feel like we have to take this, take 2 fangs, put them in the back. I think that's just the play we make here. Put a fang like here, put another fang like here, level this up, and just let it go. I think the range is going to like compound and be great for us over time. I do love some additional range on my army here. Gives us more survivability against like scorpions and stuff. But really the Raiden's what is kind of dominating here. Our opponent took advanced targeting as well. Still doesn't have any anti-air yet. So we're looking pretty here. This Raiden actually is just a beast. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Oh yeah. Raiden's gonna win the round again, no matter what. We definitely need to consider getting a range on hounds though. They're dying so early. But at least they're dying when the chaff is dead, but if this guy makes more chaff in the back, this Raiden's gonna be so much worse if I don't get range on hounds. Alright, hell yeah. Nice. Oh, Marksman can level up twice on the right. That's really good. I don't want to do anything here. An Ion Blast. If he does Ion Blast, he does Ion Blast. That's fine. I'm going to skip. I'm not taking it. I'll double level my Marksman on the right. I'll get range on my hounds. I'll get 2 hounds. Like in the middle. And in the right. Maybe not the right. They're just gonna go to the other board. Maybe don't do 2 hounds then. Just do 1 hound. Do it like right here. Have it get rid of chaff. Get a couple more scorpion or a couple more steel balls. And this just gives us, you know, we have control already with the Raiden, but the steel balls gives us the ability to turn on division sooner than later. Let's get 1/1 upgrades. Go with that. Go with that. But yeah, I mean, he already has a lot of scorpions, so he has 4 scorpions already with no chaff. Going steel balls here is kind of questionable a little bit. Now he's got melting points. But we have, if we like make more crawlers and we turn on division on balls, there's so much chaff overwhelm we have. We have so much. And then this Raiden also is so like forward. We're like at the tower so fast. And the hounds will definitely clear out the fangs quickly. And there's still only 2 squads of fang. So this is like chaffless. We don't give a shit. We don't care. Very nice. He'll start lighting up his chaff clear. Okay, the Raiden gets it done again. Hell yeah. Maybe not the whole round though. This time, the melting point most likely kills me here. But not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Laser sight, advanced target damage for everybody. I feel like Hacker would be so insane for his... Like, I could just hack his entire board at the same time. It's okay. I'll take a laser sight. I'll put it on my Raiden. I'll level up the Raiden. I will level my Hounds. I will give my Balls Division. I'll level my Marksman. And I'll give myself just more engage, more chaff again. Maybe one more steel ball over here. And maybe like 2 more crawlers. Yeah, crawler pack behind the tower and another one like behind here a little bit. We'll just really still pressure the left side mostly. Try to just overwhelm it. Go with that. There's a barrier there. This Raiden hits for 23,000 damage, so it'll 2-shot the barrier. Did Gretorp fall asleep again? No. This guy, he just made Vulcans, dude. He's got Vulcans and double-shot sabers. And some ranged Mustangs. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get tired. Living a busy life. Dude, I remember like back when I used to watch StarCraft, there were so many times when I would be like watching a finals, but I'm like so fucking tired because I'm like sitting in an air-conditioned room and I just start falling asleep, even though it's pretty exciting at the same time. Alright, yo, barrier dead. Rhino dead. Scorpion one-shot. This Raiden's crushing. There goes a tower. Yeah, this Raiden on the left side is such a beast. And then our 2 marksmen on the right are actually together are also pretty much dominating this side too now. They don't have any upgrades either. Besides levels. Oh, yeah. Stormcallers. Stormcaller is the most insane choice here, I would say. Because again, he has, like, negative chaff. He's got no chaff. I think we just do Storm. I think we do a Storm. I think we do a Storm. Level the Hounds. Level the Hound again. Get Rage on Hounds. Let's get 1... or like maybe 2 crawlers in front of my... 2 crawlers in front of my big ass army here so we don't get missile deviced, and let's get another steel ball. Like right there. Comes out a little bit later. I'm about to take Fork on this Raiden. Drop its range down by 15. It still has the increased range from the device, and now it can hit 5 targets instead of 3. I almost want to do this, but I feel like it's probably not necessary. Just because his units actually have like a lot of separate ranges from each other, so I might actually be at shooting him at... I'm pushing him, so I'll be at like max range anyways, and he might not be within range with 5 units to get lightning shocked. He's not really rushing me with chaff. I think I'll just get range and speed. I'll just rush him with range and speed. That's what I'll do. He's got oil. And he's got firestorm colors. Okay, okay. I still feel pretty good. Yeah, he's dead. What a beastly Raiden. I mean, if your opponent doesn't have chaff, Raiden is such a power hitter. Yeah, dude, and smash his face is good. Raiden's good if no chaff exists. Oh, oh my god! How come we never get Gretorp on comms? Oh, I mean, he's got his own thing going on. I have he might be multitasking while playing. I don't know. I'm also streaming. I'm not. There's also multitasking going on my side. But I'm not opposed to getting on comms with him. I already do a podcast with him. I enjoy talking to him, but it does change the environment a little bit when it's like two streamers talking to each other as opposed to a streamer talking to an audience. I feel like it discourages people to interact and instead just watch. It changes the vibe of the stream, I feel like, a bit. So I also like being able to do things like talk to chat constantly and, you know, make that kind of a focus as well. But yeah, I would totally be on comms with them too. I'm totally down for that. Doesn't bother me any, really. When I had my third kid, I fell asleep during a district meeting conference call and I snored through the entire thing. My boss said it was the most precious thing she's ever heard and then gave me a final warning right up. Oh, damn. Dude, you gotta be careful. Yeah, when you have kids, I mean, I don't even have kids, but I can imagine how exhausting it would be to have kids. Just you have to be like, the energy levels are always at 100% and you have to keep up with that all the time. All right, we're speed spec sledgies. Speed sledgies. Oh yeah. This guy's cost control tarantula. The other guy's supply spec stormcaller. Okay. All right, so I want to be able to kill the tarantula quickly. So I think for round one, I am gonna just add in some DPS. I'm gonna actually not add in Void Eye. I'm gonna do Marksman. I absolutely love Marksman. I really, really do. Like, they're just the sickest units ever. Okay, well now we have something that can defend our towers if it's chaff related, like crawlers get made or something like that. And then our left side doesn't have any chaff right now, but we have a lot of chaff clear, that's for sure. And we have a lot of power as well. These two marksmen, when they start looking at tarantula, they will delete a tarantula. So I feel pretty good. I'll send it with that. We'll send it with that. Okay, there's a barrier. All right. We baited out the Stormcallers and a Fang Squad as well from Gretorp's board to our board. So that's kind of nice for his right side. His hounds push a little bit with less annoying shots for at least a volley. And I pull the Fangs out, so... We are going to get paralyzed, but it's... we're going to paralyze first, though, which is really good. So we definitely have a nice advantage here. And maybe I'll kill the barrier round one. That would be really nice. Because the tower is covered by it. Oh, baby, I got the barrier. That's such a good round one barrier kill. Oh my god. That feels incredible. That's so expensive. I mean, cost control can afford it too, right? With the extra 100, but still, that's just like a lost investment. So that feels very good. Very, very good. Oh my god. I think mass-produced sledge is nice. I kind of want to take it, but I also like laser sights so much. Laser sights also is so sick. I'll just do laser sights, it's fine. Okay. Now we have our assault line basically set up. We'll go from here. We'll figure out what else we're doing, but for now, it's okay. Another barrier, but this is like a purchased barrier, so it's not that expensive. It's only 50. It's on recharge. But I might kill the barrier again, which would be great. I might not at the same time, though. Oh boy. Kill the barrier, please. That would be so nice to kill this barrier. Please kill it. Okay, I kill it. I get paralyzed, but at least I killed the barrier. That's so good again. That's 2 barriers in 2 rounds I've killed. With just a starter opener, like the starting army. So we're loving it. I might also set off his missile device with that arc light. This actually is going amazing. This is going swimmingly. So good. Yeah, we just set off a missile device. And my tower is going to tank some of these fangs while my marksman finishes them all off. Holy god, dude. What a round. Damn. Intensive training, just take it. It's so sick. This kind of stuff is the kind of things that you get, and it suddenly marksman build is like activated hardcore, and everything is terrifying for your opponent. Okay, I think we need some kind of a tank. We got a Fang squad as well that comes out slightly late on the right side. I want my marksman to be there's not too much chaff yet. Like, as long as my arc lights and my sledge are killing these so that my marksman can kill all of these, I'm still okay. I feel like we're winning the game at the current point in time. He's making more chaff, so we should probably consider upgrading my existing chaff clear and maybe making even more chaff myself. Like, maybe we get range on arc light. He's got range on Fang now too, so yeah, maybe we might want to think about getting like 2 more arc lights and get like range on arc light or something, and maybe get like regen on sledge, something like that. But my marksman gets a quick latch on to that tarantula. Both of them do, so that's a dead tarantula so fast. That's wonderful. Oh. 3 rhinos. Phantom Rays actually kind of annoying here. Phantom Ray is legit annoying. I feel like we take Phantom Ray. I think we put Phantom Ray like 1 in the back here, 1 in the back here, and they just come out late and be very annoying. We give them nothing this round, honestly. Let's get 2 more Arclights as well. Let's get a Chaff Squad. Where's the wave? Alright. Just a couple more Arclights here in the front that can just, like, you know, take shots early. Maybe get me, like, 1 more Fang Squad in the corner here that just baits out some of these Void Eye shots and so on. Fangs will just get, denied by the Arclights. I think this is okay. It's a lot of chaff. Hello, Vibe. I just bought the game. Yo, what up, Darkness? Welcome to Mechabellum. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy, baby. I'm glad you felt inclined to want to try it out. It's really fun. Oh, the marksman barely survives that rhino assault. Same with the one on the right. And these marksmen are like cutting it close. Those are also ranged Void Eyes now. Hello, Darkness. Doesn't say my old friend. Nope. We're not friends. Darkness and I aren't friends unless it's Darkness host. Then then that's fine. Then he and I are good buds. Smoke bomb right there. Friend with host, not Darkness. Get range on my marksman this round. I'll get oh man. These sledges are just getting kind of clapped by Void Eyes now, realistically. I think we just take more Fangs. He doesn't have range on Tarantula either yet, anyways. He might, he totally might go for a smoke bomb on me too, but if he does, it's okay. I'll let it happen. We got range on both Arclight and Marksman. I think I can shoot over this. I actually think I can shoot over that smoke bomb with my actual DPS units. So we'll kind of be able to, and he did deny my smoke bomb with 3 barriers there. We killed every barrier again. That's a lot of money on barriers right there. Oh, almost killed every barrier. Okay, the other one died just now. Nice. It's a lot of barrier money. Lots of barrier money. I feel like there's so many ways we could punish this army. The amount of DPS he's going to have is going to be kind of high. These are high-level Void Eyes. The Void Eyes are respectable. I think I'll take a Wraith. I'll put a Wraith like right here. I'll put armor on my Phantom Ray. They'll come out first. I'll leave the Wraith for now. It'll just get in there and start blasting away at Fangs. These Phantom Rays should be able to not die to his Fang necessarily. Some of the Fangs in the back do hit kind of harder. That one Fang particularly right there. I almost feel like making a Stormcaller. I'm gonna do it. It's fine. I feel like it's strong. Yeah, the Phantom Ray being very, very annoying. Phantom Ray being super, super annoying. No Aspen pivot? You baiting out more chaff? I could go Aspen whenever I want, honestly, but I feel like there's no need to rush it. Only because his army is Void Eye heavy. So like, if I switch to Assault Mode Marksman, I want to make sure I don't just turn it on and then he turns on Charge Shot and actually starts killing me. I want to make sure that's not going to be the case. Photon Coating. Missile Strike. I'm gonna Missile Strike those units right there, guys. Boom. That's a good hit. That's a lot of juicy boy units right there. Level my Marksman. Level my Phantom Ray. I do want to get Elite Marksman on my Arc Lights a little bit. I also want to get fire on my Stormcallers, like, a little bit. I feel like these things would be insane right now. And then I'll double level my Marksman. I'll level this one again. This one gets stuck on the Rhino really early. I want to make sure I kill it. Okay, go with something like that. Not ready to sell off my Wraith just yet, but I probably will sell it. I don't think I'm keeping the Wraith. I don't think I'm keeping Wraith. Okay, he's flying on Void Eyes. Nice. Nice. That was a good round. Yeah, we could turn Marksman on, like, now. We could sell the Wraith and just go full assault style. That could totally be what we do here. I think maybe we do. Let's just skip. Yeah, Wraith can be sold. Sell off Wraith. Level Marksman. Take Elite Marksman. Take Quick Reload. Level all my Arc Lights. We're actually going to wait on Assault for one more round. I'm going to wait on it for one more round. I have crazy ass Quick Reload Marksman though right now, so... And also our Arc Lights shoot even further. Let's get range for everybody. We might actually not even have Assault Mode Marksman this game. It's possible. Smoke Bombs next round. Let's just do an oil. Put it like... right there. My Marksman could probably pick apart... Like, if he does a barrier, I actually think my Marksman might be able to kill that barrier before it... specifically this Marksman might be able to kill this barrier heavily if it exists. So I can get some Firestorm color shots into there right away. I could totally see that happening. Alright. I think we get more backline Fang. Backline Fang, backline Fang, backline Fang. Protect ourselves. Give our Marksman more time. Alright, if there's a barrier here, yeah, like I said, I might be able to kill it with my Marksman. Maybe. Alright, he put Chaff in the front. Never mind. Never mind. He's also got anti-missile devices, so the fire won't even hit until I kill those things. But our Arc Lights are killing Chaff so much more efficiently this round than they have been before. We're also one-shotting the Void Eyes with each Marksman shot, and they're doing it quickly now too, so they get rid of them so fast. Oh, 3-stream streak, baby! Yo, Cohen, hell yeah. Welcome back. This game's super fun, but god is it hard to keep track of what's happening. Yeah, you just gotta, like, not everything matters at once, but you just gotta, everything compounds. So you just gotta, like, pay attention to something specific that matters to you right now in the start, and then watch as the fight develops and watch how it, like, it starts becoming, how it evolves, rather. You just watch how the fight evolves. And it really, it's a lot more manageable to know what's going on if you're doing it that way. Like, basically, a lot of the game can be dictated off of, like, the start, like, round one, when it's, like, your opener versus their opener. Here, I'll give you, I'll give you a... Prestissimo. Prestissimo. I'll give you a nice example game of what I'm trying to say. I'll speak out loud in the thoughts of which would explain the game in a non-confusing way, I think. I'll do this. I will do this right now. For you. And for everybody. We're fighting a penguin. Popcorn! Alright. And the upgrades you run on your units, also, it does dictate a little bit of how you should use them. So, understanding, like, what my units even do will matter. All right, you ready? Look at this. 39, 49, 47, 38. I didn't even look at the bottom part yet. I like 49, but I don't want to play Elite Spec. I don't want it. I'm gonna deviate now, go down 1. 47. I get to play Fire Badger. Also kind of sucky. I hate it too. Out of all of this, I think I like the Marksman opener with Tarantula start the best. But I'll just play Fire. I'll play a Fire Badger. Fuck it. It's fine. It's super high HP. So if we pick a really high HP specialist, you can see my health up here at the top is so huge compared to theirs. This is 2 versus 2, so it's my teammate and my health bar together combined. All right, they have Tarantula and they have Fang. So what I want to do right now is I want to make sure my balls are getting on top of those Tarantulas so that I can kill... So I need something that can kill the Fangs. So I feel like what I'm going to do for round 1 is I'm going to do an Arclight. I only have 100. Sorry, I only have 200 and I can make 2 deployments. So I need to pick something that's worth 100 cost, realistically. And if I don't pick the Arclight, the only other real option is a Hound. And a Hound is kind of scary because these aren't crawlers, these are Fangs. So my Hounds are going to run into the Tarantula and die pretty fast. I would hope to God his Fangs are forward if I go Hounds. Or I have to put my Steel Balls forward if I go Hounds. And going Hounds still can work. It's not even like it's bad. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do Hounds. I'll do Hounds. I love Hounds. We'll just put Steel Balls more aggressively forward. So I'll go ahead and do this. I'll go like on a side push, all right? Have a little ball action here and some Fang and some Hound action. We'll put a Fang like maybe 1 Fang like right here. I'll get something else in front next round that can like bait out a missile device. Maybe put the Steel Ball like this too. Maybe get it away from that Fang so it doesn't bait out something on me so hard that could kill me. Let's get another Fang like right here, and let's get another Fang like right here. Put this Fang like right here actually. So the reason why I've done this is because I'm coming in at kind of like a diagonal, and I'm defending my tower against his crawlers if he were to make any. And I'm also putting my other Fang in the middle in case like a Tarantula's here, so it walks this way instead of directly at my Steel Balls. Gives me more time to overpower parts of his army and keeps him busy somewhere else for a little bit longer. And then hopefully my Hounds and my balls are able to kill most of the chaff and also paralyze the tower, which gives us a round win. So everything we've gone for here on an opener has been successful in the sense of we successfully paralyzed the tower, and now I'm also killing his Tarantulas 1 by 1 by 1 instead of fighting multiple of them at the same time. If he would have stacked the same side I was on, then it would have been different, obviously, but the Fangs would have been not so good for me anyways. But even if I stack up the Fangs against Tarantula, they're still dead either way. Fangs are gonna get crapped on by Tarantula, so I'm glad I spread them out, is what I'm trying to say. And now that matters, because that's how like the game is gonna keep repeating that fight over and over and over. It's gonna keep happening the same way. But now, like when new units pop out here and choices happen, it can rotate it now. So, but I have the advantage, so I feel like he needs to do something to come back from this. And out of these choices, I would say it's probably going to be the air, because if he goes for air, I have no anti-air, and he could really kill my units with, or I mean, I do have Fangs, to be fair. I have anti-air, but a Phantom Ray could be annoying. It could actually, he might be able to kill my Fangs if he puts his Phantom Ray in the back and then his Tarantulas kill my Fangs. I don't know, like his positioning of his Tarantulas also is kind of far back, so it's easier for me to abuse him because I can get my balls in front of my Fangs before his Tarantulas get there. So once again, the Fangs become a problem. So maybe he's thinking I need Arclights to kill your Fangs. It's possible. I feel like it's probably the best choice you could have. So if I think that that's what he's going to do, and if I go, okay, well, what about me? What do I have? I think if I take an air unit, I then also... I can follow my army here and just have the air unit not die. And I think if I take Wasp, which is what I will take, we have the ability to, like, you know, ride with our Hounds and ideally not die. And now if you look at the board, he's got this kind of a spread, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Let's maybe do like a ball and a Hound on the other side of the map now. And let's maybe research like a crawler pack. And let's do a Hound like over here. It's kind of like this. Like, let's just get some action going on the right side so I can actually kill these Hounds, or kill these Fangs, and then have these balls cover the Hounds against the Tarantula to try to kill it. And he went for Wasp, so he will become a problem for this for a little bit, but I feel like I'm still going to do a lot of damage before these Wasps can actually kill everything. So I'm feeling good about this. And on the left side, our Wasp are completely protected, so I do think our Wasp have a good chance of winning the round, the end of the round, Wasp versus Wasp here in a second. And we even have Fangs coming up out the back, if you remember. So these Fangs will really be good for these Wasps too. It'll just weaken them out. It'll actually kill them all because now there's a Paralyze. So now the round again, if we just, it like, the same opener still happened, but now things got added to it, right? I added something to the right to now pressure the right side because the left side's already under control. And now if right side's under control, it creates a new problem again where left side, like both sides can be breached if a Paralyze is possible. So I'm playing aggressive, so Paralyze is great. But now I got to worry about like, okay, he does have Wasp on right side. I do have to respect that. And go from there. And this is the other board, so this one's not really that much of a problem for us right now because it's not my board. I can't really worry about that board. And I believe in my teammate, so Gretorp and I, we believe in each other. I don't need to worry about his problems. He's got it covered, but I'll come help him if I win my board. We got this. Okay, Incendiary Strike. Could be bad. He could dominate a round off of us, and he doesn't. I don't really want to buy barriers to defend it because he's so far back, and he could just put it in front of the line, which I can't barrier. So I'm just going to ignore the fire. It's if it exists, it exists. A damage device on a Wasp is insanely good right now. This Wasp also almost leveled up. So this would increase the power of my left side very hard. It would make it very, very strong. I can make another Wasp on right side. Do another Wasp over here, and now we protect ourselves from the right side Wasp. He might go fire. The beautiful thing is if some of my Fangs or some of my Hounds are able to still at least kill the Fangs, my Wasp will win the round anyways. Because they can finish off whatever's left. Let's prepare for the fact that the round might be fire. And let's make our own fire in the back of his base, and we'll pull his chaff away. So if he does drop an incendiary bomb here, I have this to kill that. So my Wasp, these can ideally hopefully die to the... My Hounds can kill, or my Steel Balls can kill these with my Wasp at the start. And then the back Fangs can die to this. This side's able to do whatever it wants. Because there's not enough stuff here yet. I doubt he puts fire here, because there's a lot more stuff over there on my left side. Let's go ahead and take another Hound and put our next Hound like right there. This Hound's going to go there just so I have extra support to kill Fangs, so my Wasp don't die so easy. Okay. So he made more Tarantula. So Steel Balls are good versus Tarantula. They're not bad if I can connect to it. But if I can't connect to it, then obviously it's not great. Alright, our right side did lose, but we're going to paralyze him again, and these Fangs are going to go to town one more time on these Wasps, which is good. So we're actually starting to lose the sides a little bit. And it's like, the reason why we know that is because now we're realizing, okay, what changed? Oh, he added more Tarantula. Now he went from having 2 to having 4 Tarantula. That's what changed. Not only that, he also put a damage device on one of them. And not only that, he also got range on all of them. So like, he's going Tarantula build, essentially. That's a huge investment of Tarantula right there. So I can respect that by doing something that would be a good counter to Tarantula. And all 4 of them are deviced as well, with small devices or a damage device. I think what we can do here is maybe I just really make sure right side Tarantula doesn't get to grow up and become really strong. So even though I have a level 2 Steel Ball over here, maybe I actually put this, maybe I take a portable shield, give my Tarantula energy absorb, give my Hounds nothing. Sorry, Hounds, not yet. It's too early. Yeah, we'll just have an energy absorb Tarantula go there. And it'll hopefully be able to... oh, wait, no, hold on. We can do this. If I sell this... No, I still can't do it. It's okay. Just let that stay up there for a second. We'll get 2 crawlers. Just get 2 crawlers. And... yeah, we'll put a crawler in the front so I can't be missile deviced either. And then it just gives us better access to the side Tarantula. And now that we have the energy absorb, let's give ourselves more HP on everybody. Actually just commit to that upgrade so that my steel balls have just higher HP to work with to heal off of. All we need is a steel ball to latch onto a tarantula, and then it's over for the tarantula. He cannot DPS through it. The steel ball just kills it and heals through it. Unless it's like dead within like a second of getting on it. Okay, he's got a range device on a wasp. And his wasp have good anti-air upgrades, so we should probably think about maybe going into like Mustang as a future answer. Because we're probably going to lose the... And now that we have really strong tanks with the steel ball, I think it would be okay to allow ourselves to just go into Mustang to deal with the wasp. Yeah, I don't really want to contest a wasp that has way better range than I do with the same build I have. So now, like, what changed here again? There's more wasp on the board, and he also took a range device on his wasp, and now his wasp also leveled up, so his investment paid off. So I want to maybe like respect that and be like, oh shit, dude, you got some heat in that sky right now. Maybe I respect that, and maybe I go for rhinos, and maybe I sell off that wasp pack, and maybe I just go ahead and buy myself 2 Mustangs right now. Put 1 Mustang on the left, put 1 Mustang on the right. Put the Mustang on the right, the damage device, give it to him right now so that he gets to just start farming wasp and level off of those. Go ahead and put my rhinos like off to the side of my Mustangs here. And now these things protect them from the side wall. And also on top of that, they come out and just like tank for them. And then we'll add another steel ball to the front here in the middle like this. And we'll go ahead and do range on my hounds so that my hounds can now not run in and die right away. Because I'm getting stuck on chaff also way too long. If you remember, range does exist for his tarantula. So like ever since that got turned on, my hounds are dying way more inefficiently. And like my steel balls aren't actually killing through crawlers and fangs as optimally as I would like while they're trying to get on top of the tarantula. So now we protect our steel balls with now rhinos, and rhinos also are just a different concept that's like really strong too. But our steel balls and our rhinos all have like a lot of momentum here together, and I mostly have the rhinos coming in at the phase of the fight where the Mustangs are going to fight the wasp. So just to make sure, just in case my front line's dying, at least the rhino holds the wasp at bay while my the rhino holds the wasp back while the Mustangs farm it. Yeah, right side still has a problem, for sure. Left side Mustang doing great, killing all the wasp. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So now our Mustangs need to have some support here. They don't have upgrades yet, so we're going to give our Mustangs range here. We have another damage device. This is just really good. Just two damage deviced up Mustangs with range now in the back that just get to handle Wasp and also maybe even Wraith. That Wraith might turn on right now this round. Let's go ahead and get 1 damage upgrade so I can at least shoot over 60. So just in case it I have to kill this thing with like 0 DPS. The other side though doesn't have a Wraith, and shit. Hold on. How do I feel about that? He doesn't have armor. Just kidding. I don't need to worry about this. He doesn't even have armor. I was like freaking out, but he doesn't have armor, so I would kill it. Let's get another... We'll sell off... Let's actually just get aerial spec because I am also selling off my wasp. So I am actually richer than I think. We'll get aerial spec. We'll get armor. Now we have armor rhinos and we have aerial spec range mustangs. This is a much different mustang than before. And we get crawler again. Maybe a crawler pack here, here, and another one like right here. Yeah, do it like that. We have that Fang Squad that can bait out missiles for this side. Okay. Feel good about this. The steel balls, hopefully this time around, get to finally actually get on top of the tarantulas. If the steel balls can't make it to the tarantulas this round, I'm getting range on steel ball. That's the next upgrade that's happening. And maybe also loose formation on crawler would be also a great upgrade. Yeah, the left side's still dying. Mustangs are farming so hard. This is what we want to see. And these are range wasps, so they've been invested into. They're leveled up a lot, and they've been invested into with upgrades. So now if we can control our opponent's wasp, we can control the game. And I chose to not go wasp versus wasp because I looked at his build and I respected what that game would turn into. I was like, if I try to chase you while you have an advantage, I'm going to probably lose. I don't feel like that's going to go well for me. All right, we'll take super supply. I'll get another Mustang. One more Mustang in the middle, just so I have this middle wasp kind of covered as well now. And let's get more chaff. Kind of in the back. Level the Mustang. Level the Hound. Level the steel ball. Here, you know what? No middle Mustang yet. Level up, everybody. I'm gonna get range on balls. And I'll get... Actually, I'll do this. One more Mustang in the middle. We just won't do a third deployment this round. Because I only have one level on Hound. I like that. That's a good round. That made me feel good. I feel like that was a nice investment. Right side's definitely the one struggling pretty hard. So let's get another, like, aggressive crawler pack. Yeah, I'll try to just like get some extra power up here. I'll sell off these fangs too at this point. I don't really need the fangs. Let's get a missile device here. Let's get a missile device like right here. Let's really try to break the right side faster. Because right side's struggling, so now if we get rid of 2 chaff squads and we added a chaff squad of our own, it's gonna really change the pace of how this fight's like shaping up really fast. And we just got range on our steel balls too, so they're way safer than they were before. Alright, I'm getting run to the other board right now on my left side, so that's unfortunate. Mustang's killing most of his army. Half my army's not even here. Half my army literally ran on my left side. A lot of my Mustangs and crawlers and Rhino ran down, so some of them are actually coming back up to come help again. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Yeah, that was like an underground threat that just pulled me out. Extended range war factory is not bad. I feel like one of the biggest reasons why we're losing the right side is because the tarantula are just too strong at the moment. So let's just take extended range war factory. Why not? Let's sell off that fire badger. I don't really need it. It's just dying every round. It's fine. Let's get the War Factory, put it right here. Put it right in the front. Let's give this thing range. And now this thing shoots as far as the tarantulas, basically. Let's give these hounds mechanical rage. And let's give ourselves like another crawler pack like back here. And now this this War Factory has the ability to shoot very, very fast. I'm curious what side he's going to put oil on. But I kind of want to just let it go because this is an oil round, so I don't really feel like I don't really want to keep it that way. Doesn't putting it up front like that risk him putting a counter unit right in front of it? Yeah, I would have actually done it. I would have done it if it had 2 gaps, but it only has 1, so it's too close. Because also I don't really mind putting it forward like that as well, because you can always mobile beacon it away. But there has to be at least something in front of it, like at least 1 spot. Otherwise it will be a huge risk. And we're getting nuked, so nuke is huge. Nuke and oil at the same time, so we're gonna get stuck in it. And he has range and speed turned on, so he's got like full aggression mode turned on. All right. So now, yeah, he's definitely like spending a lot. Like that was a huge investment. He nuked me and he oiled me and he got speed and he got range. These are all things that don't carry over to the next round, except the oil for 1 round. And it is a big deal because my Mustangs are really like the crux of like my defense here against Wasp. And I'm just like, they're just running into tarantulas and dying. And then I have nothing to really like help out. And same with my hounds. My hounds are just running in and dying because they have no range comparatively. Like they go in deeper. All right, there's a javelin. We could javelin his right side. We could javelin the right side. Go ahead and do that. Just javelin the right side directly on top of it so we can't really miss it. He does have rage, so he is kind of fast. But this thing drops down pretty fast at the same time. Let's go ahead and level up my Mustangs. Let's get 1 more hound in the middle here that can help with just more chaff. Let's get another War Factory on the left side. I'll get efficient maintenance at this point. It's really expensive to maintain it. And I'll just get range for everybody. I'll put a War Factory more in the middle like this. So as the hounds kill the fangs, the War Factory just helps start blasting them away as well. Okay, go with that. Now we have range too, so we're not actually being outranged this round. And there's also no spells this round besides the persisting oil. Oh, actually, there could be a javelin. I don't know if he might javelin me. He is javelining me. Overall, looks like we're gonna get through it. This is good. Yeah, these wasps are so strong. Those are some very respectable wasp. And this just makes me happy that I didn't actually invest into going Wasp myself. Because I would have lost, because I don't have that device like he does. Is it time for Burst Farce here? No, I think it's fine. I think we just keep doing what we're doing and level up what we have. And I think we're going to be fine, honestly. I think he's the one that doesn't have an answer to my War Factory with his Tarantula. More than anything. He also has Barrier already turned on, so Fortress is not like feeling the best here. I think we're going to take the... I think we're going to take the Melter, and we're just going to leave it kind of like in the mid a little bit. I think I'm going to add myself one more War Factory right here. And maybe one more right here. No, this is too expensive. Oh, we can sell the Melter. We don't need the Melter. I don't give a shit about the Abyss if he takes it. We'll just go ahead and do this. We'll do... I'm curious if I were to go anti-missile on War Factory, how hard that would screw over Swarm Missiles. If he goes Abyss, I'll try Swarm Missiles. I'll try that out. We'll try that out. Here, let's don't do a third recruitment slot here. Do not do a third. Let's instead do loose formation, because he doesn't have high explosive, so he's going to take a lot longer to kill my chaff, which saves my hounds a lot more. Okay, go with that for now. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do this. Yeah, okay, he got melters. So we should definitely maybe go for steel ball production and just get division on my balls as well. And then these balls will just be like so tanky. Well, we got it overall. That was a close round, but we did get it. So that is good. Very good. I think that might be it. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, the War Factories started getting it done. The War Factories are so strong. War Factories, like right now, the one on the right leveled up. The one in the middle leveled up again, and so like we're gonna have 1, 3, 1, 2 War Factory levels, and those things are gonna just like start crushing. And yeah, we can just produce balls here, and these Mustangs with damage devices are good enough to like just kind of deal with air. They all leveled up again too because they're killing all of the wasp. So that game turned into like basically like we paid attention to like who's winning what side, right, at the start of the game, but then it turned into what's the point of the game, and it really turned into like his investment started becoming wasp, and we saw early that if we tried to fight that with wasp ourselves, we would die. And the reason why we believe in our Mustangs more than our wasp is because he'll just outrange me on wasp versus wasp because he has a device and I don't, and that's huge. And like one wasp group can kill so many more wasp. Just simply be like if it's just better, and it doesn't mean I can't win if I go wasp as well. It just means I'm like in a weird spot where I'm behind, so I have to somehow like maybe go wasp and Mustang or some shit. But I just went Mustang because we had damage devices, and that's like also good for Mustangs. It's just in general also good for a nice Mustang DPS to be like reliable. Because armor, actually, it does shut down Mustangs if you don't have enough DPS. But yeah, then I came down to how do I protect my Mustangs and what is killing my Mustangs, and it was his Tarantulas with Mechanical Rage and all that shit. So we ended up going War Factory, and it worked. It worked. It was just simply we got a tank. And even better, we got one that could also kill the tarantula. Bottom right, Rhino round 1. Let's fucking do it, dude. Rhino round 1 opener. Maybe move my tarantulas a little bit more to the left. Like that. Oh god, he opened up with void eyes. That doesn't make me feel good. Makes me feel kind of scared, actually. I'm gonna get paralyzed. Oh no. Oh, I won't kill the tarantula. That sucks. Shoot! Oh, he was still paralyzed. Well, okay. Okay, these are definitely choices. I'm so tempted to take... Okay, I think I want to do a mobile beacon farseer play, honestly. No, do I? I won't love that all round. I like Stormcaller so much here. It's okay, I'll take the Stormcaller. Yo, start pounding away at that tarantula, please. And then, we'll take... I gotta take some chaff. I feel like chaff is going to screw us over if I don't fix this. Maybe a tarantula and a chaff unit. Maybe one crawler there and a tarantula here. Because we are getting hit by this crawler pack and it's breaking my tower. And if I only put a marksman here, it's gonna break again. So now at least I have another tarantula that can like help the middle too. Okay, there's a missile device there with a wasp. There's a farseer coming to help, baby. I think we're gonna be okay. Hell yeah. Okay, there's a lot of wasp. That's multiple wasp groups. How do you keep Stormcallers and other missile units from getting neutered by one anti-missile? Win rounds. Make it so that you're winning rounds, and or at least pressuring certain areas, so that if somebody makes an anti-missile device, you can kill it, and you punish them for building it. Don't rely too heavily on your missile unit. Don't like if you rely too much on the missile unit, then you have no damage. So when you have a missile unit, try to like support it by not only making the missile unit, and you'll have a much better time. Laser sights is good. Advanced power systems is good, but laser sight here we're the one getting attacked, so I think I'm gonna go laser sight. We'll do 3 marksmen and also assault this shit this round, guys. It's happening. This marksman in the middle gets to have the sights. And then this marksman over here, I'll put him behind so he can like help the back. Just in case we get flanked. He can reach it and turn to it and stuff. And we'll probably develop more chaff in a minute, but I would love to get something that like a Titan unit or a giant unit. A Titan or a giant that can just like soak up the tarantula hits in the future. So I kind of like that this is open right now. I don't mind it. He has so much chaff clear in this tight spot. Making chaff is going to feel it's going to feel okay. But now we have marksman, so the left side is going to be really strong for us this round. We have so much extra power on left side. We're also going to probably break this board because some of our units will probably go over towards Gretorp's board. This is we're becoming a problem on this board, that's for sure. Oh, the tower. Oh, I get another rhino, guys. With a super heavy armor. His big brother's coming. Big bro is on his way, man. Big brother's here. Okay, let's actually put him up here. No, don't take armor. Do not take armor. Actually, do not flank either. Fuck the flank. Let's not flank. I'll get range on Tarantula this round, right now. And I'll get one more crawler. Put it like right here. I'll get a mobile beacon. I'll have this rhino go like this. And just directly ram that tower. Maybe move him more to the left. Okay. Okay, he's got Void Eye and Crawlers in the same pathway as me, so I'm gonna get stuck for a second. Hopefully I can move quickly, though, and get out of there before I get caught. Yo, get out of there, bro! No! At least he's tanking. It's fine. He's not really dying. He's actually tanking. Overall, that was nice. Barely got that tower? Yeah, it was definitely barely. Super supply, efficient tech. A firepower device. I think we take a firepower device. Super supply is nice. It's great in theory. It's great in theory. And normally I love it, but not this time. I think we get range on marksman this round as well. I think we also get just more crawlers. He's got so many fucking void eyes over there. All right, we're gonna do that with my rhino this time. I'm gonna have the rhino just kind of like run away like this and come back out, and then he'll come out late and get in the fight after a lot of the crawlers are dead, and hopefully just be able to ram the tower at that point. He's gonna get zoned out pretty hard. Now there's charge shot. Shit, dude. Damn. These void eyes. He doesn't have anti-air mode though, so we could fix this with air as well. Like the void eyes are actually pretty strong right now. They're pretty strong. Rhino comes out after your whole team is dead. Yeah, and he comes out like a boss, like a fucking boss. I see it. I see it too. I'm seeing it too. Efficient tech. Fuck it. Take high explosive on Tarantula. Level up my marksman. Alright, this Rhino this time is going to do a mission over on Gretorp's board. He's going to evacuate that way. He's going to come in a little later. I'm going to sell off this Rhino in bottom right. He's just dying every round in like half a second. We're going to get 3 more crawlers ourselves. Let's actually put this one back here. Alright, get 1-1. And now we have a nice chaff clearing tarantula that has ideally a lot of chaff around it. And we have more chaff for the other side. Everyone's looking pretty happy. I'm feeling good. Everyone's feeling good in my army right now. I feel solid. I feel ready for combat. I feel ready, dude. When do you want the Rhino to tank for your teammate? I mean, yeah, like if I go in early, there's a lot of DPS in there that will crush. It could die very fast. But if I send it in late, it could come out at a time when the crawlers are dead and then actually start overpowering units when they can actually kill the DPS instead of smacking a couple crawlers and dying within like 3 seconds. Void Eye is actually hit so hard. Yeah, what up, Rudy? What up, dude?
What's up, bro?
What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the 79 months. Welcome back again. I don't know if you tried Mechabuzz, but that is what I'm playing. Rudy, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Look at the Rhino. He's in, dude. He's tanking a fucking. He just killed a Farseer. He's covering the other Farseers. Let's go. And he's dead to a Void Eye. Yeah, the Rhino lived a longer life. Yeah, Void Eye are pretty high DPS. They're pretty good overall. Definitely not bad. Let's just take and then sell the Vulcan. Let's level my marksman. Let's buy 1 abyss. Put that thing like right here. Give that thing efficient maintenance. Let's give ourselves 2 more crawlers. Let's also put 2 barriers right here. Actually, no. I mean, the barriers would die so fast to the Void Eye. I don't like it. He might go, there is a chance he might go for fire this round. There is a chance he goes for fire. Because there's a Vulcan drop. And we haven't seen oil at all yet. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm just gonna send this Rhino back again, one more time. Send him out and away. Yeah, there's that oil drop. He doesn't have any anti-air, so regardless, yeah, he also can't even attack my Abyss. So it's fine. The only anti-air he has is those wasps, and they were dying pretty fast. Come on, Abyss. Come on, Abyss. Get some kills. Level up. Give me some juice. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're fucking talking about right there. Oh. Offensive tactics. Rhino can come back this way. Level up the Abyss. I think I'm gonna take Wreckage Recycling on this Abyss this time. I don't think I want Swarm Missiles against this army. It's so fucking fast. I do wish my marksmen were leveling a little bit more than they are. I guess I'll get another Abyss. Let's sell the Rhino. Let's put this device on one of my tarantulas. He could have incendiary bombs. Let's do 2 hounds. Let's just do a sprinkler system. Put one leg right here. Put one leg right here. Just to be extra safe. We got another Abyss, just killing shit. So he went for a Burst Fire Farseer. We just need to tank that shit with something else. Oh baby, it's back. Oh baby. We're coming back. Da, 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 da. I kind of like. I mean, we have marksmen. We don't actually need the Mustangs. I think I'm gonna take the melter, and I think I'm gonna sell the melter. I think I'm gonna give my marksman another fat upgrade. About that. And I think I'll get myself 2 wasp. Alright, my marksmen are like fucking juicing right now so hard. They are strong. I think at this point we don't do a range upgrade as well for everybody. Get a wasp pack also in front of both of my abyss. And let's actually tell tell some of these wasps to go like this. Tell the wasp to do this. Just have them like fly around and be annoying. Let's also get an aim device. Well, he got my abyss there, but my marksman just got like invested into a ton, so my marksmen are actually pretty strong. Oh, Jesus Christ. It looks like we're gonna... I'm losing my side. Shit! I think we're dead. That's close. Look at them saying easy. Yeah, it's whatever. Wreckage recycling did nothing, sadly. I know, I didn't like it either. It's because it was stuck on crawlers the entire time. My chaff clear was like basically marksman there. And it was some tarantula, but it was mostly marksman. The tarantulas were level 3 and just getting kind of crapped on by Void Eye. Vibe, thanks for the fun stream. Heading out for now. I'll drop a follow. Yo, thanks, dude. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. I think this is probably my last game, though. Andre, this is probably my last one. If you're listening still. And it's getting kind of late-ish. All right. Amplify? Oh, yeah. Sabretooth. Aerial spec's also not bad. Aerial spec pretty good. All right, supply and marksman. Well, he has ball arclight. I feel like my stormcaller have to burst, or I have no chance. I'm gonna put them together. I'm also gonna put a crawler pack like on the front-ish. No, do it like this. I think this is probably like the safest option we could have. Have this one be like more in the center. Yeah, something. I think something like that's fine. Or we're actually on the wrong side of the board. Let's do the other side of the board. Whoopsies. Yeah, something like that again. I think that's fine. Yeah, we got some huge hits into the Arclight and Steel Ball right off the bat. That's really nice. Aerial's nice because it always has the threat. Yeah, Aerial's definitely good. Abyss is all. I feel like Abyss really makes Aerial really scary too, just because being able to recruit out a faster Abyss since you can get a free research of it is kind of insane. Okay, we have multiple Arclights on the right side, so Hounds aren't really feeling appealing over there at the moment. I think a Steel Ball on the right side doesn't sound too bad. With the haste. That doesn't make me feel terrible. I feel like I could also make something with air. Okay. I'll just do a haste module. I think this play seems really annoying. I'll get a Steel Ball on this side. And then I will also give myself a Crawler Pack, like right here. Just do it in the front. I don't want it to get hit. Put the haste module on my Steel Ball on the right side. I think this thing could just like crush the tower. Okay, he's got a fucking missile there. He missiles and he's got air. So he went air before I did. So he'll have a nice round here. But at least we kill his entire army. It's just really the Phoenix that are going to be shooting at me all day. Alright, well, we lose because it's 2 Phoenix versus 1 Phoenix. We'll kill 1. But 6K still? Yo, we're still strong. We're still huge. We're still big. I gotta get a Crawler Pack for the right side. That thing just one-shot my Steel Ball. Not cool. If I do make more Hounds, which I think I will, I don't really need a Vulcan. A Typhoon right now. A Typhoon right now is interesting. Uh, Here, I think we do this. I'm gonna do an aggressive melter, like a very aggressive melter. And I'm just gonna give Hound range behind it. Level that boy right there, and I'll give myself a crawler pack on the right. That initiates any kind of missile device, and we'll have a Hound that helps, just in case there's like chaff there, like fangs or something. And then, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna sell the melter at some point. I don't really care about the melter. I like that it's tanking for the Hounds, and that it also baits out missiles for the Hounds. So I'm okay with it right now. But I most likely am just gonna sell this melter at some point. And now that melter is going into an arc light and then into a Vulcan, so I'm happy about that. That Vulcan's gonna walk directly at it. And he got another missile device for the right. So good job, crawlers. They'll tank for the balls. Oh, or not. Just kidding. I forgot I have a haste module on those things, so they run pretty quick. But we get the round because we got a melter. Good job, melting point. Nice. Hopefully we don't paralyze while I'm trying to kill these Phoenix. And then all my army abandons me at the same time. Oh god. I think I got it though. Yeah. This would be so nice too if we see like enhancement module here. This melter just straight up in the front. Yeah, I have the blaze skin on my crawlers. That's like they're in the unit management. So they're all red at level 1. They feel terrifying. Well, how about this? How about we just... I'm gonna skip. I'm actually gonna sell my steel ball. I'm gonna put it on the melting point. I'm gonna level the melting point. I'm gonna give myself one more hound just in case my other hound dies. I will probably be going into an abyss soon. Get a wasp in front of my melter for now, just so I can actually still protect it in case he does some crazy shit. And now the Phoenix will get stuck on the Phoenix should be getting stuck on wasp instead, which is nice. And then I guess we'll make another crawler pack that comes out like here. Get another deployment out. Let's level that Stormcaller. I'll go 1-1. Okay, he's got EMP collars himself. Well, I have a haste module melter. It's actually outrunning the missiles, but all the hounds are getting hit by it. So that's not good, necessarily. Our hounds on the left side are actually killing the arc lights. Yeah, the haste module melter is pretty scary. Okay, we kill Phoenix. Yo, melter level 3. Maybe. I don't know what's going on. Maybe. I don't have range, so those sabers are kind of scary. But hopefully, we get a nice level up here. We did. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it doesn't even die. Okay, the melter's been a good pickup. It's been a good pickup, guys. Suddenly, I'm not afraid of any of this, like the air units, at all. I don't care at all. My aggressive melter is not scared. I could actually get Mustangs with anti-missile and just have them be behind. And we could stop the EMP from being a thing. I don't really feel like I have anything scary right now. I'm just going to take an Overlord. We'll probably end up selling this thing soon. I'm going to level up the melting point. I almost want to give this thing energy absorb for real now. And maybe just put like one aim device. Like right there. Just shut down a lot of the Stormcallers. And this melter just pushes. Don't do the turret yet though. I feel like it's... Don't do that yet. I feel like that I might do it, but for now, I'll chill out. I feel like there's better upgrades I can do at the moment. I'll just get 2 crawlers again. I've got a crawler back here. Another crawler back here. No flanks. No flanks. My flanks are very exposed. Nice. He put a barrier on right side, and we just destroyed that thing with a boat. So that feels good. We're killing the Arclights again with our hounds. So right side's gonna get stronger. And then we're about to paralyze. So Melter's is not gonna die again. Well, Melter does die, but it's like at the end of the round. Ooh. Oh. Oh, the Stormcaller might do it. Come on, Stormcaller, do it! Yep. What a hero. And kills a Stormcaller. Alright. Efficient tech. Sure. Let's just do efficient tech. Okay, I'm gonna do kind of a weird composition actually. I'm gonna do a very aggressive melter push. I think I've made up my mind, and I think that's what we are actually gonna do. I think I'm gonna sell off my boat right now. I'm gonna give myself like 2 more melters, like right here and right here. I'm gonna give them heal right now. I'm gonna give myself like 3 anti-missile devices right now. I'm just gonna send it with this. And I don't want a barrier. Get range and speed. I guess, yeah, we have to... Don't do additional deployment, just do range and speed. Just do range and speed for everybody. Alright. This'll be pretty aggressive, for sure. This will be hard to deal with. I probably get a pretty fast paralyze on right side. Okay, none of my anti-missile turrets died, so that's amazing. The push was successful. The push was successful. All right, now we can level up 2 melters. Hopefully, maybe a device. Yeah, I don't want more melters. If it, giant, or sorry, the targeting systems is kind of nice. I think I'll just take targeting because I'm about to take energy diffraction as well. This is so expensive though. All right, range and speed again. Range and speed one more time. I'll get, again, more crawlers that rush in as I try to push this. Let's do a resupply, and let's have this melter right here specifically on the right side. Just push, like, into that tower, like, ASAP. Push up, then push up. By the time we get to that first part, the fangs should be dead. Okay, go with that. It's fine. Do a barrier, like right here. Or, no, Get Mechanical Rage, actually. Yo, let's get Mechanical Rage. Let's fucking rush this. We have cheap upgrades. Mechanical Rage on crawlers is what I just got. I mean, that pushed pretty hard. We almost lost the melter to the Phoenix Volley, but it lasted a full round of it because these things have 100,000 health. GG. 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 Oh, damn, dude. These melters. That was cool. I like that kind of an aggressive melter. That was fun. All right. I do gotta go. All right. GG's. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Gretorp, for gaming, dude. Guys, I think that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm gonna edit out the VOD from the podcast today, so I'll be having that up by tomorrow. If you guys missed it and you want to watch it, it was a good one. It was there was some trivia going on in that podcast. It was fun. We talked about like the most recent patch notes for a little bit. But thank you guys for watching the stream. I do appreciate it. I will be back again tomorrow as usual. Nice little Wednesday stream. If I can, I'll try to play in the tournament for the Wednesday night tourney, because those are pretty fun to play in. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I hope you have a good rest of your day, wherever you are. Good seeing you guys. Good night. Mini tournament tomorrow. Yeah, that happens tomorrow at like 6 p.m. Pacific time, I believe. The first one starts in 8.5 hours, which is at 6 a.m. my time. So yeah, 6 a.m. Pacific, and then noon Pacific, and then 6 p.m. Pacific is all three of those tournaments. And Pacific is California time for anyone who doesn't know possibly what that is. I feel like most people here probably do, but international people, you never know. But thank you guys for watching the stream. I do appreciate it again. I'm gonna go make myself some stir fry. I don't know if any of you guys know what my stir fry is, but oh boy, dude, those rice cake with some bok choy, that shit. I'm gonna make that tonight. We got stocked. We went to the store on Monday yesterday, or no, not Monday. It was like a different day. Sunday? I think it was Sunday. Either way. Yeah, the Korean rice cakes. Yep. Oh yeah. That's exactly what they are. They're so good, dude. I'm about to go make that right now, and it's gonna be delicious. So I'm excited to go have some dinner. And I'm excited to come back again tomorrow and stream for you again, guys. This month, I am basically planning on doing a lot of Mechabellum stuff. And there's a really fun tournament coming up later this month with an invitational. So that should be fun for Mechabellum. And then we have also hopefully this week I'm gonna have my little guide series completed for the first grind to 1500. So anyone who wants like, you know, basic introductory information in Mechabellum, which I feel like it's kind of what it is. It's not. I feel like I try not to overcomplicate it, but if you guys want some content for learning how to play the game, this is what it is right here. If you want a link to the podcast that Gretorp and I have started doing, we just finished up episode 3 today. Again, that's the link there in chat now as well for that. And if you guys want to follow anything else I do with socials and stuff, those are all the other links. If you use any of those things, if you want to follow more, I'm pretty active on YouTube and Twitch mostly. But yeah, guys, I guess that's it. All right, I'll leave the party. But yeah, much love. Always big shout outs to Gretorp. Fucking love Gretorp. Yeah, that does it tonight, everybody. I'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one. And I think tomorrow will mostly be Mechabellum again. It'll probably be 100% Mechabellum again, just so you know. And I'll probably end up doing some like tutorial content earlier on in the day, and then turning it into like tournament content or just ladder content at night. But I'll see you guys then. Much love. Have a good night. Peace, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.